we've got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. He gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
I got you. Let me do this. They can't hear me.
Okay. Bluetooth disconnected.
Now you should be able. Okay. My bad, y'all. That's my fault. My fault. Okay. Thank you for saying something. Because if I would have went and got it going and nobody said nothing, I'd be like, fuck. Yeah. So this is episode 48. Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites. Over on the YouTube, man, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe. We almost have 6,000 subscribers over there, so that's good. Memphis Cub, Mikey, what's up, Cub? Mikey in the chat. I see y'all. Thumbs up, everybody. Yep, we good. Cool. Black people should not be religious. God is not real. All right, let's get back to it. Big Flex, heck.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, you up here with Bar and Co. Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite. How old are you?
39.
Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite.
Christian.
And your God is Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior, Redeemer, way, the truth, and the light, right?
Praise the Lord.
Amen. Yeah, Black people should not be that.
I can ask you a question. If God is not real, right? Where did everything come from?
I have no idea.
I got no idea.
What I do know is that God is made up. That's what I do know for a fact.
So, wait. So just so I'm following, you don't know where everything came from, but you know for a fact that God is not real.
100%.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, especially yours. Do you know where your God came from?
You mean like a place?
Mm-hmm. Every God is local until it's not. That was a fucking bar. God damn. Yeah, every God is local until it's not.
What you mean?
You ever heard of the god Zeus?
Yeah, I heard of that.
If I put a map in front of you and I told you to point to where Zeus is from, where would you point to? Come on.
I'm not a You might correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not like the most precise when it comes to the
Zeus
historical aspect, but I would say,
yeah. Who made up Zeus? Whose god is Zeus? What people is?
You know what? I don't even want to say something that I'm not even 100% on. But like growing up, you talk about Zeus.
They put it in the chat.
Greece. I was gonna say Rome, Roman.
You technically you correct. Yeah, Greece, Athens. So even though you know about Zeus over here on this side of the globe, it comes from there, right? There may be someone worshiping Zeus in China. I don't know, but all I'm telling you is we can get out a map and we can deduce where that god comes from on a map. Greece. So when I say every god is local until it's not, we can do this for your deity as well. A little comparative religion for us. So now let's try it. Where do you think your God comes from?
Where do I think God comes from?
Yours.
What I think my God comes from? You talking about God the Father, or you talking about Jesus Christ?
Which one came first? Or which one? Well, I shouldn't ask you that because you're a Christian. So the Father would be first. That's the God that was prior to any Jesus, the Christ. It was just Yahweh.
I mean, they believe Jesus was there with him. Yeah. I believe that as well. If you tell me what is the origin of God, you put me in a tight spot. If you tell me, if God is, you put me in a nice position.
Yahweh is from the Levant. He's Levantine.
That's where you get you did like your little Google and Yahweh popped up as the Levant. I'm trying to follow.
Funny. No, I didn't do that.
I'm just trying to follow. Yeah.
Are you really trying to follow? It doesn't sound like it.
What do you mean, Lords?
Just what I said. Is it?
What gave you that impression?
Because you said you did your little Google. You don't know that Yahweh is from the Levant area? Is that something that you as a follower of Jesus would have to Google? That's in your Bible. Right? That's in it tells you the lands all up and through the Bible, what is Jesus' God is from. It tells you who he was the God of. That's not something that anyone that I think that believes in the Bible would have to Google. We surely don't. I mean, you talking about Galilee. You talking about Bethlehem, Jerusalem. These places still exist. They're in the place they've always been.
Nice. I can't wait to go. That'll be so nice to visit.
been over there. For
maybe not right now. You know, it's popping off right now. But yeah, Lords, I appreciate that, Lords.
But why not go now? Why not go now? Right? They say it's a holy war. You should be comfortable. Why not hop on a plane and go? You should be protected.
You're so funny, Lords.
No, I'm asking in all seriousness. They say it's a holy war. You should be protected.
You're being sarcastic, but
no, I'm not being sarcastic. Do they or do they not say it's a holy war? Right?
You want that for me? That's what you want, Lords? You want me to go over there when there's a war right now?
No,
that's in your heart.
Flex. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait one moment. Wait one moment.
Atheist love.
Wait one moment. I never proclaimed that I had love for anybody, right? especially. When did I say
kindness.
that? When did I say that?
Go over there when they beefing. God will protect you,
sir. I never said that I was kind or nice. I never said that. Who said that? Especially to strangers, right? I don't know what's happening. I'm not sure what's happening, right? You are the one commanded to love everybody, even your enemies, not me. That's the commandment you got from your God, right? All I am saying is if I thought that I were protected by the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I wouldn't be scared of shit.
Yeah, God also gives us wisdom.
Okay.
But yeah, Black Atheist, along. Appreciate that. Shout out to her.
Along. We still where she was at. We went nowhere.
I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know how. Like, I don't even know what she was trying to make. Like, she jumped in and was like,
We do.
My point was that, I mean, this God is clearly from the Levant region.
Right.
That's the Bible says it, right? Mm-hmm. Every place that existed then, most of them still exist now, right? He's clearly from the Levant region. That was my point. That's nothing that anybody should have to Google, atheist or not.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So
are you familiar with how we were introduced to Christianity?
You mean like the United States of America or me personally?
Black people, your people, Black people. How were your people introduced how were your people introduced to Christianity?
I wasn't there.
God damn. What?
No, listen, but listen, Bar. This is not. I'm just saying this is not a conversation that he wants to have. Y'all have to start listening to people.
I'm just answering the question.
Wait a minute. Y'all have to start listening to people when they speak. And when I say listening to them, not just their words.
You're 100% right.
Right? You have to listen to their tone.
Right.
You have to listen to their tone. Right. That's what, not just their words. You got to listen to their tone. It's not yeah.
You're right.
It's that awkward chuckle.
I'm trying to use him as a teaching moment, but I can't because he don't even know the basic shit.
No, the thing is, of course you weren't there, but there are things that you know there are other things that you know that you weren't there for, correct? Are you saying that everything you know it because you were there when it happened? Big flex, heck?
I'm sorry. What was the question?
Are you saying that everything you know it because you were there when it happened?
No.
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so why would that be the answer? I wasn't there. It's a lot of stuff you know about that you weren't there for when it happened.
I'm not 100% sure if it. To be truthfully honest, I'm not 100% sure if it did happen. It happened. A lot of stuff that we go on, atheist, Christian, Muslim, we going on documentation, word of mouth, the stuff you guys believe in, the history that from the past.
Y'all
Yo,
believe in the shit.
this y'all don't believe in y'all don't believe in nothing.
Just say
Y'all
you
believe in
just,
y'all believe in history.
just say you don't know.
Yeah.
Say you don't
Just
fucking
say
know.
you
How the
don't know.
fuck do you believe in history? What the fuck kind of dumb shit is that?
There's a snake in my boot. Yeah, sir. We don't believe in history. So, like, God, I don't know why they moved him back up. But for example, like, if someone writes something and it's like, or someone prints something and it's written for the world to see, used for certain activities, and then 200 years later we say, hey, look, this person did that, and they wrote about it. You can see the effects of what they did. You can see how this happened, and this that's not a belief. You understand?
And also, Bar, to ask us if we believe in history, but you believe in the Bible, which people purport to be historical, is an asinine question,
Right.
right? We believe in. Do you believe in history? Well, you believe in the Bible, and people purport that to be historical. So it seems like we're both in the same boat.
There's a snake in my boot. Yes, we're in the same boat. For to an extent, because there are some things you believe that I just would not accept. Yeah, so I guess I won't ask you. I'll just tell you for teaching purposes to the people watching. Black people were introduced to your religion through forced conversion, young man. Or, yeah, young man. I'm 54. Black people were introduced to this religion through forced conversion, through missionary work that comes right before um, the swords and the pew pews come in. You understand?
I mean, how would you know that though?
I'm glad you asked. So during the 15th century, the church, the mother church to be exact, the mother church, they came out with what's called the Doom Diversas, and its instructions to the European Christians to go into Africa and reduce all non-Christians to slavery. Yeah, that comes from the mother church. So, yeah, black people were targeted because of their they were non-Christian. You see, before the white people created what you know today as race, they discriminated against us based on religion. That is how you justify colonialism prior to them coming up with like race and shit. You understand? During the
I
15th
mean,
century, there was no black or white per se, and so they would just discriminate against you based on, oh, they're not Christian, we are. We have authority from God to go and take. You understand?
I mean, it's a bold assertion. I would have to see like a source
The Doom,
that.
the Doom Diversus 1452. Go and look that up. It's from the church.
Doing the
The Catholic
verses.
Church, yeah, the Catholic Church has also come out with public apologies for the doctrine of discovery. So this is not something I'm making up. Why would they apologize about something that did not happen, that they did not do? Yeah, Doom to Verses 1452. Paper bull from the Pope.
And the claim is because of Doom the Verses proves that that's the spread of Christianity is because of slavery to black people.
Not just slavery. We're talking about human trafficking, colonialism, forced conversion. People targeted for being non-Christians. Yeah.
I'm looking it up. Let me see if I find something.
Yeah.
Doom.
I'll spell it for you. DUM space DIVERSAS space 1452. It actually gets worse though. That's just one. There's three more that I like to bring up, but that's just the one. That's just the first one. There's three more that I like to bring up. So that's the first one. I'm gonna put it in the chat for the people on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you can put it in the chat. I misspelled it.
Gotta. Coulda. You can't spell Doom the Verses?
You know what, Bob?
What you said?
When we were in high school, and you had to go home, the homework assignment was to read the chapter, and then the next day in class they would discuss it. If you didn't read the chapter, you would know what was going on. Like, this is a common thing that's like, you're supposed to have to be able to read text and then come back and discuss it. It's just strange to me that people can't do that, but they graduated high school. I don't understand that.
But my big brother's up there, so he clearly had something he must wanted to tell me. Be easy, what's up, bro? Hey, man, I appreciate you getting your ass up there and putting the fucking belt on them niggas last night. I appreciate that. I was like, damn, Be Easy. When she said your name, I said, that ain't fucking Be. That must be somebody else. Nigga, I turned and looked at my phone. I was like, man, they don't even know what they in for. I just, yeah. That motherfucker jumped up to like 200 when you got up there. So I was like, yeah, it's about to be a little massacre. They don't know what they in for.
And I was
up there, man.
And I was just waiting to, same old. Bro started, I guess he finally looked up names on Google, and bro just started listing names of people that say that Jesus existed. Like, okay, it's evident. But yeah, I was up there, I was in the clouds. I was like, man, I hope I don't. But like, because of that, I started looking at, a lot of old stuff, and it's some key events that it was some eye openers, man. I'm starting to think like, hey, Jesus might have actually really existed.
Hey, man.
I'm not doing this with y'all all day.
You and fucking Lords, y'all done started some shit off, and we ain't gonna keep it.
What you mean? What Lord?
We ain't gonna keep it.
I'm just.
This motherfucker gonna come up here talking about she's a Christian now, and we ain't doing it. Not.
Oh man! I can't. Hey, have all the April Fool's jokes already?
Too late. You should have came early.
Because if Chelsea come up here talking about she give her life to Christ, we just gonna shut it down. I feel like somebody else is gonna come up here. And
yeah, I was trying to do it in comments, and then she gonna just April Fool's. Like, dang, Chelsea, man, because I had Craig going. I had Craig believing it. She was rolling with it.
What you need to do is go into Christian Live tonight and tell them that.
Let's do that right there.
Chelsea played a early April Fool's joke on me last week. Chelsea told me, I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'm not gonna comment. I'm not gonna come up on no panels and say nothing. I said, bullshit, Chelsea. Let's see it happen. Motherfucking bullshit.
No, man.
Craig.
It was an April Fool's joke, Craig. I was trying to do, yeah.
No, sir or ma'am. take care of them kids now. Go make sure them kids are okay. We can't
take care of that baby.
We don't like to hear babies crying, especially when we don't know what the fuck is going on. I raised 5 kids. I can't do it. Go get.
Oh, y'all talk about me?
Stay muted for just a moment until the baby calm down. Okay.
Stay muted. Period. Until it's your turn. Like, what's happening?
Right. So yeah, but actually, I would actually like to see Chelsea get up on that thing like last night. I think she put the fucking boot on them niggas. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think she'd run through them niggas for sure. Yeah.
That's gonna run the goddamn clock out because she gonna get to going off.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
She gonna take everybody's time.
But when she gets done, they'll just all leave. You know, it wouldn't be much else needed to say after that. But yeah, the guy at the bottom left. So before we move on, yeah, Christianity was forced on black people.
Yeah, I'm reading it up. Yeah, that's not the whole case. There was slavery though. You did say some truth.
The other part? What is the other part of the case?
It says that that's not the foundation of Christianity. Slavery and oppression is not the foundation. Jesus Christ is.
I didn't say that it was.
It's not what you said. Why do y'all go look up sources instead of just accepting knowledge, right? Y'all always no, shut the fuck up. Instead of just accepting the knowledge, y'all always try to come back with a but. Well, you're right about this part, but what about that? Had nothing to do with what he was telling you. He didn't say nothing about the foundation. He asked you how we got it, and then he gave you the source, and now you're trying to come back with a rebuttal about something you just looked up 3 fucking minutes ago.
Can I rebuttal
that shit?
Can I rebuttal?
No, you're rebuttaling something he didn't say.
No. Yeah, and even then, you would be wrong.
Host, can I respond?
Even then, you would be wrong, right? Because let me tell you why you would be wrong. Because Christianity is an offshoot from Judaism. Their laws.
Another assertion.
Sir, please listen. I'm going to just drop the cash register. I'm going to just drop them out. That's it. Because their laws, statutes, and commandments, right, require slavery, right? As for the slaves you may have, you may get them from the people around you, from the people in the nations around you, and the people of those nations living in your land. If you come upon a town to fight it, offer it peace. If it accepts peace, enslave everyone in the nation. It requires slavery. And if you believe the Christian doctrine that Jesus is the Son of God, then Christianity was built upon that doctrine.
No, it doesn't follow.
Yeah, oh yeah, it does follow. Whether you think it follows or not, that's not what I'm talking about.
I disagree with you.
So then prove that it doesn't. Prove I'm wrong.
Prove you wrong. You're not proving right. You're not proving right. You're just making an assertion.
Sir, I'm asking you to prove.
You're the one
wrong.
that's making a claim. You have to substantiate your claim, ma'am.
I just did. I just substantiated my claim. So give me a counterclaim.
I didn't see no source.
Sir, I just gave you the source. Leviticus, Deuteronomy. That's your Bible. Give me a counterclaim.
No. That doesn't follow.
Right.
Give me a counterclaim.
Of course it doesn't.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and drop you because we have someone on the panel.
Well, you ran from.
We have somebody on the panel that hopefully will engage, right?
She read the Bible to you, sir. That was the Bible she was reading.
And you gave him the source, and he went for 30 seconds and came back and said, no. Like, I'm telling y'all, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. You need to humble yourself, right? When you receive new knowledge, go actually look into it before you try to refute it. Also, maybe read your Bible, because she just gave you verbatim what your own book says. And instead of giving her a counterclaim, you're just like, that doesn't follow. And y'all start doing that weird, nervous laughter when you're getting fucking fried in front of your peers.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's embarrassing.
You take children?
Yeah, they good. He was just playing with his toys, having fun.
How old are you?
35.
Cool. Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite, Buddhism.
Yeah, I didn't know if you guys were looking for opposition. I'm agreeing with the prompt. I think it's very ironic that, you know, these Christian and I think Muslim, I think these are one of the most newest religions in the world, you know, hence the fact of AD, right, after death, and we're at 2026. So I agree with it. I also think it's funny how they're the most violent religions as well. They're just filled with so much chaos and so much destruction. And I think it's very scary.
I just now saw your comment too. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I didn't know if you guys are looking for just specific opposition or people you kind of agree with as well.
Do you believe in God?
Do I believe in God? I believe that there's an energy that creates something. I don't know if I believe in the word God, like a creator. I guess if God means creation, then yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Right. So no, I don't necessarily believe in a God. No.
Good. Good.
What is energy? I don't know.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask him, like, what does that mean?
I didn't know. I thought.
No, I know. I understand. I understand. I'm just saying, what is the energy? What is it? Where does it come from? Because energy is just a potential to do work, right? What's the energy?
Zastro.
That's simple, because somebody took the use, so I just try to make ask. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
I'm doing good. Thank you, brother and sister. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah.
How old are you?
Hey man, tap the screen. It's 130 people in here.
Yeah, I got to come on now. Come on with it. That nigga said 8. Yeah, he did say 80. Fluber 549. Yeah. How old are you? Astro, I'm talking to you. How old are you? The other guy is still low. Yeah, he's low. How old are you?
Oh, okay. Thank you for asking. I thought you talking to somebody else. Yeah, I'm older than you, yeah, guys. I'm somebody.
I'm 54.
Oh, okay. Then you are my generation. I'm 53. You're right. Yeah. All right. Hey, but hey, keep it up, young man. Keep it up. What are you doing? You did, brother. You did.
God, I wish I could tell you how to look young, nigga. Be quiet.
Yeah, go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
Get your little skincare routine. Rub a little banana peel on your face and shit. Eat you some fruit and vegetables.
Okay. All right. I take your advice.
Exercise and shit. You look just like me.
All right. I appreciate it.
Not like this, because this is his own shit. But you look younger.
Okay. Hey, I take the advice.
You believe in God?
For me, I do believe there is, as long as I wake up in the morning and breathe, there is something. Okay. Whether we name it God, we name it a lot of names that different depending on the person. But
you ever seen the movie Friday?
As always.
Next Friday.
No, I haven't seen it, brother. I haven't seen it. Yeah.
There's a scene where Baby Joker has a pump, and Craig was like, "I wonder what's in it," and then Daddy told him air. Yeah, air. That's what you're talking about. Air. You're breathing because of air, nigga.
Okay.
Doing that.
All right. Yeah, that is. We are not disagreeing. We might disagree in some topic, but this is what happened.
Come again.
I'm from Africa, and I realize for us, we black people.
Somebody meet Bar.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing anything.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not a Christian, a Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite, are you?
No. I'm just believe there is a power that has allowed me to breathe, but the religion are the one making us weak. We black people need to think.
Why do you believe that there's a power that is making you breathe?
Thank you, sister. Good question. You know, sometimes we gotta admit that, because there is a beginning and the end, okay, for every person, okay? I'm not trying to convince there is God or convince somebody, but for myself, I have to ask myself, okay, how can I wake up in the morning and breathe? That means there is something somewhere. Maybe I haven't figured out yet, but at least there is some power somewhere. And it depends on the person, whether they name it God, they name it Allah, they name it whatever.
How do you know that what is making you breathe is power?
Yes, good question, because when we pass away from here, that means we cannot breathe anymore, right? That means there is a power that are controlling that one. And when that power...
when you die, it just means your telomeres are shortened to the point where they're no longer functioning.
Okay,
right?
We are not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Everybody you actually are, because you think it's a power somewhere that is waking you up in the morning. Let me ask you a question. Do you think you die when you go to sleep?
No, I don't.
Because power is what keeps my phone charged, right? Eventually, during the day, I'm going to have to charge my phone, especially if I stay on TikTok all day. I'm going to have to charge my phone. If I never used my phone could probably stay charged for 2 weeks, maybe a month, right? If I just never used it, never got any notifications, plug it up to 100 and then let it go, right? But because I use it every day, it needs power, right?
Yeah, I understand. That's why I said, you know what? I'm not coming here to tell somebody believe this or believe that. This is just an opinion. Everybody has a different opinion. But we agree with one point. That, all the religions, this is my point, actually. That's why I came up. My point is all these religions are using us as a black people. And I tell black people, in my opinion, I said, hey, I don't mind if you want to believe there is some religion somewhere, but Christianity, Islam, and Judaism, they are not for you, because actually they are weakening you.
I'm just trying to figure out what's the difference between the power that they believe in and the power you believe in.
It's a reference for everyone. Everybody has a different thinking, so I can't tell somebody what you want to believe or don't believe what you don't want to believe. But in my opinion, why we black people getting weak and getting slave and all this? Because the religions. So this is where I agree with my brother here topic. He's saying all the topic he wrote, that you know what? If you want to become a religious, it's your choice. But these religions are not for us, because they took advantage about us and they weaken us. They come to us like a seduction. They come and seduce us, and we all one pole, and then tomorrow it turns against you. So that is my point where I came up here. And this is where I agree with this brother. He said,
but Exastro, you said you believe in God, right? A God?
No, I didn't name it to God. I said I
you
believe
said something that wakes you up in the morning.
Yes, sir. I said there is some power.
So you're just as duped as the Christians that you're saying they shouldn't be Christian.
You
Because
know,
they
it depends
believe
on the
they
person.
believe
Yeah.
well, but it just sounds like the same trick. They believe that a God woke them up this morning, started them on their way, put food on their table, and gave them another day. You believe the same thing. It's just you calling it something else, but you got it from this book. You got it from Christianity.
Good. Didn't get it from Christian. I got it from, if I go to sleep and wake up the next day and live 50, 40 years like my brother here, then there is something that actually giving that actually giving that.
I heard you say that
Intense,
3 times, j.x.t.r.h.o. I heard you say that, but I'm
When
saying the reason why you think in that format, the reason that format is in your brain, the reason why you think that something had to wake you up is because you are programmed to think that way because of Christianity.
And also, do you think this power would continue to wake you up in the morning if you didn't eat? Could you stop eating and this power continue to wake you up for 54 years?
Yes.
So you mean to tell me you could stop eating today and you'll still be alive 20 years from now?
I might not reach 20 years, but at least I'll be alive 7 days. That is the maximum of human.
No,
what can human handle?
no, but
It's like
that's what I'm saying. Does this power continue to work if you don't do something? Because it seems like the power is in eating. It's not in the God, right? Because it's not in this power, because could the power wake you up if you stopped eating?
if I stop eating for how long, it depends on how long.
That's what I mean. But will it continue to do it?
Exactly. It's like the phone example you gave me earlier. That phone can run.
You're missing her point. You're missing her point. You can survive that 7 days you're talking about because you've already eaten before. But once that energy source is depleted, can the power that you're talking about still keep waking you up if you don't keep putting energy into your body?
It will.
Right. So you can go past 7 days. You cannot eat for 20 years and it'll still wake you up.
20 years without recharge.
That's in right. You're running right into the point. Stay with me, right?
Sister,
you have to plug it in eventually. It doesn't you can't just give it the power to come back on. You have to plug it in. The plug in would be the food that she's talking about. If you stop doing everything, is that power source that you're talking about still gonna wake you up?
That's why I said what? I didn't come here to convince somebody.
Right. It's just a question. You could just say no. It doesn't make any sense.
I came here for the topic. Do me a favor.
Seven. Not your turn. Please hold on.
Do me a favor. I came for the topic. Black people should not.
Right. I understand. You don't have to answer it, but it's just something to think about because she's asking you a question and you're avoiding it or you're not understanding it.
I'm not avoiding it because
you might not be understanding it because you keep cutting in when people are trying to speak. So it's okay. You don't have to answer.
Okay, because I agree with the brother. I say, you know what? The religions are hurting us.
Yeah.
Yidra is up next.
Yidra,
in defense of this man.
Howdy. Yeah, no, that person and the like the other person a couple minutes back like really disturbed me because it's just like I understand that you're trying to defend your God or whatever, but I'm sorry, I can't believe in something that isn't proven fact at that. Like, it seems asinine to me for you to be like, oh yeah, like I can do whatever I want because God wills it. That's cool. Did you actually put in an effort to do what you want? Because it sounds like the effort you put in did more than your God did. Like, I don't know. It's such a weird notion, especially like to be a Black American. Like for me to answer the prompt that you have, no, I don't believe that Black people should be Christian. Like that's stupid to me. You're gonna believe in a God that people gave you while your people were enslaved. The same God that said that slaves should obey their masters. The same God that tells you, oh, if your daughter gets raped, yeah, sell her to her rapist. Huh? Like that don't sound like nobody I would want to fucking follow. Like, I don't know, it's such people will be Christian but never actually sit down and read the exact text that they are like they're reading from. Like every year, and I grew up as a Southern Baptist. So like every year I noticed a pattern.
You drink, could I slow you down for just a moment? We have to introduce you first, and also you have to use the word grape instead of the other word. Okay.
How do you?
I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. You didn't understand. Yeah. Your age. Hold on 1 second. One second.
The four people. The four people at the top are not guests, right? You and the person next to you are. So y'all are the guests that we're going in order with, and Idra is in front of you. You're next because after that it'll just be you. So yeah, you're next. Idra, how old are you?
I'm 28.
28.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I know you ain't no Christian, no Muslim, or no Black Hebrew Israelite.
No.
Okay. You said you grew up Southern Baptist.
Yeah, I grew up Southern Baptist, and I noticed a pattern that a lot of people don't notice because they're too busy, like, you know, just living life and doing regular activities. As you go to church every single year, every single Sunday, the lessons repeat.
Yeah.
Like nobody notices that. And I find it weird. That's why I'm like, this is kind of cult-like. Because the most honest thing I was ever told in my life is don't never let somebody tell you something that came out of a book, read it yourself. And I read the entire Bible from front page to back. That's not something I want to believe in. Like that's horrifying. But people say like, yeah, no, like Christianity is the one way to the light. That don't sound like a way to the light at all.
It's a cult. The only difference between a religion and a cult is popularity, and whether it's new or not. You know, if I came up with a little my God that I created, his name is Ushmoosh. If I came up with a cult surrounding Ushmoosh, if I can get a fucking couple 100,000 motherfuckers or 1 million, it's a religion. But you know, all religions are cults until they go out and conquer in G-side, and then they get enough popularity to where they are now accepted as a norm, and they become a religion. Yeah.
I absolutely agree with you.
All religions start off as fringe cults until they get some political back and can put some foots in some asses. And, you know, it becomes a religion then.
I definitely appreciate you allowing me up. Also, I'm sorry that I jumped the gun. It's just, you know, like in the climate that we live in right now, it gets frustrating hearing people who are grown have such like idiotic takes all because they refuse to do research themselves. Again, the people that came up before me that irritated me were older than me. And that pisses me off because I'm just like, ain't no way I'm younger than you, and at least I know how to read a book. Like, no, it was too much. I had to come say something, but I appreciate y'all for having me.
Thank you much.
We appreciate it. Now, 7, it is your turn. You see how it works? How old are you? 7? How old are you? 7?
Hello. I'm assuming you're saying my name. I hear you very low.
God damn it! Can you hear me now?
I can hear everybody else that's in the little squares,
am
but
I
I
so
can't hear
fucking
you
low?
very clearly.
I am the Lord your God.
Okay, I think I'm
Amen.
hearing you a little better.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Turn your input
Mic
up.
check
Ready?
1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Okay, I think I can hear him now a bit clearer. Good afternoon, everyone. I jumped in.
Let me do this.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to beat you out. Because somebody else said I was low too. I gotta speak up. You niggas can't hear.
No, it's your mic that's low. It's your mic. It's not.
Oh. Well, shit, I don't
Tommy
know.
J said, turn your input up.
It's at the
I
top.
done did now. I done turned it up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you what I gotta do. Hold
Go
on.
on your phone settings, turn that one down, and then go on your phone settings, turn that one up, and then you know what I mean?
Mike. No.
It's better.
This is why they pay me what the fuck I tell them to pay
That's
me.
way
This why
better.
the fuck they pay me what the fuck
Look,
I
man.
tell them to pay me.
Hey, man. Yeah, we appreciate you. That's what I'm talking about. Help your boy out. Yeah, 7. So how old are you?
I'm old. Real old.
I'm old. I'm like the crypt keeper. How old are you?
Yes, I am. I just listen to y'all young people, young whippersnappers.
How old are you?
Purposes.
Oh, my bad. Okay. I'm 30.
You lying.
Why you say I'm lying?
I know you lying because, yeah. You ain't got to lie.
Why you say I'm lying?
I'm 54, so.
Okay, well, bless your heart.
You're 30.
And I'm older than you, and you're calling us young people.
Everybody on the panel older than you.
None of y'all. I don't know y'all ages.
Yeah, but you made that assumption. Everybody's older than you.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's not even old, but.
Okay, guys, don't be so.
Not old at all.
I'm just talking. I'm not attacking y'all. It's a joke. I just came in to tell
we're
y'all
not
I was
attacking you either.
Yeah, your tones are like aggressive. Damn.
No.
I'm not,
now
if
you're
y'all older than me,
tone
that's
policing.
fine. I was
Okay.
just joking.
7. Yeah, I was just joking too.
Please
but what we're
don't
not
tone
gonna do
police.
is start calling names and shit. Cause I love doing that, right? Let's not do that so we can just get to the
Okay, Ariel.
Yeah,
The question I just had I was listening when Xanax, or I forgot his name, was
Astro.
It had an X in it.
Astro.
That would have been a lot funnier if you hadn't said that other bullshit. I would have, because I kind of cracked up when you said Xanax, but I didn't want to get that for the shit you just said.
W. Swanberry. Thank you, Tommy.
Okay, so he was emphasizing that he believes that there's a power, and you guys were asking him
W.
about.
Senior, my bad.
And we were asking
And
him
you
what?
were asking him about the power, to explain the power that he was talking about. One person made reference to the fact that he believes in a power or a God because of Christianity, and he emphasized that he was African. Now, in regards to African spirituality, many of African ethnic peoples and cultures do make reference to some form of either theism or monotheism. It's not at all influenced by Christianity or Islam, because Christianity and Islam are much younger than so many African spiritual beliefs and systems. My question would be, being that, and again, that's why I said in defense of the X name guy, I'll call him X-Man. I would want to know, what would your explanation be when you're talking about African cultures? Many of us who are descendants of Africans believe and have theistic beliefs that are hundreds and hundreds of years older than my Christianity, Islam, and the Abrahamic faiths. by which we have been, I agree, brainwashed and believing in basically our own demise, and has been a form of mental oppression and slavery, and in my perspective, spiritual oppression as well. How would you guys explain their beliefs and their language? And why would the person who said it, insinuate that he believes in a power and God because of Christianity, especially as an African?
Wait, I'm gonna ask you what I ask everybody else that tells me about African spirituality. Because one, Africa is a continent. You don't know what God that man believed in, because he never said what country he was from. Each region had their own different gods, right? But did those gods that are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years older than, the Abrahamic gods, did they stop black people? Did they stop black people from being loaded on slave ships like dominoes?
Not all of them. No, because not everybody was loaded on ships like dominoes. Many were, but not all.
No, I am talking about the people that were, right? That's why I asked that question. That question is very specific. Because I'm assuming, unless you think that the people that were loaded on didn't believe in those gods, I'm assuming they did. So how did those gods stop their people from being loaded on slave ships like dominoes for centuries and being brought to the new world?
Okay, well, we're talking about the people who were enslaved, who were brought to the new world, and I'm talking about the ones who were not brought to the new world. So, what do you say to the ones?
No, I'm asking you, what efficacy did those gods have for their people?
Sweetheart, that's what I'm telling you. You're talking about the people who were enslaved. I'm talking about the people who were not.
No, but ma'am, I'm talking about, wait a minute. I'm talking about the people who are. So I'm asking you, what efficacy did those gods have for those people? That's what I'm talking about. What efficacy were those gods for those people?
You can unmute now and answer.
Imagine.
Ma'am, I'm asking questions. You never responded, and then you
Ma'am, my question is, what efficacy did those gods have for the people that got loaded on slave ships like dominoes and brought to the new world?
I'm gonna tell you the efficacy. I'm gonna tell you the efficacy, at least from what I look at the gods that Haiti referred to. That's free. Look at Nanny, Maroons in Jamaica. Her people free with her spirituality and her God, and fought against the British.
How are Haiti and Jamaica doing now? Did those gods protect Haiti and Jamaica from being? Wait a minute. Did those gods protect Haiti and Jamaica from being subjects of the crown? Did those gods protect Haiti and Jamaica from being subjects of the crown? Jamaica was paying reparations. Haiti was paying reparations to France, right? Did those gods stop that? Those gods did. So you mean to tell me that those people were from Africa to Haiti and Jamaica, and those gods still didn't stop them from being overrun by an Abrahamic God? They didn't save them in Africa. They didn't save them in Jamaica. They didn't save them in Haiti. Right? Because after those countries gained their independence, they had to pay reparations to the crown. So how did those gods save them?
That was your turn to answer. How did those gods save those people? Yeah.
You're on mute.
Like Nigeria didn't get their independence until the 60s. The literal 60s, 10 years before I was born. 1966 was actually 8 years before I was born. Nigeria. How did those gods stop? Because even after they took who they wanted from those places, they came back and colonized them. Official language Cameroon is French. Why?
Mm. Seven.
Ma'am, you're on. I mean, every single time. Let me know when I can talk. Is it my turn to talk? Can I talk now? Is it my turn to talk? It's your turn to talk. Can you come off of mute and answer the question?
On mute. Yeah, I'm there talking and talking and talking. The question is, my question was, what do we say to those who remained, who believed in their gods and who believed that they were protected? I'm not saying that their gods didn't save or save them. I don't know what all of them believed at any specific time. What I do know is when Christianity and Islam was, whenever they surrendered to those elements and those powers, they damn sure became weak. But what do we say about the ones that didn't? And you
no, but the ones, ma'am, but the ones that didn't were colonized. Didn't you just hear me say that Nigeria just got their independence 8 years before I was born?
You're talking about one country out of 50-something countries.
Ma'am, it's more than one. You want me to list them all? Wait, let me list them all. Hold on.
Okay.
I did that so Lords can go ahead and list them all.
Let her go ahead on. I'm gonna just go ahead on and list them all since I guess you think Nigeria is the only one, child. When Ethiopia prides itself on being one of the only African countries that wasn't colonized. So let's just do Pokemon. Let's just catch them all.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna ask my question. What do you say to those Africans?
Answer that question. Those Africans were colonized. I already answered that question. They were colonized.
Many of them were not brought into slavery. Many of them used their.
I'm talking about the ones that were left behind. I'm talking about the ones that were left behind.
And that's
they
what
were
I'm telling you.
They were colonized, ma'am.
There's whole ethnic groups that have maintained their culture and their spirituality and have functioned on the continent.
They were colonized. That didn't stop them from being colonized.
Yeah, she's not listening.
That didn't stop them from being colonized by the same people that took their people from that land. Would God stop them from being colonized?
Even then, all she's doing is like an appeal, like the Christians do when they pray. Like everything that didn't happen, it just wasn't your time. It just wasn't. But the one thing that goes right, thank God. Like you're missing the point on purpose. You keep going back to your question, and she already answered, but you're not answering hers. You made the claim in the first place.
The only countries. Okay, so let's see. France colonized Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco, Senegal.
Lords, you cut out for.
You stopped at Senegal.
You got, if you're getting a call, you gotta wait till it goes away. My phone does that sometimes. You're gonna have to mute and unmute.
Okay, France colonized Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco, Senegal, Ivory Coast, Mali, Niger. That's why they call it Niger. That's why they pronounce it like that, because that's the French pronunciation of it, Niger. Burkina Faso, Guinea, Benin, Chad, Gabon, Republic of the Congo. Britain colonized Egypt, Sudan, Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Uganda, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Botswana, South Africa. Portugal colonized Angola, Mozambique, Guinea-Bissau, Cape Verde, Sao Tome, Principe. Belgium colonized the Democratic Republic of Zaire. Germany colonized Namibia, Tanzania, Cameroon, Rwanda, Burundi, Togo. Italy colonized Libya, Eritrea, Somalia. Spain colonized Equatorial Guinea, Western Sahara. By 1902, 90% of Africa was under European control. What did those guys do? Sick of y'all with that fucking shit. They didn't do shit. What did they do? The second largest continent in the world, and 90% of it was colonized. What did those gods do?
She run. She ran.
Yeah, you better run. Fucking telling me colonize all the same.
Was that people had their own beliefs for centuries before Christianity came along. So for you to turn around now and be like, well, I don't know what they believed. I don't know what gods they were praying to. Bitch, what?
And
what are you talking about?
And you know what? And Misha said it. Ethiopia was colonized too because their currency was the Italian lira until the 70s.
So
50 years ago.
It wasn't, you're stupid.
Their currency was the Italian lira. Now, can you tell me how Ethiopia's currency got to be the Italian lira if they were not colonized? I want somebody to tell me, how did these gods help Africa and Africa was colonized? How did it help? About the people left behind. You know what I want everybody to do? Y'all know I love a fucking information ass website. There is something called the Global Hunger Index, right? I want you to go look at it and see how many African countries are at the bottom of this Global Hunger Index. And then you can see what these gods did. Absolutely nothing. Because they're all at the bottom of the Global Hunger Index, right? What did they do? They did nothing. I just want y'all to go look at the Global Hunger Index. It's updated every year with the year before's information. So I think they're still using 2024 information because they haven't done a 2025 report yet, I don't think. But just go look and see how many African countries are at the bottom of that list. How many of these countries are starving to death? And Olodumare just sitting up there just like Jesus. They shaking hands. They up there playing pool. Fuck it.
I gotta show y'all something real quick. And the timing is fucking impeccable. Okay. I don't know who put me in this goddamn group, but I've been getting Facebook Messenger notifications all fucking morning. And I didn't open them, but it keeps popping up and it say prayer reminder, prayer reminder. I'm thinking, because my mama is a Christian, obviously, and I just have a lot of like her friends, they know blah, blah, blah. I thought somebody got sick or something, they done put me in a group. I just opened one of the messages. Look at this shit. Oh, mind you, turns out it's like a fucking Hebrew Israelite goddamn prayer girl. I don't know who the fuck put me in this shit, but look what somebody said in the group just now. Impeccable. Fuck y'all and him. I responded. I said, same. Get the fuck out. Who the fuck
Yeah.
in here? What the fuck is going on?
Whoever put me under that fuck shit,
Bitch.
Nice.
The fuck y'all in here? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Yeah. So
the name of the currency, I'm sorry, was the Italian East African lira. They didn't even, y'all wasn't even good enough to get their currency. They had to make up a new one for you niggas.
Exactly.
The Italian East African lira. And they used it from 1936 to 1941, almost 10 years. Right? They used it for 5 years. You do not get to replace a country's currency if you have not colonized it. What did Barr say? Right? Everything is just a little offshoot cult until you get political backing and government approval. Right? Once you get the government approval, all bets is off. They can replace your currency, they can replace your gods, they can replace your people, excuse me, in positions of power. Right? You can't do that unless you have overrun that country and taken it over. Right? You come into my house right now and do that. You would have to have something, some sort of weapon, some sort of something. I knew my daughter from here with the, kicking the door, waving the fofo. All I could tell them is don't hit me no more. If they decided to take over my house like that, what could I do? What could I do but have a pew-pew fight at the OK Corral? But if they decided to come in here and I didn't have a pew-pew, they could colonize my house if they wanted to, right? But that's the only way they will be able to do it. And so they could change everything if they wanted to. They could change everything. That's what happens. So when you tell me about the gods, the African gods, the gods of this, the gods of that, the gods of that, what did those gods do when 90% of Africa, the second largest continent in the world, was colonized by Europe? Some countries colonized twice by two different European. The Congo was colonized by Belgium and France, I want to say. They ain't get them hoes no quarter. What did those guys do? That's all I want to know. For the people that they left behind. Nothing. They did the same thing for you. Might as well got on the boat, bitch. Yes, Darren. I'm gonna repeat the same shit over and over. And if you don't like it, ho, you can leave. You can leave, Darren.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, hold up. Somebody's in front of you. We're gonna get to you. Taylor. G. Taylor.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Just yeah, we hear you. How old are you?
Because I've been in here for a minute, I had a question for the Lord lady on top of
the Lord lady. How old are you?
Lords.
30.
Okay. What is your question for? Are you Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
Christian.
What is your question for Lords?
I was just wondering if the reason, because she went on for a little while, so I want to know, is the reason you don't believe there's a God because of slavery? Because that was a lot of what y'all were just talking about. So
no, I never believed in God, even when I was a child. It doesn't make any sense. This story doesn't make sense. Talking snakes, rods turning into snakes, water that comes at such a force that nobody dies on the fucking boat, water going up to Mount Everest. None of this makes sense, right?
So then
a man coming back alive after he got nailed to a cross. It just doesn't make sense.
So then to you, it makes more sense that two atoms split and created everything. You, me, these phones were on, two atoms split up, blew up, and created everything.
I'm not even sure what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
So if you don't believe that there's a creator, then you must believe that the Big Bang theory.
Wait a minute. The Big Bang has nothing to do with creation at all. They just call it that for the dummies. That's not even the name of the theory. The Big Bang is not a theory of creation. It's a theory of expansion, right? It's a theory of it's an expansion theory. The Big Bang just says, right, that the universe expanded from a hot, dense state. It has nothing to do with creation at all.
So where would that would be where the creation would come from? If everything
No, how? Where? Can you show me where a scientist says that will be where the creation would come from?
Where did it come from then? That's what I'm asking you. If it
our whole universe was in a hot, dense space, and the stars expanded, and the earth began to cool, and Adam's children kind of drew.
Tommy then broke out into song and dance, man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
it's literally in that. Like, you know that show, Taylor?
No, I'm asking the question: where did the creation come from? If not,
I heard you.
First of all, how do you know that anything was created? Can you tell me how you know if something was created? How do you know that anything was created?
I don't know if anything was created, or if nothing was created, then we would have had to already been here.
No, sir, I am asking you, how do you know that anything was created?
Because everything has to have a creation.
Mm-hmm.
It does?
Here we go.
Create means to bring into existence. Who brought this into existence?
Well, from you, nothing.
I'm asking you.
You would say nothing. From
no,
me,
I wouldn't say, sir, G. Taylor, I wouldn't say nothing. You would, though, and I can make you say nothing, right? I can show you that you would say nothing. You think God created everything, right? Right?
Yes.
What did God create the earth out of? What was there before the earth?
Yeah.
You better say it. You better say it or I'm gonna drop you. What did God create the earth out of? What was there before the earth?
God.
No, what did he? So God created the earth out of God? I'm asking you, what did he make? It says in the beginning, God did this, right? What did he make it?
In the beginning, there was God.
Okay. And so God, made it?
So first of all,
G. Taylor, did God make the G. Taylor? Did God? G.
If you're
Taylor,
gonna quote it,
G. Taylor, did God make the earth? Did God make the earth? Come off mute. Did God make the earth?
Yes.
What did he make it out of?
Are you asking for?
Answer the question.
What did he make it out of? You said in the beginning there was God. Do you think there was something else besides God? Was there something else besides him? Was there something else besides God?
No, it was just God.
Okay. So then what did God create the heavens and the earth out of?
He created it.
What did he create it out of? What did he create it out of?
So you're asking me
G. Taylor, I am asking you, the Bible says God created the heavens and the earth. What did he create it out of? What did he create?
Are you asking me for a material?
No, sir, I am asking you. You said nothing was there but God, correct? What else was there? Nothing but God. So what did God create the heavens and the earth out of?
Nothing. The silence is worse than just answering.
Yeah.
Right.
When
That
you
was the
say
whole
nothing,
point.
and didn't I tell you I could make you say nothing? You are the one that believes something came from nothing, not me. You do. You're a Christian. You think that the only thing that was here was God. He made everything else out of nothing. I told you I could make you say nothing. It's not me that believes that. It's you. You're the Christian. You believe that God created something out of nothing.
Whew. Well,
Y'all would just come up here and talk about yourself instead of assuming you know what we believe in.
No. I just asked her because
No, you didn't. You made an assumption. You said, so y'all think two atoms split and blew up. Then you said, we think something from nothing. No, we don't. That's how we just got to that question she was asking you. Talk about yourself. Stop assuming you know what we think.
so if I ask, that's why I asked.
You didn't ask.
I said, so do you believe two atoms blew up and split and created?
No, you didn't.
Everything?
No, you didn't.
so there's two things here. You are the one that believes something came from nothing. That's the first thing. And the second thing is that I wanted to go back to is what you asked Lords initially. You asked her, does she not believe in God because of slavery? And she said no. She's never believed in God. It doesn't make any sense. So, people, if someone says I don't believe in God because of slavery, hey, that's their bag. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna knock them. But I guess my question for you is, if your people are praying to a God and the God allows their enemy to enslave them, what is the benefit in reality to praying to said God? That was a question for you.
So I believe personally, if you want to go that route and say, why would God allow such a thing? Because we can do that all day.
No, I didn't ask you. This isn't about God. This isn't about him allowing anything. As the person who is, because do you believe that God is helping you?
Yes.
Is he watching over you?
Yes.
Do you have guardian angels?
Probably.
Is he your protector?
Yes.
He's your father?
Yes.
He's your rock?
Yes.
With all of that in mind, do you think that the thing that you and I just described, do you think, or how is it that the enemy is able to conquer and subjugate a people whose God is what we just agreed upon?
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening.
I think that has to do with free will.
Right. Okay. Let's stay with me. We in them all together. Don't move. Don't go nowhere. You said it, not me. Okay. So, does God help? Let me ask you this: is God helping you despite human free will?
Yes.
Is he your rock despite human free will?
Yes.
Does he cover you despite human free will?
Yes.
Is he the strongest, most powerful entity ever?
Yes.
Okay. How does your enemy's free will override God's protection and love for you?
because he gave everybody free will.
Right. What I'm saying is, I guess the covenant is, you know, he's gonna make you good. Faith in him, and he's going to, come on.
Everything that you ask will be given upon you.
You are now in a relationship with God, right?
Yes.
Yes. If your enemy does not believe in your God, you have spent your entire life building your relationship with God. Your enemy has not. God is going to allow the one that has not God is going to allow the person that does not have a relationship with him to capture and subjugate the person that has a relationship with him.
Now we're on to what God allows.
You know what I'm saying? You have a relationship with God, right?
Yes.
For the sake of the conversation, we're going to say your enemy does not have a relationship, right?
Okay.
If the enemy comes, he's trying to conquer and subjugate you and your children. If he comes, what is your relationship with God going to protect you from?
My enemy.
Right. Okay. So black, we're gonna modulate forward to the black people, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have been praying to this God. We've built a relationship with this God like no other people, right?
Mm-hmm.
They bombed. I'm sorry. They BOMB'd a church with 4 little black girls in it.
Mm-hmm.
There have been countless public lynchings. Lynching still happening today.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Lynchings used to be family gatherings for the white folk. They're lynching black people who have relationship with God.
Right.
They are the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
And the God has allowed them to wreak havoc like no other on said black people that have, even though they were forced to believe in him, we have established a covenant and a relationship with a God that is allowing any and everyone to wreak havoc on said people.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to me why black people should worship a God that is going to allow the bad things to happen, regardless if we have a relationship with him or not.
So now we're back to, like you said, what God allows. And that's where I think you guys kind of missed the mark on that.
In this case, wouldn't he be allowing it? Wouldn't he be allowing it, right? Because if he isn't, what you're saying is that their free will is stronger than your God's, right? Because if your God doesn't want something to happen, we see this all throughout the Bible. What happens when your God doesn't want something to happen? He doesn't let it happen, correct?
To an extent.
It's no to an extent. It's no to an extent. When God didn't want Jonah to go to Nineveh, he stopped him from going to Nineveh. It's not to an extent. When God doesn't want something to happen, he stops it. Right?
Yes, to an extent.
No, it's not to an extent. You're lying. If you say it's to an extent, you're lying. Or either you're calling your God a liar. Either way, it's a lie, right? You're a child of the devil. So, it's not to an extent. Let me ask you a question.
Stop it. He had to stop it in that moment. You wanted him to stop it.
When God didn't want, G. Taylor, when God didn't want Jonah to go to Nineveh, what happened?
Now answer.
Here's the problem.
No, answer her question.
See, y'all have to.
Sir, when God did not want Jonah to go to Nineveh, what happened? When God didn't want him to go away from Nineveh, what happened?
Are you just going to ask me questions, or are you going to allow me to?
No, I want you to tell me what happened when Jonah did not want to go to Nineveh. What happened
And
when
that's
Jonah did not want to go to Nineveh.
That's the problem when people don't want to have conversations.
G. Taylor, what happened when Jonah did not want to go to Nineveh and God did?
It's okay to say I don't know, and we'll move the fuck on.
I want to give a flushed
Listen,
out.
Pink Beard, I'm so sick of him. Look at what
You
he's
saw
saying.
that?
Fucking comments. I'm so sick
Can I
of this
give a
man.
flushed out answer?
Oh God.
No, I want you to tell me what happened.
No.
Did God?
No,
Listen,
you don't want a
no,
flushed out
because
answer.
sir, because
How
it's a yes or no
shitty is
question.
that? That's crazy.
G. Taylor,
That's
it's a yes or no
yes or no
question.
question.
Did
You don't
God?
want a flushed out answer.
Bro,
Is
I'm about to
insane
drop you. I'm about
on
to
a
drop you.
panel.
You just
Did,
fucking
sir,
don't.
then.
Just say
sir,
you don't
okay,
This
fucking
isn't
know.
all right.
That's what he wants.
Okay.
You're
Yeah, that's what he
crying, you're
wants.
running. Like,
Did God, Richie, can you come off mute?
Yes, ma'am.
When Jonah did not want to go to Nineveh and God wanted him to, what happened?
Okay, now I'll be straight up with you. I'm
Richie.
not a. Can you hear
Oh,
me?
you don't know? So you don't know?
Oh, I'm not an expert in the Bible. I'm still listening and learning and watching people who were discussing
Okay, so
things.
you just say you don't know. You don't know
no, I
about
don't know.
the Jonah story?
No, I'm not. No, I was just going to ask about. I just sometimes
No,
I
can
come
you
out,
no, sir,
what
can
the
you
fuck
answer
is
my
going
question?
on?
but
Can
I'm
you
not part of
answer
that. I'm not
sir,
part of that
Richie,
question.
No, I'm asking you. You are part of the question because now I'm asking you. When God didn't want Jonah to run from Nineveh, and Jonah wanted to run, God didn't want him to. What happened? You can come off mute. What happened?
I'm going to say, I don't know that story. That's why I'm wondering why you're asking me.
That's what I asked you. Did you know it? If you say no,
Oh no,
you
I
don't
said
know
no.
it.
Oh, I said no. No, I was just
Okay,
gonna
I
ask
didn't hear you.
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I don't know that story. I was just going to ask a question. I'm kind of wondering because I hear sometimes when people
Yeah,
get
but Richie,
discussions like
you
this.
skipped over it. Nobody gave you
No.
permission
I'm
over.
saying I
No,
don't know
Richie,
the answer to that
no,
question.
Richie, hold on.
Oh,
Hold
go ahead.
on. She included you in one part of the conversation. You haven't been introduced yet. And even though you said, I just came up to ask a question, you just went ahead and started asking the question. No one gave you permission yet.
Exactly.
Hold your jets. Give it a second.
Yeah.
Because to me, when I first asked you that question, your answer should have been,
Am I speaking English? I said, no, I don't know. Am I speaking
Yeah, you
English?
saying it now, but initially you said all kind of stuff. You said
Oh,
you were
no,
saying all
I'm
And
not.
you know what?
I
And you know what, Richie?
know.
You know what can fuck up somebody's English, Richie? When you get
That's
popped in the mouth and
probably
your lip is swollen, that can fuck up your English. So yeah, you could be speaking English, but nobody will understand you when you saying some bullshit because you just got popped in your mouth. Richie, calm down. You said N-O, but then you continued. What I'm saying is relax, bro. Give it a second.
My bad.
Yeah, give it a second.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to run on. My bad.
Yeah, you would understand if you would stop over talking people.
Oh, my apologies. I wasn't trying to do that. But just I'm not used to these kind of things. So I was just trying to ask. But that's all right. No, if I did that wrong, my bad.
You need to slow down. You need to slow down because I can't damn hear any fucking way because I have to use captions.
Okay, gotcha.
How old are you?
I am 62.
You're a little bit older than me.
Yep.
You a Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
I really don't have like a particular category. I just kind of try to learn, and I love to listen to people. I just, always want to wonder.
I can't tell.
Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
I don't know. I'm trying to learn what different people's ideas are because I hear people. None of us have ever been here from the beginning. You have folks act like they're the authority when they don't know nothing. They don't know why a caterpillar changes into a cocoon to a butterfly. A scientist called it metamorphosis. We don't know why we breathe air, why we need oxygen to survive. Why do we have to eat? We don't know why there's no life on any of the planets we can find. But nobody can't seem to answer that question. But everybody's pointing the finger at somebody else, but none of us have been here.
Richie, did you ever look up that question?
What question?
All those questions that you just had, like, have you ever just?
I have.
Hold on, Richie.
I have.
So when you looked up, why do we need air to breathe or oxygen to breathe? What was the answer?
It was a scientific explanation.
Yeah.
And who says they know?
That is
Who
the answer.
says they know?
So hold on, Richie. Okay, but Richie, what I'm saying to you is You don't know a fuck thing, right?
And neither do you.
Okay, wait.
Nobody on this panel has.
Richie, slow the fuck down.
This man,
You brought,
wait a minute. This man is a fucking Christian. I just want y'all to know that. Y'all wasn't looking at his comments earlier before he came up on the thing.
No,
this man is a Christian.
He a Christian.
Y'all running
and
and
then
hiding.
he trying to say that
we're not running and hiding. You don't even know the story of fucking Jonah. Children learn that in Sunday school.
I don't care about Jonah. You don't even know how we got here.
Of course you don't care about Jonah. I know how we got here.
You don't even know. No, you don't. You weren't here. You don't know how we got here.
Yes, I do. I know how we got here because we are eukaryotic beings.
Stop believing that BS.
No, that's not BS. That's actually microbiology. That explains a lot of things about how we came into existence. And you can, research this through peer-reviewed studies.
Richie,
you can research these things through people who actually have expertise that you feel like you need answers to, and research them. There's still libraries. Go support your local library. You can research this on, not just Google, but you can go to things like j.x.t.r.h.o, academic search engines, and understand these things. Why we need oxygen to breathe, why there's a use for trees, why the U.S. has more male trees than they do females. All of them. There's questions. There's answers to your questions, Richie, and you're not too old to learn. I know these things. I know a little bit about a lot of things. I'm only a master at one thing, but if you just allow yourself to engage your mind and learn these things, you don't have to be absent-minded. You can even look up, the story of Jonah. You don't know that story. I learned that story in 1995. So I got, that up on you anyway, starting out. You're not on the same playing field, on the same baseline. You don't even know that story. And you in your 60s.
Check a boot with some of your books.
Hmm?
Yeah, I know that story, Richie.
It's some of your
Look up all these things.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't looking. I wasn't. There's a snake in my baby. God damn it.
Hilarious.
Hold up. Chelsea, I just want you to repeat something real quick for the people watching. Can you repeat the part about the eukaryotic cells for them? The
eukaryotic cells.
Yeah.
We are eukaryotic beings. We are not prokaryotic beings. Prokaryotic beings are more so your bacteria, your spores, things like that. And they grow, they can morph. That's why, you have a different strain of vaccines every year, because sometimes that bacteria can be very intelligent and can morph. But we are eukaryotic beings. We are a part of the animal kingdom. So, and we're mammals. So we have to, we understand these things. You understand this in biology, basic biology, 3rd grade, but it gets more in depth if you take a college level microbiology class. So yes, Richie, we do know these things. There are people who are experts in these fields and they can help you. Nobody had to tell me. I learned it. I went to school, I learned these things. I took a couple classes and learned these. You start off in 3rd grade in biology, you learn, you have to build your ecosystems and things like that. Take a shoebox home and put some shit in it. You learn these things. I'm sure did they have Schoolhouse Rock? You ain't that old. My mama remember Schoolhouse Rock.
Fucking right, they had Schoolhouse Rock.
So you know this, Richie. Like, you're acting willfully obtuse for no reason. You know how to work TikTok? You can go to Google and find the j.x.t.r.h.o. j.x.t.r.h.o. That's an academic search engine. And I think it's available for everyone. And you can research these things. You can go get a small book, Microbiology for Dummies. You can learn all of these things. It's available to you too. It's available to you. You the one with all the questions.
The thing is, she doesn't believe in microbiology.
It's supported.
She doesn't believe
Who told you
in microbiology. Because we can test these things, sir. We can test these things. We can test them. Listen,
you are too fucking.
You about to get your senile ass dropped off of this motherfucker.
Richie, what happens when you have too much oxygen on the brain?
Ask him to hold his breath and let's see.
You
hold
believe
your breath, bitch.
You believe the stuff that you read.
No, what happens when you have too much oxygen on the brain? Let's test that out. What happens?
You're suffocating, you die.
Hey, you believe the
You
shit
might
that
wanna
you
go take a
read in
nap.
that goddamn dumbass book. Shut the fuck up.
You reading a
Okay,
dumbass
Raven.
book to
No,
believe
when you
Bible.
have too much oxygen on the brain, you got to go to sleep.
No, he
That's what
said
About a
happens.
when you got
hypocrite
too. He
believing in
said
a
you
book.
And you might
suffocate.
need a nap.
He said when you
You
got too
believe in
much oxygen,
science.
you suffocate.
You believe in science.
Don't believe in science. Science is factual. It's evolving.
Like,
And when
Who
they
told you that?
fucking phone,
Who told you that?
dumbass.
Oh my gosh, nobody
he's
had to
reducing
tell
it.
me that. Somebody might have to tell you something, but I can read. I'm not illiterate and I can read to
Embarrassing.
comprehend. How is that embarrassing? People go to school for so many years to learn
No,
these
you're
things. They're
embarrassing.
experts in their
But you're clowning
field.
folks for believing what they
They're
believe. And
experts
yet
in their fields, Richie. You don't even know who Jonah is in the Bible. So how are
The
you
thing is,
chastising
you
me?
believe in the Bible,
That's
so why you care?
embarrassing, and you're Christian.
Listen, we're
And
not.
you're
don't believe-
Christian.
Listen, Richie, we're not chastising people for believing what they believe. They have no proof. You can't prove any fucking thing out
Neither
of
can
this
you.
Bible. You can't, sir. You can't. There's nothing I need to prove. You can't prove anything. Anything
I
from
agree.
this Bible. Bro, why do you keep interrupting me?
It's unbelievable how we all believe.
Sir, I'm asking, why do you keep interrupting me? Do you have a
Go
problem?
ahead. You want to be the
Do
only.
you have a problem?
You hear yourself, right?
Yeah,
I do. Yeah. No,
Yes,
we got somebody else.
Come on, Richie. I had hope for you.
I
What
mean,
happened?
You're too old for that.
Too old.
Listen.
You're fucking old.
No,
It's
actually,
embarrassing
he's
as fuck.
not. Listen, I am 52. But these age motherfuckers is the exact bitches that I think would act like this. These Gen X boomer bitches, these are exact bitches who I would think that act like this.
That don't make no sense.
These Gen
This one
X,
ain't much better.
it actually does. The Gen X boomer bitches, they are the ones that were fed the lie and swallowed it fucking whole. This is exactly who I expect to act like this. I'm a motherfucking unicorn in the Gen X world because all these bitches are indoctrinated.
Yeah.
That ain't what I'm talking about, Tommy. Listen, I want to make an announcement really quick. It's Ariel April, right? Y'all are playing with my pocket.
Ariel April.
Yeah, period. All month long.
You know what? I gotta respect the hustle. She got a new name.
All month
Every
long.
fucking month.
I had to think about it. I said, wait a minute, it's not March anymore.
Mine when I first came in live.
Thank you, spiritual. Thank you, Petty.
Oh, that's so sweet. Petty.
That's how you be your best friend. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Tommy, I don't know what to say. But you know what I'm talking about? Thank you, friend. Thank you. I love that for us.
We growing. It's levels to this.
Damn.
I understand.
Man, the audacity of an old ass Christian not knowing the story that we all learned in vacation Bible school like 30 years ago, telling somebody else that they stupid and it's embarrassing and shit like that. You don't even know the story of Jonah, and you lying about not believing in God. You up here talking about you ain't no Christian. You don't believe in none of them. But what your Bible say? If you deny me before anybody else, I'm gonna deny you on Judgment Day. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Christian man?
Let's
Y'all
get
are
into the
weirdos.
point about science, though. Like, these are things that you don't have to just read. Like, you literally can do these experiments. You can come to these conclusions on your own.
Yeah, I
Well,
wanted
y'all
him to
can't do
hold his
that.
breath to see what happened, but he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't know if they try to push against scientific discoveries and stuff like that as if they're not using like the discoveries and the conclusions that they are reaching in the scientific world. You are using them, and when they update their information, you have to update yours with the new evidence, with the newest model. If you know, at one point, I don't know how long, but I'm sure at one point, motherfuckers just wasn't doing, or I guess I'll use the example like washing your hands. At one point, people were not washing their hands, and then we found out, wait a minute, you should be washing your fucking hands. And now guess what? Your ass is washing your hands. So when we talking about science, why do y'all speak so negative about something that is literally saving your life. Even if you don't use the word science, even if you say, oh, it's just a theory, that theory is saving your life right now.
But you reminded me about something that I thought about when Chelsea was talking, because they'll agree that we're mammals because that's accepted. Like, duh, it's been proven multiple fucking times, but they won't take the next step to understand evolution and how, you know, all that shit came along. But like, eventually you're going to have to understand, or not, you're going to die and somebody new will come in and understand. But it just kind of, to your same point, like a long time people will believe shit until finally it just becomes the norm, because you can't, it's proven, like you cannot just fucking nuh-uh your way through life forever. Like the world is never going to move forward that way.
Right. And to that point, Ariel, like the platypus, right? We know that mammals birth live children, right? But the platypus is a mammal and it births eggs. It does not have nipples, Gaylord Fokker. It does not have nipples. It secretes milk through its sweat. And its babies drink from the sweat of the platypus. So even though we know that if you have a live birth animal, that is most likely, most scientifically accurate, that animal is a mammal. But you got that little weird thing that exists. It's not a unicorn. We have studied the platypus. We've cut it open and all research and all that weird shit. But the platypus births eggs. And it does not have nipples, Gaylord Fokker.
Kavad. Is that how you say your name?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm over 40.
Christian, Muslim.
I'm a follower of Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Where he leading you to? I always want to ask that question. Where y'all going?
Off the damn cliff.
That's what it sound like, because y'all just be saying anything. Y'all come up with, you know what? I don't know you, Kavad, but I've always wanted to ask that question. Like, well, y'all, I'm an employee of Jesus. I'm a follower of Jesus. I'm Jesus' child.
They're doing the Lord's work.
What you shit y'all going around in circles? Child. Okay, like what?
I'm not going to name them here because you're only going to trample me if I do tell you. But
yeah, I'm a call. What you mean?
You're free to believe what you desire.
You know what's so funny? You know what's funny is that you said I've done so much what you wouldn't be able to do. How do you know? How do you know that, Kavad?
Why should I lie to you?
No, but how do you know? How do you know what you've done is what she's not been able to do?
Because I heard what she said.
No, like what? What did she say?
Have you ever breathed underwater?
What did she say that makes you think?
Annie, have you ever breathed underwater?
Baby, I swam in the ocean. I'm a U.S. Navy.
Do
I'm
you
a
know what it
retired
feels
veteran.
like to breathe underwater?
Have I ever breathed underwater?
Yes.
Have you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You went
know what it feels
snorkeling?
like to fly?
Yes, I have.
I do. I actually do.
I have. I do.
This nigga's a fish. He's talking about literally breathing underwater.
Oh.
No.
Exactly. See how you cannot believe it?
Are
These
you
are
Neymar?
things you may never do because you are not understanding the nature of your existence. You're trying to
I've been
comprehend.
scuba diving, but I've never literally. I don't have any gills, sir.
So the spirit is different, is what I'm trying to explain
Oh
to
shit!
you.
I don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
And-
Yeah, I don't have any gills. You on some other shit. But yeah, I've been scuba diving before. I've been skydiving before. I've been zip lining in Catalina Islands a couple times. So I don't know what the hell you talking about?
Somebody said he thinks he's Jesus.
You think he Neymar?
Hold on. You.
Lord said,
That nigga, that nigga said.
He said he got gills.
Yeah. So
Aquaman.
you say
Got
you're
a celebrity
over 40.
in here.
You say you're over 40.
Correct.
Okay. And you're a Christian.
I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. Correct.
Right. We know. So, yeah, black people should not be Christians, sir.
Go ahead.
That's all I got. Black people should not be Christian. That's my opening remark.
It's for them to decide.
But we black, and we're saying this is not.
We black unless you're not.
Well, hold on. Wait. When has it been up to us to decide whether we should be Christian or not? When was that?
Can you not decide right now?
I'm saying, like, what point in history was it we got to choose?
It's always been your decision.
Mm-hmm. No.
Yes.
Oh, maybe it was, convert or die. Right.
Just because one group of individuals chose to do their doctrine that way does not mean everyone has been given that ultimatum.
Right.
So
that's how black people were introduced to Christianity, though. We were introduced through forced conversion.
There were believers that were also willingly believing, not forced, sir.
Not us, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I willingly believed.
You're not black.
You're not black.
You're not fucking black.
I am black.
No, you're not.
You're not. Listen.
Why do you think I'm not black? Because
You're
I do
not black. Well, then
broken
cam up
English?
then. Cam up then, K-Bod. We ain't got to think it. Cam up.
First of all, because you just said,
And if I came up and show you I am black,
broken English, and that's not why I don't think you're black. I don't think you're black because you said y'all as if you weren't a part of the fucking black people. Duh.
in Jesus Christ's name, I am black.
What then cam up, K-Bod? Shit, cam up, Aquaman. Stop
will you
playing like that.
apologize
Cam
afterwards?
up. I want to see them gills. I want to see a black Aquaman. I want to see it.
Chelsea, in the name of a man from Nazareth, I'm black. It's crazy.
Come on, cam up. We ain't gotta believe shit.
Put your hand in the thing. Let's show us you're black.
Shit, I can show you this 4C hair. I can show you these big.
I'm trying to go live, and it says live access.
Cam up.
It says live access is needed to go live on video.
Hold on.
As a guest, you can go live on audio.
Oh.
I can come back on a different profile just to prove you wrong.
Okay, take a picture. Shit, that could be y'all blackfish. Y'all are weird.
Annie,
but,
you're wrong. Listen to what I'm saying.
All
Annie,
right.
Annie,
Okay.
you're wrong.
All right.
Why are you talking so? Is it just me? I need to turn my volume down. Y'all are overstimulating the shit out of me right now.
Yeah.
Like to come back on a different profile?
No, I would like you to stop saying y'all and they if you're black.
Well, don't tell me what color I am and just try to.
I don't give a fuck what color you are. I'm telling you what gave me the impression. I don't care. I'm telling you what gave me. Sir, you're about to get dry. Y'all.
I'm glad to.
Sir, I don't give
hold
a
on,
fuck.
please.
First of all, imagine getting fucking fried on Brown's Live last night and then coming in here with your goddamn arrogance. I don't care about your crash out. I really don't. I do not care. I want you to stop separating yourself.
Just stop. Please, just stop.
If you're black,
you're not listening.
Separating yourself by saying they
what you have to say.
and y'all. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to, or you're gonna have to get down. But you're gonna have to. You care enough to be crashing out,
sir.
You care enough to be crashing out.
Just stop. Just stop.
You're crashing. You're crashing. It's not going to happen.
Galaxy bar.
It's not going to happen.
Please.
You're crashing out.
Please, just get down.
You're crashing out.
K-Bod, give Jesus the wheel. Jesus needs to take the wheel.
Christ, bro. Constant, what's up, bro?
Listen, what y'all gonna stop doing is accepting these goddamn. That's all right. I'm gonna let you get your money. But I tell y'all what, not during Area April, we're not.
That nigga was terrible.
I was curious. I wanted to see the gills. I'm mad he didn't have enough followers to cam up because I wanted to see this black Aquaman with these gills. What's the fucking X-Men character? The black X-Men character? Y'all remember X-Men? With the gills? I think it was Bishop.
With gills?
No, with the gills.
Justice League, Aqualad.
No, he had gills on X-Men. And what was the show? It was an old movie. Like they showed, it was like more so a prequel. It was he had gills. He was a black man on X-Men. He had gills. He ended up passing Darwin with the gills. Yep, that was his name. And he passed away. They unalived him. Darwin. I want to see it. I was curious.
What's up? What's up, Constant?
Yeah, man.
Happy born day, Constant.
Thank you. No.
Happy birthday.
Today's your birthday?
Yes, sir. 43.
Got a couple more years to go before you get my age, brother.
Wow.
Happy birthday, friend.
I'm 54.
Boy, come on, for real?
Mm-hmm. Don't I look it?
Nigga is
No, you don't.
Awesome.
54. 54, brother.
You look damn good for 54, bro. I really do.
Bar is 54. Jesus
He
is
look
4.
good for
Bar is 7 years old. Do not listen
It's
to that
that-
motherfucker. That bitch is 7. That
He look good for a liar.
I don't even think he's
54,
older
your
than
name
my
is
daughter.
Constance.
I don't know
If
how
it-
anybody
if
take
it-
you serious if it's your birthday because I don't know if I believe you.
It's hey,
It's
listen.
my
Hey,
birthday for real. I was born
W, Mr. Curtis.
April 1st, 1983.
I'm 54 for real, bro.
For real though.
Younger than
No
my
shit,
daughter.
man. No shit. How
He
old your
just said
daughter?
he can't even drink yet.
How old your daughter is?
My baby 31.
I'm 54. I'm older than.
You lie.
I'm not lying. What? Y'all don't know this? The fountain of youth, man. Hey.
Because you don't be showing that prosthetic shoulder. They don't know.
That's what it is. I'm 54 for real though.
Boy, you really 54, bro.
If I'm lying, if I'm lying, the Lord.
We have a guest bar.
If I'm lying, the Lord.
We have a guest bar. Shut up.
If I'm lying, the Lord can strike me down right now. Come on, Lord.
Let me go ahead and block this account too.
Cable him. No, I'm 54 for real though. Like real
He
shit.
just came to crash and burn.
He just came to crash out again. That's all.
Big 54. I'm trying. Hey, tell him, bro. I'm trying to tell him, man. You know what I'm saying?
What year were you born? 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 What year were you born, bro?
Look, man.
What year, bro?
What year were you born?
Can't count this shit.
Nigga, I'm giving you the answer. God damn.
For 1952.
Oh my gosh. No bar.
It slipped my mind. Sometimes I can't remember. It's on my. You know, I'm old, so
that Alzheimer's sitting in. I said 72 like 5 times.
Yeah, 72. I mean, 1972.
Goodbye, son.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm 52.
Yeah, I'm born in 1972. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right on the money. Late December, like December 7th, 1972.
You can't even lie right. You can't even lie right.
It's because I'm a Sagittarius.
Not in
late
fucking
December.
late December.
It's not a fucking Sagittarius. Oh my god.
My birthday is December 7th, 1972. So yeah. I'm Sagittarius. That's why.
Yeah, whatever.
Because we don't lie for real.
Boy.
Yeah. Did you say your father was a Sagittarius?
Yeah, my father was a good man, though. You up here lying about your age. He didn't care how old
Hey,
he was.
hey, talk to him now. Hey, tell him. Sagittarius.
He used to tell people all the time. He didn't care.
Hey, Sagittarius. Good men.
Ponce, look, Cray said Ponce de Leon look for the fountain of youth. Boy found the fountain of lies.
Oh man. Cavo, how old are you?
It's the same person.
Oh, shit. What do you want?
I came to speak, and I'm willing to speak if we can be civil.
Aquaman.
No.
We're gonna be civil after you apologize.
Let it, yeah. You just have to apologize. That's all.
I apologize.
To who?
For
I apologize to all of you.
For what?
For
whatever it is
Nope.
that you're accusing me of doing wrong.
Nope.
What should I say? And I will say it.
No.
What should I apologize for? And I'm willing to apologize.
You know what you did.
If you can't recognize your own behavior, that's crazy. Coming back up here saying being civil. Why don't you apologize for being a steamroller? Why don't you apologize for throwing insults? Why don't you apologize for interrupting and crashing out? That's what you can apologize
I apologize for steamrolling and throwing insults and crashing out.
Perfect.
There we go.
Thank you.
Black people should not be Christian.
Say that spirit is triggered by it's given.
Black people should not. Black people should not. No.
That's what that comes from.
No. Actually, I was talking. I was actually talking. I was saying that black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI. But he's gone. He's gone.
All right.
Radiance.
Hey, Radiance. Look at the comments. I'm finna start sending out what they call them things. You gotta collect your funds. I'm finna start sending y'all invoices.
IOUs and shit. And people gonna be saying, man, I got me an IOU for macaroni, mom. Did you hear my song about macaroni? I can't even remember.
Every time I remember it, I forget again because we had it last night.
Ariel has a son. His name is Macaroni. He will be an orphan if she doesn't leave me alone.
Oh, damn.
Hey, so over on YouTube, I don't know why, but at about 2 o'clock, 2:15, this motherfucker's just gonna get to doing weird shit out of nowhere, and it's gonna get I don't know why, but it's gonna do it, and so just stay with me, and I'm gonna try to fix it. But it at around like 2:30, shit gonna get the blanking out, and so I'm gonna have to reconfigure the shit. I don't know why they just got like a.
Cavohina lost his mind. He said, "Your victory here is short-lived."
Please, it is I, however, who will have the last laugh.
There's a snake in my boot. God damn it!
I had a good laugh last night when you was getting roasted.
Where at? Where were y'all?
Browns Live.
Oh yeah, shit. You know what? I my phone went down. I charged it back up, and then I saw Skeptic Gal live, and I stayed on live with that motherfucker till 2 o'clock in the morning. Mm-hmm. I can't be bothered.
Ooh, shit.
I'm tired as shit. Y'all don't even understand. I feel like Tom when he was tired and had to put them toothpicks under his eyelids. I'm so fucking sleepy. I don't know what to do with myself. Shit. Take Notes says April 1st. Where that album?
Yeah.
That's the mind of a 72-year-old man. Since he was born in 1952, that motherfucker.
Okay, can I transparency? I want to tell the truth. So the album was done and it was uploaded and scheduled to be dropped yesterday. But I am not bullshitting. I had a dream, and there's this song that I wanted to put on there so bad.
Ariel has a friend. He a simp ass nigga named Ball. He did not put the album out.
Because he got revelation from the Lord. Not you had a fucking dream.
No,
what the fuck?
No, listen. I had a dream, and I swear to y'all, the song, all of the words to the song, it came to me like as I was asleep, and I woke up today, putting it, and it's like. It's like the night up, all the words came to me. And so I just have to, it's literally one song. I just got to record the last one and I'll be through.
You know what's so crazy? This has made it out of the group chat. Okay. My sister came over here this morning and we were talking about April Fools because they're building a damn Trader Joe's right down the street from my house. And I was like, but it's not like a post online, like an April Fool's thing. And I was like, cause I have a friend and he's like a class clown. And I just know that album that's supposed to come out today ain't coming. And I feel like it's been a pre-set up fucking April Fool's joke. Like, this is a problem. This has made it out of the group chat. Like, I'm telling people in real life that this nigga keep giving us deadlines that he can't meet.
Yeah, but listen to me, y'all. I promise you.
Whoever the fuck you are, don't nobody want that shit.
Yeah, but I just have one more to add, and then I'll be done. I promise. I'm not lying.
What the fuck?
Sagittarius, we don't lie.
Twice is crazy.
Yeah, but the album, it's done. I have to add this last song. So just worketh with me.
We'll ask about being a next fiscal.
Next fiscal, yeah. Maybe the third quarter of the year.
Yeah,
we'll see.
The next quarter, we'll see.
Yeah.
Radiance.
Not you transitioning.
Radiance.
Hi,
I
y'all.
want to hear about it.
How old are you?
What's
I'm
your
35.
age? You 35? Okay. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI. What say you?
I agree.
Okay, expound.
Hold up. Do you believe in God?
I do. So that's why I think I'm so intrigued by y'all's panel, because I've been deconstructing, and I feel like I grew up Church of Christ, which I feel was very cultish. And I deconstructed, and I started that a while ago. And I feel like I've gotten to the point of being agnostic. Like, I feel like I can't know either way, but I think I'm so intrigued by y'all's panel because this is the only place where I really find questions that I've never asked myself. So
what is your God's name?
The God that I guess I acknowledge doesn't really have a name. Sometimes I feel like just saying Holy Spirit feels right. Sometimes Source feels right, and not Holy Spirit in the way that we learned in church, but just a divine consciousness or divine power feels like it resonates. But I just don't know.
I think you feel like it resonates because you are not fully deconstructed and you still trying to hold on to what a safety blanket or a safety net just in case. That's how I feel when people talk about the universe and the Holy Spirit or source or energy. It's just a substitute for the God of your Christian religion that you can't really part ways with because, what if? It's more like a just in case thing. That's what I believe. That's my assessment. And I could be wrong, but I feel like when people say these things, they know the truth, but they still don't want to part ways with this theory or with this idea.
I can see why you say that too. And I've explored different religions too. And I think the question that Lord's asked earlier about, what did she say? It was around the time she was asking the guy
about being loaded up on the dominoes. Which God helped when we were getting loaded up on dominoes?
No, not that. Not that. I love that part.
The efficacy.
It was around if there was only God, then there was nothing. Then where did everything come from?
Everything. Yeah. What do you make?
Yeah. There was a question around that when she was asking him that set of questions that I was just like, oh shit, I've never asked myself that. I don't know the answer to that. But I don't know. I kind of want y'all to pick apart my beliefs and ask me questions because sometimes I don't have anybody to talk to about it. And so I don't I'm trying to leave it all behind, I guess I could say. But I don't when it comes to, she asked him, where did it all come from? And he was like, well, if it's there, then it had to have been created. And that's kind of how I feel. That's kind of where I am right now. Cause and effect. If we are the effect, then there had to have been a cause. And I wrote down eukaryotic to research later.
Yep.
But I just don't know, y'all. And I feel like people get up here with their ego and then it stops the conversation and it stops y'all from teaching. And and it's irritating.
Yeah. So Oh, so you've heard a lot, man, because I know Chelsea done went in, Loris done went in.
Yeah.
But that's great. It's great that you're able to. There's not a lot of people that would like to challenge and scrutinize what they believe. Like you're willing to ridicule it, as you should, because if you can ridicule a thought process or a belief that you have, and it can come out on top, then it might be true. But if you put it through rigorous scrutiny and it just cannot survive, you might have to let it go. For the sake of, because you don't want to just believe in anything, right?
Right.
Like you want to believe in things that are true.
And not for nothing. Right.
Right. So if what you hold to, or if what you believe in cannot survive rigorous scrutiny, as a person who wants to believe in true things, you're probably going to have to let it go.
Agreed.
For the sake of being honest with yourself. Because and this is the thought that just came to me. There are so many people who have made up history, rewrote history. Things have been whitewashed. Things have been, false information. There's so many falsehoods out here. The least you could do is be real with yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I completely agree with that. And sometimes it's like I don't have anyone around me that like to bounce those things off of or to ask me those questions. And so I come here and I act like y'all are cussing me out when I'm just sitting in the comments. It's like I need to get myself together.
Well, see, where I tend to start is, if you can put a name on it, I can help you. But without a name, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, because I ask people who is their God? Who are they talking about?
Yeah. And the way that you asked the question too, it was like a couple weeks ago, because I try to come in here when I can. You talked about naming it, and you talked about shoot, what was it? It was another one that I was like, damn, I've never thought about that. I don't have, you were asking like, what is a God?
Yeah.
But I had to take a phone call and it got cut off. But like, when I think about God, I don't think about worship. Like, I think humans have a weird obsession with worship. And I don't think about God as like an entity or a deity or a consciousness or divine power to worship. Or pray to. Like, I don't pray. I don't know where I could have come from, or where all of it could have come from. It seems so divine. And like, sometimes when you look at mathematics, because I think that math and science and spirituality can all complement each other. I'm not a person that thinks like it has to be spirituality or it has to be science. But it all just seems so calculated and like purposeful. You know what I mean?
Well, see, spirituality is subjective and individual. So like, and the people that come here, when we press them on their spirituality, it boils down to, this is just for me. Cool. But you have to tell the masses that, so they can understand that spirituality is not all encompassing. It's literally just for that person. So when we speak on spirituality, everybody's is different because it's subjective to that person. The issue comes when people take something that is not spiritual and they kind of graft it in, like religions. I will go on the record and say there is nothing spiritual about religions, because religions are designed and put together for control. And I ask people all the time, do you think controlling large groups of people is spiritual? They say no. I'm like, okay, then there's nothing spiritual, holy, divine. There's nothing respectable about religious doctrine, because there's nothing spiritual about getting together and coming up with literature created to control a large group of people and then politically forcing it and spreading it. There's nothing spiritual about that. But because so many people have been colonized and conquered, we're able to take a tool for oppression and spiritualize it, because what the fuck else are we gonna do? This all we got. This all they gave niggas. So of course we're going to spiritualize hate and the dogma. And it's like this is the game. The people that created these religions, they know that you're spiritual. You know that you're spiritual, but when you are too spiritual, I can literally create some shit and get all you niggas on board, because you're too spiritual to the point where there is no return. To the point of no return.
I don't even think it's too spiritual. From what I've observed in my own experience, I feel like when people have to deal with the mundanes of life and, you know, the mediocrity and the ups and downs of life, people try to resort to magical thinkings. They try to resort to mysticism to try to cope with life itself. In, you know, religion, we know that religiosity is always accompanied by a political agenda. There, like Barr says, there's nothing spiritual about this religion. It's just people who have been oppressed for so long need something to cling on to. That's why churches peddle hope, especially Black churches. You peddle all this hope and all of this motivational motivational speeches and shit like that. You know, the same way that a liquor store peddles, you know, I don't even say, I don't drink. What does liquor do? You know, I guess good funny feelings, good fuzzy feelings in liquor and alcohol. You know, it's the same thing. That's why you can find them both on the same corner or the opposite corner. It's the same. It's just peddling something to have people cope with their life as it is today. We come from our mothers and fathers, and they come from their mothers and fathers, and they come from their mothers and fathers. We have systems, 12 systems of the body that is very intricate, you know, that we don't really readily understand. We don't really understand our nervous system entirely. We don't understand these things. We don't understand if you don't take care of your feet, you know, the rest of your body can show. We don't understand it if we don't take care of our mouth. Plaque can get into our bloodstream and go into our heart and stop our heart. Like, there's so many things that we don't understand, these bodily functions that we have to deal with. And if we don't understand it, we just equate it to something magical, something mythical. No, it's not mythical. If somebody, you know, hit it and quit it, or somebody, you know, make you feel real good, or one night y'all was listening to some good Raheem Devon and the baby come out, it's just a baby come out. You don't have to make it something that is not, you know, it's just it. You know, it is what it is. It's just life. People have to try to add purpose or meaning to life because, you know, shit, maybe that's all they got to keep on going. But it is what it is. We gotta, you know, really just take in the truth and accept it for what it is. We come from our parents. They come from their parents. They come from their parents, you know, and so on and so forth. And if you really want to get to the nitty gritty of it, you have to start with there's prokaryotic cells and eukaryotic cells. We are eukaryotic beings. That's the nitty gritty of it. If you want to think about it, the crux of it. That's it. That's it. We share DNA with plants. We share DNA with monkeys. That's it. Shit, we share DNA with a fucking tomato, I think. One of them vegetables. It is what it is.
Yeah, because you're right, Chelsea. We have to start with, okay, people believe in a creator. So the question is, were we created? And when you look at what we have evidence for, we don't have evidence of creation. So off the rip, that's gone. We weren't created. Okay, well, how did we get here? As they ask. Well, this is where you have to go into what Chelsea's talking about. Then you have to, okay, we're eukaryotic. How you say that word? Is that right? Eukaryotic?
Eukaryotic.
We're
eukaryotic beings, but it's eukaryotes. Prokaryotes. Prokaryotes, the bacteria. Eukaryotes is the people, you know, the mammals. It's a lot of shit, but it's, you know, it's not single cell. Prokaryotics are single cell. That's your bacteria. That's your that's it. That's your bacteria. That's your spores, your mushrooms, all of that, you know.
Yeah. So once you understand that we're eukaryotes and things evolve over time, you can let go of this idea of creation, because if in your mind you say things like, well, it had to come from somewhere, so I'm going to say there's a creator. We're going to go back to the conversation Lord's had with the guy. Or I would even ask you, what created your creator? Oh, well, you're going to just keep going with it was created by its creator and its creator. It's none of that leads it doesn't push us any closer to there is a divine or higher spiritual power thingy doing anything. It doesn't. We're all of our, even if you believe in a creator, all of your work is still ahead. You literally you've done nothing. And so you have to understand that most people have been indoctrinated / colonized / forced to believe in one of these Abrahamic gods. So when you leave the Abrahamic religion, you're going to take some baggage from it with you. And all I'm saying is, you trying to build your own understanding of the universe while also keeping some of the building blocks from religion. You're back to you're basically creating your own denomination of said religion.
And I'm gonna say that shit is dangerous too. You can get put in psychosis real quick from all of that. Be careful with all of that.
Words have meaning. Words have meaning. You cannot remove yourself from the religion and still refer to the thing as the Holy Spirit. No, that's dogma. That's their shit. You cannot remove yourself from the religion and still call it a higher power or a God. You're still talking about the same. You can play like you're not talking about the same thing. You're still talking about God,
I agree with that.
Yeah, which is why I tell people that God, I get into the whole historical aspect of what a God was, because what a God was is not what it is today.
Right.
And so
that makes sense to me when y'all were talking about like it was a couple lives ago, but I think y'all were just talking about like, okay, the Greeks had their gods. Like every race has their own person who's supposed to be looking out for them or helps them conquer or helps them, whatever the thing is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm about to start sounding like Aretha Franklin. It's just, people made this shit up to cope with life, just like we be making shit up to cope with life. They didn't know shit. They didn't have Google. They didn't have a couple of books to go to and verify things. Like they didn't have science. The man that Bar was talking about earlier, who discovered, like, look, the reason all these women are passing away after birth is because we are not washing our hands. We're going from one womb to another womb to another womb. They locked that man up. He passed away penniless and sick and, in jail. But then years later, they said, look, he was right. He was right all along. Like, it's just, these gods are just figments of somebody's imagination. Just like today. What's today? What is today?
Today will be Odin's Day, or
it's
April
Odin's Day. Do you worship Odin, Mr. Wednesday? Today is Odin's Day. Tomorrow is Thor's Day. Do you believe in Thor? This is just shit people made up.
Yeah.
Right.
My cat is named Shango. I don't fucking worship no Shango. But my cat's name is Shango.
So what do y'all think about the? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Shango ain't worthy of worship either.
No, Shango crazy. It's just as fuck. Both of them. But this is just, hey, we just made the shit up, man. I can't explain the lightning, so I'm gonna make some shit up. I can't explain the thunder. I'm gonna make some shit up. I can't explain, when I have the big O, I'm gonna make that up. I'm gonna make something up that go along with it. You know, people just had to figure that shit out. You know, they do the same shit. They had to add some mysticism, some magic, sprinkle some shit here and there to cope with life. Otherwise, life would be like, oh my God, it's boring. What to do? Or people really have to take accountability for their life. And a lot of people who lean on Christianity, especially in these small towns, in these rural areas, they just hope, wishing it's almost a, can I say death? It's a death cult. They just wishing for an afterlife because this life here, they're not going to take advantage of it. They're not going to take accountability of it because, oh, you know, I don't have to worry about this life. There's another life ahead of me. I don't have to worry about if I want to, you know, take a leap and save up my money and go to France. I've always wanted to go to France, but shit, you know, hey, I'll get it in my afterlife. I'll go to France in my afterlife. There'll be a mansion on the other side. No, it won't. Take advantage and take accountability of this life. Instead of talking about death all the time, instead of fucking saying Negro spirit, just truth is I'm tired. Options are few. I need to be taken to a king. Get the fuck off your knees and go call that lady and get on her couch and figure out your issues. You know, get your hair done, get your nails done. Like, take accountability for this life. People be trying to cope with some, you know, life being mundane, life being, you know, this political climate. Why would you worship a God that your oppressors worship? You know, with some, you know, like being, you know, this political climate, oppressors worship. You know, look at it. Read the scripture and correlate it to this political climate. They are going forth with their God. Their God's agenda. Why would you ever want to align yourself with this shit as a Black person? Is not for you. It's never been for you. It's never been for us. It was to put our asses down and shut the fuck up so we won't go nowhere. So we won't have the courage to leave the plantation. And mental health, even in the Black community, is still a stigma because even in slavery times, they used to call the people who wanted more, who wanted to get free, they used to call them drapetomaniacs. They labeled them as mentally ill. I want shit for you. Them drapetomaniacs.
You believe in a higher power, but you don't want to put a name on it. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'll let you explain to me what you're talking about. And then you know, when you explain what you're talking about, it's going to resemble closely the religion you left or the religion you have close proximity to or something like that. Everybody who's worshiping, we're going to call them deities. Everybody that's worshiping a deity, it has a name. And every deity that has a name, you can trace it back to who made it up. I don't know how we get around that by just saying, well, if I feel something, that don't change what I just said. People feeling things and can't being able to explain where their personal experiences come from, that doesn't change anything about what I just said about these things being made up. That's just, I'm prime example. Like I use the deity Ushmush. Ushmush is my God that I made up. And if I wrote a parable about Ushmush, how he came down and healed me or some shit, and I just put it in a bottle and send it on, in 300 years it washes up on one of these shores, and someone takes it out and believes in that shit, them believing in it does not change the fact that I made it up. And they're going to trace it back to me because, well, the very first writing about Ushmush, the only person that was talking about it is this dude from fucking the United States, the southern part of the United States. He's the first person in history that wrote about Ushmush or that was believing in Ushmush. How did writings about Ushmush get all the fucking way to I don't know, some other shore or whatever? But they're going to trace it back to me because I'm the person in history that was writing about it and made it up. And, you know, that's just how it's going to go. People taking Ushmush and believing in him, absent my doctrine, does not change that I made up Ushmush. That's the key to this. Just because you can take Ushmush from me and worship him outside of what I came up with, it's still mine. still mine. And we can do what God is. Regardless of what you think God is Odin and Thor. Those are gods. Everything else is something else. Those are not gods. But monotheistic religions have took a word that had a meaning and they changed it. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Gods are still Odin and Thor when they get done. So, if you... the amount of people who believe in some bullshit does not change what actually happened in here. That's why I like it. That's why I like history. Because, see, with history, what actually happened... Damn, I just fucking pressed... Hold on. The screen got to come back on. This is why I like history. Because, or this is why I like studying things that have, verifying what has actually happened in the past. Because it tells us a little bit about what the fuck is going on now. Right? And so, I implore people to know where these words and things came from so they can stop doing shit like, well, God is source. No, man. Or God is energy. No, sir. Or God is love. No. Or God is the mind outside of time-space continuum that create. No. No. That's not a God. That's not a God. But somebody said, but did Ushmush rise from the dead? You maybe Ushmush did. We'll know once I write my parable of Ushmush. But I forgot what I was about to say. Yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying, Radiance? I forgot my train of thought when I read with.
Yeah, definitely. I have twin babies and they were crying, so it got real loud. So I muted my stuff. But no, I definitely understood what you and Chelsea were talking about.
Because what are you going to tell them?
I think I'm there. I think I'm that far too, but it's just like,
yeah, the fear of dying.
How can there
you
be?
Don't know what's going to happen.
Reach out and touch somebody's hand. Make the world a better place if you can, Radiance, and put that fucking Bible in the trash can. It ain't for us. It ain't for us. But you know what? I will say media propaganda is a powerful tool because people are scared as hell. Even people in the comments, it's a man talking and cussing me out or yelling at me in the comments. You see why he hates you? I don't give a damn. There's so many men that hate me, baby. There's so many. I don't give a fuck. One more won't make a difference. I'm so sorry for you. I don't give a fuck. But I think I kind of like it at this point. But you know what? Yeah, you gotta let that shit go. Propaganda, media is powerful. I remember I watched The Exorcism of Emily Rose. Everybody knows, like, I'm a horror junkie, my whole entire family. Because my mama was a goth baby, and I went to the movie theaters and watched that shit. Child, I came home, I was so motherfucking scared. I went to church, Bible study, all that shit because of fucking fear. When people control you, when you are scared, people can control you. People can control your fucking mind. I was scared as fuck. I'm like, this shit don't make no sense. Burning bushes don't make no sense, but I'm watching that movie. That's like when people watch The Conjuring and all that stuff. It's to keep you in line. I know that the status quo or the general populace will not raise hell against our political agendas or raise anarchy like if the French are doing if they're scared of going to hell. If they want to go to heaven and all these other things, like it is just a tool to subjugate and control you. It's another tool, just like the Christians were, not the Christians, but the enslaved people were given the concept of heaven and hell. They couldn't read, they couldn't write, but you have to obey your earthly master because if you will, you'll get milk and honey. You won't have to eat out these pig slops. You won't have to do this. You don't have to, steal a muffin and get your hand chopped off. You'll get milk and honey. It don't matter if you lactose intolerant, you're gonna be shitting all over the golden gates and shit like that. You'll get some milk and honey, and you'll get a shack outside the gates or a little tiny mansion or something like that. Like it kept them in line. That promise, that Ponzi scheme or that MLM kept them in line. Like, look. Hey, I get it. When this is hard, it's fucked up. You gotta, spread your legs wide for massa. You gotta make these babies. You gotta pick this cotton. But shut the hell up. And if you shut the hell up and do what I tell you, you're going to make it to heaven. That shit ain't real. There wasn't even a heaven and hell in the, I won't even say the original Bible, but it's a fairly new concept. It was a place called Sheol, Sheol. When Lazarus, the story of Lazarus rising from the dead, he asked, look, I'm chilling. Why have you awakened me? That's it.
Wait. Can I just say something? Y'all, people are not tapping the screen because they listen.
Yeah, I've been
TikTok, wait a minute.
warning
Hold up. TikTok changed the way you tap the screen. You used to be able to tap on Bar's face. Now you can only tap on the little black parts.
Yep.
Between the comments or at the very, very top. If you tap on Bar's screen right now, it's gonna bring up the gift shit. It's so crazy. Like, remember, I used to have a little thing to tap automatically. I got to set that shit. So you have to tap in the blank spaces on the fucking screen. I don't know why they do.
That's why they're doing that. So nobody using tappers. But I can still
why
tap
my
his
shit
face.
wasn't working, Lord.
Yeah, no, you can, but you gotta, but you have to do. It's like you gotta fix it. Like when you first start tapping it all it does is bring up the gift thing for me.
Yeah.
I miss my Chinese spy every day, and I know he missed me too. He or she missed me. It's probably her, but I miss my Chinese spy. They should never mess this app up. Them folks should let this app as is. This shit ain't been the same.
I was trying to say, I've been warning people to tap or Ariel put off them damn comments.
Well, I was saying that because when I threaten y'all tap the screen. Somebody know how to tap.
What you have to do is, let me tell y'all a thing. Start tapping in the black part right above the little share arrow, and then start tapping on Bar's face. Tap a couple of times above your share arrow, and then you can tap on Bar's face.
Thank y'all for tapping.
Yeah, it works.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. Sometimes when I be watching lives and it's interesting, I don't be tapping either. But I have to snap back. I have to snap back. Like, damn, let me snap back and tap it. Because when it be easy be going, I don't be tapping that shit. I be listening, trying to write. But I'll stop and start back tapping when I can. But sometimes I do be locked in. But
these motherfuckers ain't taking notes. Tap the screen.
It ain't taking notes. Yeah, tap the screen.
I'm telling you,
Tap
in the black part, and then tap on Bar's face right after that.
And then tap on his face in the top left corner and work on that gallery. Okay.
Yeah.
The gift goal up there. I don't see nobody gifts moving on.
Coach Glenn, we can make it so that you don't have to be in here. Y'all motherfuckers come in here.
Fucking leave.
Thank you.
Too, bitch. You come in here with your bullshit. Nobody makes you come. You do not have to be here. It's so easy, Coach Glenn. You don't have to be here. Go back to coaching the motherfuckers that's taller than you when they're 15. That's always a little short shank nigga talking shit. It's always a little short shank nigga talking shit. It's always a nigga who torso shorter than his legs talking mad fucking shit. Nigga torso shorter than his legs. Why y'all always talking shit? What is it? Please stop. You don't have to be here. If you love the Lord, why don't you commune with bitches who love the Lord?
Exactly.
You know,
commune with motherfuckers who love the Lord. I love the Lord. He heard my cry and pitied every groan. I can't tell. I can't fucking tell. Whitney Houston told y'all that. I can't fucking tell. Because y'all be in here making yourself miserable.
It's a kink at this point. They like it.
So, Radiance, do you understand what we were saying, Radiance? Before we move on to the next,
yes, 100%.
Well,
and I just want to say too, y'all don't even get good Christians in here. They just be talking. Like when I was a Christian, I feel like I at least can answer some of y'all questions when I was a Christian. And that was like over 10 years ago. But like some of them, they don't even be knowing nothing.
I was that type of Christian too, though. Like I was, of course I was indoctrinated, but I bet my bottom dollar if I would have ran into somebody like me, I'd be picking that nigga brain. Like, so do tell, Bar, what you said? You said what? Because when I finally got the chance to do it, I would stay after class to talk to that person, like picking the philosophy professor's brain. I'm like, so damn, you don't believe in no God? I didn't demonize the motherfucker. I was trying to see, well, what the fuck you know that I don't know, or vice versa. Some shit. But I was like when I was a Christian, I was a fucking sponge. Like when I get around older people, nigga, I just be quiet. Like I just let them niggas talk, and I'm just like, okay, that's an interesting perspective. Just listen and learn something. And you know what I'm saying? Just let it. Even if it's bad advice, you can still learn from them. Like, what did they do that I don't want to do? Or just learn. Man, I was that type of Christian.
Right, same. But I did just want to say thank y'all, because I feel like waking people up is not easy. And y'all, I can't log in every day, but every time I do, I see y'all pretty much up here like trying to unveil. You know what I mean? And but yes, thank y'all. I love y'all. I know y'all about to eat them up, so just kick me off so y'all can have some space.
We appreciate you.
Yum, eat them up. Your twins like that show? She left. Yum, eat them up. Yum. What's that show? With the beats and shit.
Gracie.
Yeah,
Gracie's Corner.
That's why I told y'all when Annie Christmas,
they love it.
When Chelsea told me, she said, I'm not going to say nothing I'm just going on a little sabbatical. I'm not going to say nothing in the chat. I'm not going to come off mute, nothing. I said, April motherfucking Fools, nigga.
I haven't been around.
Psych, no.
I haven't.
Yeah, she been gone. I ain't seen in a minute. Yeah.
Yum, eat them up. Coach, I want you to bear the fruits of the spirit when you come off mute. I want you to be kind, patient, Wait 3 seconds after somebody says something and then answer them.
I want to do something. Like, I'm not going to procrastinate. When we get off of here, I'm going to post a video on everything. I always say I'm gonna do it and I never do it, but I really just got to just say fuck it. I'm really gonna do it. Like when I get off of here, like maybe like 30 minutes later, because I gotta fucking make it and edit it, and I'm going to make a video and I'm going to post it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's my goal when I get off of here. And we going and maybe somebody hold me to it and be like, "What my video with, boy?" Like, you know what? I'm making it. Yeah, but. But
and Bar, whenever you want to package it, whenever you want to put it into a package and like a curriculum, let me know. I'll show you what I did for my music program.
Thank you though. We got it.
But I was about to say, damn, I forgot what I was about to say when she said that. I forgot what I was about to say. Yeah. If you are not, go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I've neglected my baby for TikTok, and I don't like that. I done neglected, she's growing, but I done neglected her for TikTok. I gotta start back posting on her like I used to. Somebody sent me one of my old videos, and I was like, I used to be on fire over there. I gotta go back. So go subscribe to the YouTube channel at Black Atheist Ranch if you haven't already. Got to get her back up and going. Get her going. Get her back running. Because I don't post no videos on it. I just go live and, yeah. I should be doing everything. Going live, posting videos, etc., etc. Even my little Instagram. My Instagram went from like 2,000 to 7,000 just for like me posting every 4 times a day for like a month straight. It went up and then I just stopped and I'm like, bro, what am I doing? Constant, you with us, brother? You ain't say, there's a snake in my boot. What you got for me, man? Talk to me. I know you up here. You don't be saying, you just be up here chilling, man.
I do be chilling.
I know it's your birthday, man. Man, get you something good to eat. Man,
sure. Bro, I already got the turkey wings and butter.
Come on, man.
Shout out to all the Aries and the April babies, the Taurus too. Our time is coming. Shout out to the April people. The spring babies.
Now, what I would have said to the young lady though,
yeah,
and that God of the gaps be getting y'all, man, every time.
Yeah,
y'all gotta stop putting this God in the gaps in y'all knowledge. You live in a time where you got supercomputers in your pocket. Learn how to do thorough research. Read. The information's out there. You ain't gotta just believe some shit.
Yeah. Even the stuff you can't find, like I think people have a hard time just saying, I don't know, or we don't know yet. Like,
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm sorry.
No, I said, and there's gonna be a grieving period. Give yourself whole space for yourself, because shit, I was mad as hell. Like I get angry, y'all, but I was mad as hell when I'm like, all this shit we don't believe in, me going to church all the goddamn times and having to get up and go to morning service, afternoon 11 o'clock service, all this shit, singing in the choir, being on a junior ushers board. All this shit is a lie. You mean to tell me I've been lied to my entire life? I was mad. You might grieve a bit, and hey, that's understandable, but shit, let it go. After you grieve, you take some space, go through the stages of grief, let this shit go, because it's all a farce, it's all a lies, and then you get to observe the bullshit that we see all day long. A Christian man, somebody who proclaimed that they so Christian, done condemned everybody. He owned the Fox News, on the CNN, with a triple K bra, with a breastplate, got titties bigger than my aunties. You can flip the motherfuckers over, doing the duck face. Kristen Noem's husband. You see that big ass breastplate he had on? That's a Christian man. Did y'all see? I know I ain't the only one. Kristen Noem's husband. Titties so damn big. Titties bigger than Medea titties. And I'm like, oh my gosh, but that's a Christian man. Y'all see the hypocrisy. You see the bullshit. You see how they lie. It don't make no sense. I saw it and I scrumped when I saw it. I didn't scream. I said, oh my gosh. What is that? And then that breastplate was huge, but that's a Christian man. What? I scrumped. I said,
She said she scrumped.
I said, no.
I didn't see that because I don't watch the news. I don't know why the fuck y'all still do.
It was on TikTok too. I saw it on TikTok.
I didn't see it on TikTok at all.
It's a lie. It gotta be an AI, and it wasn't. And they are playing it at the gym. They all had all the news channels at the gym. They replayed
Coach Glenn
over and over again. I said,
Coach Glenn, how old are you?
34.
Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI.
Lord, do you know him?
He was talking all kind of cash money. He was talking all kind of cash money. Yeah, he was talking all kind of cash money shit in the comments. I just wanted to see what he had to say. He requested up here. He must want to say something.
Shoot. Coach?
Yes, sir. What's up? What's up? How you doing today?
Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI.
Okay, I heard you make that statement already. Thank you. Moving on.
I'm asking for your response. What is your response to that?
Okay, so say it again, and I'm gonna see if I can find the question. Let me hear it one more time.
No, I'm asking you for.
You got to be moved on.
Wait a minute, Tommy. I'm asking you for your response to the prompt.
I don't have a response. I was listening to.
Okay, so why are you up here? So why are you up here? Why did you request?
Because you turned off the comments.
Oh, that's the only reason why I buy, bitch.
I feel like all.
That's why you came up here? You came up here because we turned off the comments? Oh, no, baby.
He said, you gonna hear me. I got something to say.
Said you had a luck and water.
You gonna hear me. Y'all are so deeply insecure. Y'all cannot fathom anybody else not being insecure or not having the intellectual and the emotional prowess to be like, I don't give a damn what this person say. I don't have to adhere to the status quo. Like, I don't care what you're talking about, man, talking about that's why the world hates you and everything like that. That's cool. I'm a black woman. Armed with intellectualism that cusses a lot, that looks a certain way. That's not okay. That's not unfathomable. That's cool. That's cool with me. You the one who need to hide behind this book. You the one who need to hide behind this bullshit. I don't. You the one scared of the afterlife. I know because I am organic matter that I have to go. I have to cease to be no more. That's cool. That's fine with me. That's why I'm trying to take advantage of this life. That's why I'm trying to do everything in this life that I want to do. That's why I'm trying to avoid premature death and going to jail. I'm trying to live this life how I want to live it. That's fine. Y'all are so weird. And don't say, oh, on Judgment Day or when you get ready to go, you'll feel differently. No, I worked in hospice and palliative care. I've seen the death rattle. I've seen people take their last breath. It's not like TV. Some people die over a period of years, months, days, weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same. You know, some people ask for a priest. A young man that passed away 2 years ago, he asked for strippers. He wanted a party. You know, shit, let people define their life, how they define their life. Stop projecting your fear, your insecurities on other people. You scared. You scared. That's all. If you scared, that's cool. I'm not.
I do got a question though. Like, how long you got to get scammed before you figure out it's a scam though?
At least 7 years. If you claim you were scammed before the 7th year, it don't count.
Like, so these Christians, they've been waiting on this motherfucker to come back. They believe it. They hold it true. Every 5 years, it's another doomsday. When they gonna figure this shit out?
Yeah, you're right. But see, this is why I could have been one of them. You know, in my 54 years of living, that could have been me.
Oh, this shit.
And so we are not here for the lost sheep of Israel. We here for the niggas who can think for themselves, but have not been pushed to it. Them niggas, that's who I used to, as a full-fledged Christian, I used to pride myself on thinking I knew some shit. Like, man, I know so many things, you know. When I was in the 12th grade, I used to tutor 11th, 10th, and 9th grade math. They used to have me come into the classroom and because we had this little state test and it was 60 questions and I got all the questions right. So they was trying to figure out what the fuck did the math teacher or what happened? How did I do it? And so I was like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm just good at math, but we had white teachers who can't really speak that, you know what I'm saying? Can't really speak to the people. So they would have me come in on my free periods and just re-explain the shit the teachers was re-explain the shit. No bullshit. And the test scores start going up. And I'm like, I thought I knew some shit. You know, that's big when you in fucking 12th grade. You think they got your pictures all over the wall in high school and shit. Nigga think they top dog. So I thought I knew some shit. Exactly. I thought I knew some shit. And I'm like, if somebody would have just sat me down like, hey, look, you know, the Soter is a Greek dude. I would be like, what? You don't say. So I always think about me. What as a young, it was a long time ago, as a young black man, what did I want? What could have reached me at that age? Here it is, right here. A nigga that looked like me, talk like me, cool like me, smooth like me. You know what I'm saying? Just hey man, look, somebody like me speaking my language and saying shit like this. You know, yeah. But I don't know if I done went off on a tangent. Constant. You see what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro. I was in there.
I feel like I don't know where I just went with that. I ranted my ass off. I'm sorry, but I was trying to bring it home a little bit. Yeah.
No English.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
We speak atheists.
What you said?
I said it was a rant.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was black atheist.
Yeah, that was definitely a rant. Person at the bottom, are you flying?
No English.
So why are you up here with no English? We don't speak Arabic.
Yes, Arabic, yes.
We don't speak Arabic, young man.
I don't.
What do you want? What do you you can't be by Compton. It's his birthday. I don't know what you got on you. You might got an IED on you or something.
Stop, bar.
Not on his birthday. Not on his birthday.
I mean, it's gonna put him right. It's gonna put him right back up there. Like TikTok is funny.
Yeah. Are you Muslim?
Yes.
Islam? You want to know why black people shouldn't be Islam?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on mute and tell you. So yeah, black people should not be Islam. Yeah, so black people should not be Muslim because the Arabs did the exact same thing that the Europeans did. They did it first, they did it longer, and it actually created the infrastructure for the transatlantic slave trade. The Arab slave trade created the infrastructure that they based the transatlantic slave trade off of. If you look up when the Arabs come to North Africa in the 7th century, it was violence. It was repeated. Some historians, they call it, they refer to it as 50 years of war, where the Arabs were coming in and taking Byzantine territory in Africa. And it spanned 50 years because Carthage, hold up. The year Carthage fell is when they officially, 698 CE is when the Arabs they destroyed Carthage. This is the end of Byzantine power in North Africa permanently. But when you look at when they first come in to all the way to Carthage, it is like 50 years of repeated wars, repeated attacks, repeated destruction of black people's, territories and areas. And by the time you get to 698, they had officially conquered, colonized, took all of that Byzantine territory, and now we're pushing Arab supremacy. And this trickles down, and once they take all of this territory from the Byzantine Empire, it creates the vacuum where their Arab slave trade can fit. You got all this new territory, you need slaves. And they were cruel, they were vicious, they were violent, what they did is on par with the Europeans, to the point where African slaves we had to fucking rebel. We were fighting and rebelling against the Arabs the same way we fought and rebelled against the Europeans.
Hold on, pause, bar. This ain't more so for him. He keeps saying that he doesn't speak English. This is for y'all. Y'all should, understand this and know this, so you won't, other Muslims won't get up here and be like, oh, but I'm not a Christian. They're bad, but Muslims. No, all of these Abrahamic religions and cults should be disposed of. But no, he just was here for Bar to segue into why people shouldn't be Muslim, shouldn't believe in that shit either. I'm sorry he can't understand. Sorry to that man. But this is for y'all in the chat.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, Chelsea. And that's exactly, he's just a tool to segue us there. But there's a book that I'm reading. And I was supposed to bring this up earlier about reading books, but there's a book that I'm reading, and it's written by, his name is Hugh Kennedy. And the title of the book is called The Conquest of North Africa. I'm sorry, no, that's not the title of the book. That's the title of the book. The title of the book is The Great Arab Conquest. And it's talking about what I'm talking about. Because when Muslims come up here, they're going to tell you that they're going to tell you that Islam spread in Africa through trade. While that may be the case, they came in with swords, Muhammad or die. They came in, their initial contact with Africa is them seizing and taking Byzantine controlled territory. If you don't know what the word Byzantine, Roman Empire, Catholic Church, Roman Empire, Papal. Yes, North Africa was conquered, colonized, and controlled by the Byzantine Roman Empire. When the Arabs come in, they're simply taking what is the white man's, the Romans, the Greeks. They're taking it from them. Why? Because the Arabs, that goes into another history, but I don't want to get into that right now. I just want you to focus on why we shouldn't be Muslim. Our first contact with the people who created Islam, is violence, bloodshed, war. They go on to, they kidnap. I think I gotta find it in my notes. One dude said they set the price so high that they were willing to pay for our black women, that some of those African city states or whatever we're calling them, a price they could not refuse. So they had to shit. We're gonna convert to Islam so we're gonna convert to Islam so we can do business with the Arabs. But in Islam, Muslims don't enslave other Muslims. So we're gonna go and we're going to attack the non-Muslim Africans, because when the Arabs are coming in, it's Muhammad or die. So I gotta convert anyway. But now that I have converted to Islam, I gotta try to make this profitable some way, somehow. So yeah, I'm forced to convert to Islam, but I still need money for my kingdom, even though they done took, because remember, all of this was controlled by the Roman Empire. So when the Arabs come in, you're still subjugated, but you got to make a living, make some money somehow. So shit, I'm gonna fucking convert to Islam, and here goes my prisoners of war. Castrate the boys, take the women as sex slaves. Gotta make a profit somehow. If you're gonna be conquered and colonized by Arabs, you gotta at least make some money off of it. So boom, black people start converting to Islam out of survival, because Muslims can't enslave other Muslims. Convert to Islam. When you're found, when you're captured, if you're Muslim, you might got a chance of surviving and not being trafficked. However, the Arabs came up with it's called the doctrine of takfir, where they're basically saying, okay, you're African and you've converted to Islam, but you're not a real Muslim because you're not an Arab. So I can technically still enslave you because you don't speak Arabic, or you're not Arab, or we're gonna find loopholes. They found loopholes in black people converting to Islam and enslaved them anyway, kidnapped them anyway, trafficked them anyway. And like when I say they were violent and cruel and just as savage as the transatlantic slave trade, you look up what's called the Zanj Rebellion. Africans literally was like, man, fuck this. We got to get up out of here. They started revolting, fighting back. And, because because the Arabs took what belonged to the Byzantine Empire. If you're going to look up the Dum Diversas, this is why the Dum Diversas says reduce all Muslims, Saracens, and non-Christians to slavery. Why is that in the Papal Bull? Because the Africans that they were starting to kidnap and colonize were Muslim. We had already converted to Islam. We had already started converting to Islam because of the Arabs. So when the Christians come in, this is simply them taking back and expanding what the Arab Muslims took from them. And that's where you get the transatlantic slave trade. But remember, hold up, I'm almost through, because this is key to the transatlantic slave trade, trans-Saharan slave trade. When the Arabs take North Africa, they now control the market, the infrastructure, the trade routes. And so what the Muslims were doing was they would higher the prices for the Christians, cut the Christians off, basically cutting the Europeans off from the spice trade, the trade period, because we control the infrastructure, we control the roads to get there, we control the market. You got to you have to come get taxed by us if you want to trade, because this is our shit now. The Christians like, fuck that, we got to figure something else out. So these niggas, this is where you get Henry the Navigator and the and we was talking about Black as Fuck History. It talks about our first contact with the Europeans was them kidnapping, and they were looking for gold. These niggas looking for gold, and they stumbled upon these two Black people. They're like, well, shit, let's take them back instead of the gold. And then they like, well, wait, damn, we ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? We can just traffic these niggas instead of trying to get around the fucking Muslims and the Arabs and the Ottoman and all that shit. We can just traffic these niggas. Discover the new world, traffic these Black people, which is what they did. And they had no choice because the fucking Arabs and the Muslims was cutting them off. That's what they had to do to make some fucking money. The transatlantic slave trade comes out of the effects of the Arabs, what they were doing to the European Christians. Yeah. All of it, this is not separate. All this shit go together. It's literally a domino, you know, because, yeah, I think that's it. So, yeah. Yeah. And in between, of course, you know about you get your crusades and your inquisitions and all of that stuff. That is simply Christians trying to take their, hey man, we gotta get this shit back, get it back in blood. But they was getting their asses kicked. The Arabs, this nigga's not joke. They're no joke. Like, yeah, you can say what you gonna do, but you got like right now, you seen the video of the dude, he was like, we're waiting on, like, these niggas for real. They've been about destruction and war. They trying to get 72 virgins. You're a Christian. It's just gonna be you, Jesus, milk and honey. They talking about 72 virgins. You got your work cut out for you. Them niggas ain't playing. To the point where is the Christian version of the IED people that put the stuff on their Christians ain't doing that. They don't really believe that. Them Arabs get their shit. They put that shit on. They'll handle theirs. It's always been like that. They've always been willing to get the job done. You understand what I'm saying? Them Christians getting their asses kicked. But, you know, transatlantic slave trade happens. They tried to get around to get to the spice trade. They discover the new world. They start pushing west. Shit, we can just take this shit instead of trying to fucking, you know, instead of getting cut off from the spice trade, we can just take all this shit. But then they actually defeated the Muslims and the Ottoman Empire and took all that shit. They took it all back. And, you know, after they took it all back, now they fighting over who gets what part of it. World War I. World War I, World War II. Somebody gets assassinated. I'm sorry, wait. Yeah, did I say that right? They were, the Christians and the Muslims fighting over the territory. The Christians finally win. Now the Christian countries are in disputes with each other because they're trying to determine who's gonna get the shit we just took back from the Muslims. Boom.
Hey, bro.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the people.
Yeah, can I step in just briefly?
No.
Okay. All right, because you're talking about Christians.
Yeah. But a little bit of history. I'm gonna move on. You can go now. How old are you? How old are you? Well, yeah. You got to come off.
Joe. Hold on.
Yeah, how old are you? Oh, he's not off mute yet.
My goodness. Joe, look at your phone, please. You're on mute. You got to come off of mute.
Oh, okay. Bro, can you, okay. Do you want me to just say something? When you think about Christianity, do you think...
How old are you?
White people? I'm 40,
How old
bro.
are you?
I'm a full-grown man. So don't think I don't know what I'm about to say. I'm 40.
Christian.
I'm 41,
asking
in fact.
your age for TikTok
Yeah, I'm a
purposes.
Christian.
Joe, relax your shoulders
I'm a
and take a
Christian.
deep breath. Relax your shoulders and
All right,
take a deep breath.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Relax your shoulders, though. Relax your shoulders. You know,
What
after
do you
you
mean?
finish taking the test, you like wiggle out, get your wiggles out.
Oh, sorry. I'm driving. That's right. The phone is just hold on.
Yeah, you can't be on TikTok driving, babe.
No, it's okay. My phone is fixed. Don't worry.
Yeah, but
I'm not holding the phone.
TikTok, that's against
Oh,
TikTok
it's not okay
policy.
according to TikTok. It's not
Yeah.
okay. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, all right, okay. I'll join you back, guys, later. When do you close?
Yeah.
We don't know.
When do you guys close?
I don't know. You know, store, we still selling stuff, so the store ain't closed yet.
Yeah.
All right. Give me just 5 minutes. Let me break. And I just want to say something quick. Then I'll be.
Okay, Joe.
Yeah. So
get to your destination safe.
You see, going back to the other guests, I was looking through my notes, and I'm like, okay, this ties in nicely with what I was saying about why the Arabs, because we know the Arabs come into North Africa in the 7th century, and they're taking Byzantine territory. But you got to be like, why? It's because Egypt was the breadbasket of the Byzantine Empire, y'all. This is crucial. This is important because, since we've had contact with them, North Africa has always been the breadbasket. That's where the Library of Alexandria is. That's where Ptolemaic dynasty was. This is where, when the Romans come in after the Greek, it's in North Africa. During the time of antiquity, all the way up, North Africa has always been these people's of civilization. You go and read George G. and James' Stolen Legacy. We civilized them. We taught them. So this continues as we modulate throughout history. And when we get to the 7th century, it's still the case. Now, I know that people think that North Africa is Arabs and Indo-European and Canaan. No. North Africa was black people at first, prior to the influx of the Greek and the other people coming in. But let's modulate. So 7th century, this is the breadbasket of the Byzantine Empire. We talking about economics. North Africa economically is the heart and soul of the Byzantine Empire. This is why when the Arabs come in, if we want to hit them where it hurt. Go to North Africa, take that. That's what they did. Yeah. So that's all I wanted to add. I had found some in my notes. I wanted to put it in. Yeah. And then, we talk about Ethiopia. Ethiopia was blessed with geography. It wasn't because they was, if it wasn't for geography, they would have been right on the list too. But geographically, they were in a position on the map where the cost to colonize Egypt the way Africa was not going to be. It was the reward wasn't going to fit the cost. You would have lost many niggas because you had to get through that hill or that they were in the highlands if I'm not mistaken. It was mountain region. And so getting to them is half the battle. You got to get to them to colonize. So by the time you would have got to them, not only would they probably would have seen you come and hit you with an arrow or something, 100 of your niggas gone, but you got to get there. By the time you get to them niggas, you tired, you gassed, niggas done lost their life. They seen you coming, so they already got the defenses set up. They like, fuck that. Fuck it. We'll just invade Egypt. So thank God Ethiopia or the kingdom of Axum, thank God Axum was in the fucking mountains or the highland region. Thank God. Yeah. But when Ethiopia did not help, they say even though they say Ethiopia was not colonized, what was the benefit? They didn't help anyone. They couldn't help Egypt. They couldn't help Sub-Saharan Africa, couldn't help the Sahel. They could not help nobody. Them not being colonized is not a bragging right, because what did they do with that privilege? Nothing. They couldn't do shit. They couldn't do shit. When you go and look up, because by the time the Arabs come in, Ethiopia is on the decline financially because of the Council of Chalcedon really fucked up the kingdom of Axum, because the kingdom of Axum, they were monophysites. At the Council of Chalcedon in 451, which is like maybe 100 years before the Arabs come, at the Council of Chalcedon, the Byzantine Empire said they came out with Chalcedonian Diophysite Christology, where they believed in two separate natures of Jesus Christ in 451. You look up the Council of Chalcedon, they come out with Diophysite Christology. Egypt didn't agree. Ethiopia didn't agree. Armenia didn't agree. Who else didn't agree? Everybody except for the Roman Empire and Constantinople did not agree with Chalcedonian Christianity. What does that mean for the kingdom of Axum? We finna cut you niggas off because y'all ain't fucking with us no more. Boom, you get alienated. You're on the decline, because remember, if we go back to when King Ezra converted to Christianity, it was to align himself with Rome. When Ethiopia converted to Christianity in the 4th century, it was to align themselves with Roman infrastructure so they could play ball. Remember, all of this territory is controlled by the Roman Empire. They control the money, they control the infrastructure, they control the trade routes. The whole point of them converting to Christianity was to make money with Rome. Rome has switched their theology. They just switched the whole. We're talking about a major shift in Christology in 451. They just shift the whole dogma. These niggas said, no, we straight. Well, we finna cut you niggas off. Because what you doing? You were converted to align with us. Why the fuck, when we change, you don't change? They said, fuck it, we good. We got our 88 books. They love to talk about the Ethiopian. Man, they was good. Why the fuck we change? We set in stone over here, and we finna cut you niggas off. You finna get ostracized and alienated, because everybody who did not accept the Council of Chalcedon, cut them off. We talking about 100 years before the Arabs. This is the 451 is the 5th century. So we talking about 100. Let me see. Because the Arabs come in. Yeah, let me see. Okay. So the Arabs come in, they say around 639, 647. So if I done cut you niggas off, and we ain't fucking with y'all in 451, by the time the Arabs come, you niggas on the decline anyway. That's why they couldn't do it. That's why they couldn't fucking help Egypt. They broke. You don't even won't fuck with you no more. Get them out the way. So when you got to understand, now remember, this all ties together because, you know, the Byzantine Empire, they just ostracized and alienated everybody who did not accept the Council of Chalcedon. What does that mean? That means in 639, when the Arabs show up, hell, the niggas that was fucking with us, they done already ostracized and alienated us anyway. Y'all can have this shit for real. Boom. Make it easier. Made it easier to convert them niggas to Islam and take the shit because Rome has been persecuting us for not accepting the Council of Chalcedon for 200 years. We talking about 200 years of being persecuted and cast out before not accepting Chalcedon. By the time the Arabs come, these niggas with, hey man, you can have this shit. You niggas have actually broken in and put a dent in this shit. You can have it. Here you go. Take it. We sick of them. They came up with the fucking monophysite. They come up with this shit and then they switch on us. And then we get crucified for not accepting the new shit when we was already doing the old shit for shit 200 years. That's tough. This is why I be telling that when they come in here to my, what about Egypt and Ethiopia? They was Christian before the 15th century with the Doom Diverse. So what that get them? What they get? When the Arabs came, what them being Christian do? It did nothing. Now them niggas Muslims. Now them niggas mostly Arab. It's mixed breed. They done race mix now. What did Christianity stop the Arabs from doing to North Africa? Nothing. Them niggas won, then they came back and they won. They came back, lost again, came back, won, and took the shit in when they destroyed Carthage. It was over with. Well, North Africa was Christian and they was Muslim too. So they was converting to Islam before the Arab slave trade. What are we talking about? That's nothing.
Bro, what you're saying is like kind of true, but
how old are you?
40, bro. I'm 40, bro.
You Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
Christian from this country called Iraq.
What could you possibly have to add to
I know
Black people?
What you're speaking
no,
about,
this is Black people. We're talking about Black people should not be Christian. What could you have to add to this conversation?
Yeah, because I know the history of those regions. That's why.
So this is Black people should not be Christian.
What does black and white have to do with it,
sir?
They're acting like,
sir, what could you have to add to this?
A white folk religion or something.
Sir, you're Iraqi. What could you have to add to this?
I'm Assyrian. I'm not Iraqi.
Okay.
And
Listen,
Iraqi is a colonialist term.
Listen, what could you have to
yeah, because
add
Christianity is not based on color or creed.
Sir, what could you have to add to this?
Yeah, because Christianity is not based on color or creed.
Okay, sir, what could you have to add to this? It's raining bombs over that motherfucker. What could you have to add to this? It's raining bombs. Hallelujah, it's raining bombs. What could you have to add to this? Of course, fucking nothing.
Yeah, when they say Christianity is not based on white or black, where is the seat of Christianity right now? Where is it at? And would they move it to anywhere in Africa? No, they would not. It's in Europe. The seat of Christianity is where white people are from. I mean, the seat of Christianity is located where white people are from. The seat of Islam is located where Arabs are from. What are we? So all of a sudden, Islam is Arab culture deified. That's what it is. There are fucking Torah observant Jews that will tell you themselves Jesus Christ did not fulfill any of their messianic prophecies. They do not participate in any of the rituals taught in the New Testament. They reject the tenets of Christianity. They do not believe in the Trinity. How is this Israelite or Jewish culture if they reject the shit? Their culture is literally in contradiction to everything about Christianity. They believe in one monotheistic God. These niggas got three. They believe there is nothing but the Father. These niggas got a Father and the Son, then came down and did most of the work. They believe it's specific to Jew. These niggas talking about this for everybody, Gentiles included. No, this is not their culture. It might be piggybacked off of and plagiarized from their culture. But once you start adding all of this Greek, Greco-Roman cultural myth making to it, it's not theirs anymore. Because their scripture was written in their language and they did not have a need to change it. The Greeks changed it. The Greeks wrote the Septuagint in Greek. Why the fuck the niggas speaking Hebrew want to translate their text in Greek? Why? Oh, wait a minute. They were colonized and conquered by the Greek during the Hellenistic period. So the only reason you get a Septuagint is because the Greek were colonizing these people. What are we talking about? And then we know things get lost in translation. We know that the New Testament was written in Greek. How the fuck is this? They calling this nigga Yehoshua. That ain't even his name. His name is Jesus. That's Greco-Roman culture. That's their language. They're like, man, look. You niggas better stop playing with me. Because I posit, and I'll land my damn plane. I'll posit this to you. The Jews were waiting on the Mashiach. In the Greek New Testament, Jesus Christ is called the Soter. Who the fuck is that? That's not even Jewish. Who the fuck is this Soter that they're referring to? That's not even Jewish. Why are they calling a nigga that's supposed to come and why are they calling a nigga that's supposed to come and liberate Jews by a Greek title, a Greek epithet? The Jews were not waiting on a savior. They were waiting on a Mashiach, a king with a sword. Come and liberate us. Kill these niggas. Handle your smoke.
You have a
the
guess.
Christians are. What you say? I done talked too long. What you said?
You have a guess.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm trying to figure out what is it that whoever this is doesn't understand.
Nah, it's not that I don't understand. It's the fact that you were making a song about people being bombed. Like,
That's not what I was making the song about. You don't even know why I asked him that question, and he
what were you singing though?
Sir, you didn't even know why I asked him that question, and he didn't either.
No, what I'm saying is you said that it was raining bombs.
Let me ask you a question. Why did I ask him that question?
Don't say that word up here.
Why did I ask him that question?
I get why you asked him the question.
Tell me why. Well, tell me why.
You were asking him because he's not a black person.
No. Tell me why.
And then
I
please
asked him
explain to me why you were saying it's raining these things down on people.
Okay. Because when black people say that black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI, and then a non-black person such as yourself.
I am black. You just assumed I wasn't.
Okay, yeah, sure. When a non-black person comes in, right, and starts to try to tell black people about what they should do, especially if you're Assyrian, you're Iraqi, I would think that you have bigger fish to fry than what black people, these little 6 black people, however many is on here, right, have to worry about. The gall and the fucking temerity that you must have, right, to come in here as a non-black person, right, trying to tell us about a religious system that is currently fucking over you also.
I didn't say I'm a part
No, I'm
of
not
it.
talking about you. I'm talking about him.
Okay.
Okay. Remember, I'm talking about him. You took this personal. This is not
I didn't
personal,
take it
Sonny.
personal. I
Listen,
just
you
don't see
did.
the
You did. That's why
correlation.
you're up here. I was
No,
talking
I
about
don't.
him. You claim that you're black. You say you're black. So the temerity that a non-black person from the Middle East, right, and the gall, the fucking wherewithal that they would have to come and tell us about the same religious practices that are currently affecting them in a negative way is fucking crazy, right? I would think that you have bigger fish to fry. That's what I would think. That you have bigger fish to fry than telling black people about a religion that is currently affecting you who live over there in a negative way. I do not understand that.
Can I reply now? Back to what you're saying? Without being muted. I let you finish. I get
There is no such thing as I'm a co-host. You don't let me do anything. Right? You sitting up here worried about, and see, this is why all your skin folk is not your kinfolk. This is why all your skin folk is not your kinfolk. Because they've been bombing our black ass since 1619. And all of a sudden, you Negroes don't think that's important?
No, what I'm saying is making a song about people being bombed.
I asked you how old you were multiple times. I don't care what you're talking about. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Perfect. Okay. You could have answered it the first fucking 15 times I asked.
I keep getting muted. I can't answer.
Sir, I asked you 5 times. I don't give a fuck how many times you got muted.
How can I answer if I'm muted?
Sir, the tone is crazy. You could have just said 27. I don't know what you got an attitude with me for. I ain't said shit.
No, I don't have an attitude with you.
And you keep cutting people off too. That's weird.
I keep getting cut off as well.
Well, okay. You can get dropped, but you can also get dropped. So calm down.
I understand. All I was saying is the justification of celebrating people getting
Nobody's celebrating. She was skimming. I don't even know how old
this is how I know. This is how I know that you're fucking not black.
You're not.
I wasn't celebrating a motherfucking thing.
It's raining bombs, hallelujah.
This is why I don't trust you new niggas. This is why I don't trust you new niggas. This is why you have no fucking cultural, you have no fucking cultural
knowledge or relevance
at all. You have no cultural currency at all because you so busy trying to fuck Becky now. You have no fucking cultural currency at all. You have no idea what's going on in your own fucking community because you're so busy trying not to be a fucking part of it.
For a black person to not
You have no fucking clue. You have no cultural currency at all. None at all. No. The thing is, I did what you did. You assumed, and so did I. What's wrong? So it's okay for you to assume, but not me? It's okay for you to assume, but not me? Exactly. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
I knew he wasn't black by the way he bypassed what you said about black communities. Like he didn't care. He quickly bypassed it. He dehumanized black communities. And the fact that you're black and you don't even know what song that she was sourcing, what song that she was stemming. It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's raining men. Like what is wrong with you? But you're a black person?
I'm trying to figure out, right? You are more offended at that than this non-black motherfucker coming up here trying to tell black people what they should do. Y'all ain't had enough of that?
But if you guys saying you shouldn't be religious,
we don't care. That's not a
What's your age, sir?
Yeah, hold on.
What's your age? How old are you? How old are you?
Look at the size of this thing. 33.
I know you have a lot of background noise. That's why I have to. That's why you got to
turn that TV down, sir. But
Okay, we're gonna literally just ride right over it.
turn it.
That's me. Hold on. My baby was on my computer.
Girl, I'm looking, trying to see who motherfucking square lighting up.
Are you 43?
He said 33. 33.
Well, I just want to ask a question.
33.
Okay, hold up, young man.
Hard looking 33.
You said you're 33. You're Christian.
So yes.
Okay. What is your question? And if your question has a short answer, I will answer it before I get into the other thing. What is your question?
If you don't believe that God exists or you're designed by a higher power, then you have to believe that life is emergent. So are you saying that it's good for black people to believe that we come from
Hold on.
Let him ask the question. Let him ask the question.
Do you believe that it's good for black people to believe that they come from monkeys since life is emergent from your perspective?
Too bad nobody believes that.
Who said we came from monkeys? Did y'all say that? Did one of y'all tell him that?
My conversation wasn't even about that with the other person. I have no idea. He only came up here because I muted him in the comments. He has no idea what's going on at all. At all. That's not even the reason why Barr thinks that black people should not be Christian. It has nothing to do with evolution. That's not even the reason why. If you would ask him why, he would tell you, and he'll never mention an animal.
Even evolution, though, right?
No.
Come from life is emergent. What is your progenitor?
We don't believe in evolution. Do you want to know why Barr thinks black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI?
King the man himself, I'm not sure if he needs an interpreter. What's going on?
You bought them.
Sir, these six of us now. These six people
These motherfuckers be in here every
he's been on this live before. I don't know why he's acting brand new.
Behind the skirt, like he can speak for himself.
These are moderators, sir. What are you talking about?
Damn skirt.
A nigga that's 33 that looks 77 that still live with his fucking mama talking about a bitch hiding behind a skirt. I am telling y'all, motherfuckers always think I be hyperbolic when I say shit like this, but black men need fucking help. They need mental health care. Something is wrong with them. And instead of going get the mental health help that they need, they do shit. This shit, they try to debase other men who they believe are superior to them, right? Why would you hide behind a skirt?
Because they submissive as fuck.
You've been on these lives before. Your name is God's son. Bitch, you're not even creative. Your name is God. How many God's son have we fucking talked to? You're not even a creative child of God. He can't give y'all no new names for TikTok. He can't get. Nobody said anything about animals at all. You come up here. Well, I just want to know if you think you come from a monkey.
Chris.
I mean, it's getting wild because the guest thinker had a Christian up, and then she talked to that guy for so long. He was so polite, right? It has nothing to do with your religion. It has to do with your upbringing. It has to do with your upbringing. You do not have to be insufferable because your daddy is. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. Every person that we've had to come up here, every man then crashed out, and the bitch who was taken up for men crashed out too. That's crazy. Even the man-centered bitch crashed out too. There's a thread running through all of that.
Nicole, you could just give your source. Also, guys, we are pushing 200K. Keep tapping the screen. I don't know. Tap wherever you can. If it don't work, tap somewhere else until it do. Either way, get them up there so we can get to 200K.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, I appreciate the hospitality up on drop down.
My Constant, happy birthday. Happy birthday. A happy birthday. A happy birthday.
Don't do nothing I wouldn't do, man. Do nothing I wouldn't do, young whippersnapper.
I'm trying to get 54 like you.
I'm trying. Come on. Come on.
See you later, Constant. You have a great day, okay?
You too, right? Bye. Thank you.
All these what? What is he? What is he? What is he? What is he?
He a
Pisces? Aries. Look, I'm Aries. My sister and my brother is a fucking Aries. I'm so good.
You're not an Aries, Lawrence?
No, man. I'm an Aquarius. Aquarius.
Godsword, I just want you to know you're doing what typical men do, right? After they piss you off and you can't get back into the conversation, they start throwing money at you.
Spoke. Submissive ass.
He wanted attention from Bar. Just like Lord said, he wanted attention.
Why he throwing the money at Bar?
Do you want to? He throwing corn. Like, nigga, not you spending money.
Nigga, you ain't got that corn. Shit, corn ain't enough. Corn? Do you mean the little corn cob? Sir, that ain't enough to bribe a bitch like me.
But yeah. Yeah. You know, they everybody talks about the Council of Nicaea, but that, at the close of that council, they did not resolve all of their problems in Christendom. It continued on. It's like 20 some odd councils, if I'm not mistaken. It kept going. The polemic
21.
20, come on. 21.
When was the council? When was the Council of Nicaea? What year was that?
325. There's a snake. When
did Frumentius convert the king of Axum.
I did not mean to do that. But
yeah, it ain't white girl Wednesday yet.
It's not.
When did Frumentius convert the king of Axum?
I gotta go through my notes. Google doesn't give me a date. They just say 4th century, but I think my notes is gonna have it for sure. Hold up.
Around 333 AD is mighty suspicious.
Yeah, it's a yeah, 330s. It's 330s. Yeah, this is after Council of Nicaea, and
so this is how you know. So 325 was the Council of Nicaea. 333, Ethiopia got converted.
Yeah.
This is how you know that the Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest one. Can't be. It can't be the oldest one. How would it be the oldest one? How would they have a Bible before they were converted?
Yeah, don't even make sense.
How would they have a Bible before they were converted? That's all I want to know.
Exactly.
Y'all know,
Mind you, I just want to throw this in there that Eusebius's Ecclesiastical Histories and the Council of Nicaea predate Ethiopia's conversion to Christianity. That means by the time they got it, they already had a pseudo history, and they already had a agreed upon Nicene Creed. So by the time they get it, Christianity was making headway. Yeah. According to tradition, according to the tradition, because it says, yeah, because it says, most scholars pointing toward 324 or 325 is when Eusebius's Ecclesiastical Histories comes out, and everybody who know Be Easy, you know that Eusebius is the father of church history because he's the one that made up all the history that they go, all of the traditions that they go by come from Eusebius mainly. Yeah. So by the time Ethiopia get Christianity, Eusebius already wrote a made up history, and they had the Council of Nicaea. Them niggas was cooked. Niggas was cooked. Were the Ethiopians at the Council of Nicaea? No, they were not.
I doubt it.
Them niggas was. I actually have in my notes what they were worshiping all the way up into I gotta okay. Christian history. Christian.
People talk about the councils, but they don't talk about the creeds that accompanied all these councils. And, you know, the creed was like, no matter what, you know, you're going to enforce this. You're going to believe in this. Like, it don't matter who come against it. You believe in this. And if they don't believe it, you know, hey, there's going to be dire consequences. And I'm paraphrasing, not even paraphrasing. I'm just, you know, like they don't talk about the creeds. Like, even if it's a lie, like they explicitly put that in, even if it's a lie, even if we made it up, we have to act as if this is true.
And you know what's so funny? Even though I was Methodist, we used to recite the Nicene Creed in church.
Yeah.
We used to recite that shit in church.
God the Father, God the Son, the same. That don't even make sense. That's not Jewish. Just so y'all know, y'all be talking about it started with the first century. It's not even Jewish. But yeah, the Ethiopians were worshiping Maram, Astar, and Beher. Yeah. King Ezra's early inscriptions invoke these gods, and you can find that info in
Like scary movies, so I don't know.
But I like it though. I like the second one too.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Flip, nigga, flip. Flip, nigga, flip. Flip, nigga, flip. Flip, nigga, flip.
It's a good story though, but I don't know. I want to sleep on it.
Yeah.
The Dooms. The movie Doom.
Doom?
I think it's Doom.
I've
They
seen
got
the
blue
news.
eyes.
Dune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like it?
What's up? What? Hey, you know you was talking. What's up, Rich?
Oh, nothing much.
The Menses, come up here.
I've seen all the new Dune movies. I like them.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It was all right. I kind of went to sleep on it. I woke up. It was good. I was like, hey, victory. And went back
It wasn't
to sleep.
too bad. It put you to sleep. At least you.
I mean, yeah, I got a good nap. I mean, I thought it was going to be more than what it was. I think that's what I did. I hyped it up too much.
Those two series, Cross and Paradise, they were so good.
Yeah, I hyped it up. I can't sit through a lot of movies if it ain't got too much gore and violence in it. Like I can't watch Harry Potter. I always go to sleep on Harry Potter. I have not watched.
I can't watch that shit either, nigga.
Can't watch Harry Potter. I can't watch Lord of the Rings. I can't. I can watch Game of Thrones now. I watch that white on white violence. I like that, but I can't watch that other stuff.
You say you can't watch what, Chelsea?
I can't watch Harry Potter. I like white on white violence. That's my thing. I can't watch.
I watch Harry Potter because it is it's white on white violence.
It's not enough.
It really is. It's magical white on white violence, but it's WOW all the same.
Mm-hmm. I like
it's wow all the same.
Yeah, I can watch The Boys. I like what's his name? Homelander. That's a fool. I like Homelander. What else I like?
The series Pluribus, I watched that, and the more I watch it, it is the greatest critique on religion you'll ever see. That movie, that series.
What is it called?
Pluribus. Pluribus. It's a straight up critique of religion, and people just miss it. It's just they actually have lines in it like, "But if you just were where we were, and you would feel the peace and the love we all feel, you would want to join us." The whole goddamn world's like that, not just a religious.
Yeah.
I think there's a movie on Netflix. I forgot what it's called, but Sandra Bullock, she's in it, and she's like pretty much blindfolded the entire movie, and that could be like a play, like metaphorical. Yeah, I like that movie, but it reminds me of how brainwashed people are when it comes to religion, because once those people, got their mind warped, they were like, oh yeah, you gotta see, this is beautiful and everything like that. And they couldn't see nothing else. Like, that's how I feel like Christians are. They zombies to me. Bird Box. Yeah, that's how they act sometimes. Like, I think it's getting even worse with the WW3 that we're in now. I think it's even getting worse because they're justifying all sort of atrocities in the name of the God. Like, it's weird. And they can't see. They literally cannot see. Like, the
I don't know. The psychosis is they just too far gone. They can't see at all. It's very weird to me. It's all very weird. But that could be a metaphor to how Christians act when it comes to, reality. When it comes to something that's actively harming them, they're always going to vote against their own interests. They're always going to, try to excuse the worst things. So Trump, he's a Christian. He's for America, even though he's a 30-time felon and he done did X, Y, and Z. They don't care. That's why it's, the Epstein files. They didn't care about that. They don't care about their own kid. They don't care, essentially. Like, they like all this stuff. They like white on white violence too. They love it.
But yeah. Yeah. God is so real. I'm sure you think that.
I'm sure
There's a guy.
shit.
There's a guy on YouTube. That nigga said, maybe they tweak over there. That nigga said black people should be believers like others. Like, no, nigga. I'm pretty sure that white people could make a case for why they should be Christian. I can make a case for why they should be Christian. I can make a case for why. Pretty much, yeah. I think only white people could make a strong case for why they should be Christian. Everybody else, they already got their own shit. They don't need Christianity. They got their own religion that they can make like. Why would an Arab make a case for Christianity when they have Islam, which is their culture? Like, but no, we're not like everyone else. Those people have their own shit and their own things to work through.
Hold on, Bart. What would be a viable case for a white person to make being a Ku Klux Christian? Like, why would they make a case for being a Christian? Like, what's the point? Why would they do that?
I don't know, but I'm saying they could make those are the only people that could make a case.
That's what you got the Republicans for.
Family got land, shit, you got generational wealth and didn't have to people
that's what you got the GOP, the Republican Party, they're doing that now, but we see how wicked it is. Like, what you mean they could make a case? Like, they're actively being Christians now. They're driving people out.
That's what he's saying. They could make a case for Christianity working for them.
Yeah.
I'd like to make a Bible case for white people being Christians.
Go ahead, do it.
Okay.
What's up, Pete?
How you doing? I'd have to start in Genesis chapter 10. In Genesis chapter 10, you find a table of nations.
Wait, let me go on break for a second.
Okay, I'm done.
Wait, let me go on break for a second. Go.
Okay. What verse?
I'm looking for the sons of Japheth. The sons of Japheth. Right.
Oh, that's two.
Yeah. Okay. So the sons of Japheth, where you find the Gentiles. Okay. I showed you last time in Genesis chapter 10 how all the nations that Israel hated were sons of Ham. Okay.
Ham, right. Cush, Egypt.
All of those people, right? The Girgasites and the Jebusites and those are all Ham's children. Those are African people. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The Gentiles were like, we don't really like them. But when Jesus came, he expanded to the Gentiles. He never, and the isles of the Gentiles are right there in Genesis 10. Those are Gentiles. And it specifically says, these are the lands of the Gentiles. Now, later on, you think, Gentiles is just anybody that's not an Israelite is a Gentile, but that's not true. Right? It's kind of like if I say, what up, my nigga, that's not the same as I'd be like, that nigga over there. Right? And I could call a white person a nigga. I could. But that's not what a nigga is. If I say, what up, my nigga, that's different than that nigga over there. Right? Same thing is true about Gentiles. I could use it as a derogatory term, but it has an actual meaning. These are Gentile people. Okay. Romans, those Gentiles, French people, Gentiles, German people, Gentiles. These are Gentile people. Okay. The Gentiles, Jesus came to speak to Gentiles. Well, no, Jesus didn't. But the immediate expansion of Christianity was to Gentile nations. They were first called Christians at Antioch, which is in Turkey. Right? All the 7 churches of Asia Minor, when you get to Revelation, are in Turkey. Right? They don't mention Ethiopia, who I know niggas will love to get to Ethiopia. When they talk about the 7 churches of Asia Minor, they don't mention Ethiopia. They don't mention nobody black. They're talking about Gentiles. Europeans can make the case for being Christian. Africans cannot. They can make a biblical case for Christianity. Africans cannot. Right?
Did not know that.
Yes. Although I don't necessarily think they all be Christians either, I can definitely see the argument. The Arian, I say the Arian, I mean like the clan argument is that Adam, the word Adam comes from the word dam, which means blood. And what we basically say is that, you can see Adam's blood in his face, so he couldn't be black. Right? Like the only white people can see their blood is skin. Right? So they think that Adam was a white man because of that. Right? And they build off that, and they get to the curse of Ham. They build a whole theology. You know how theologies don't have to be built on nothing that's too heavy. But as far as like the Gentiles are European people. And when you get over to like who's gonna come save Israel, when Cyrus and all the people, those are Gentile people. Right? Cyrus. You're talking about Cyrus the Great. Yeah, Cyrus the Great and Alexander and like they dealing with Gentile people. Right? But nothing in that book is ever kind towards Ham's children. Except for when they needed Egypt at one time, but you get the point. Right. So
Ain't that typical?
Say it again from Ariel.
I said, ain't that typical? Said you need y'all that one time, but
that one time. But for the most part, this book is very if it has any consistency, right? What is consistent is Gentiles, we don't really fuck with them, but they're all right. Hamites, no. That's pretty consistent. Yeah, most Hamites, no. Yeah.
So
you really don't see them hang out with too many. Matter of fact, most Hamites know because they didn't like Canaanites. They didn't. Well, those Hamites, but you don't really see them rocking out with too many Shemites. If you look at the other children of Shem, you don't really see them hanging out with them very often. Pretty much the only people that proximity to whiteness starts here. And then you see that get built when you get into like, okay, the Romans kind of took over the ideology, blah, 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 and it kind of became like Roman nationalism. And, from there, you can kind of see history. Like if you keep that in mind, you can kind of see, when Britain got in power and then they needed a new land, and then here comes the state of Israel and then America. And then, you see the build from that point on. Yeah. Right, because Spain and Britain used Christianity as their imperialistic tool to take over the world, and so they couldn't throw away Israel in that regard, even though they had kind of Spain had exiled Israel from Spain just a little while ago, yada yada yada. But you get the point. They were it's kind of like a proximity thing in that regard. But that is the case that I can make biblically for Europeans being Christians. Yes. And they both share a disdain for Africa.
Christians, that's what they need to be called from now on.
Then they always trying to say, "Oh, well, them different type of Christians." Nah, all of y'all are Christians.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I say all of everything I just said to you has to do with how people interpret what is text. I want to make sure that I said it. I'm not saying that is what God said. You get what I'm saying? That is just an interpretation that people have used throughout the years to propagate their ideologies.
Bash, what you say? You're not saying that's what who said?
God said. I'm saying that it has been written and has been used in that regard, which is why the Ku Klux Klan can consider themselves as a Christian organization, right? And no one could say, no, you're not, right? Which is why the Southern Baptist Convention could be built in the state of Georgia in 1845, specifically to keep slavery around, right? And mind you, the Southern Baptist Convention is still the largest Protestant organization in America to this day. And it was built for the express purpose of keeping slavery. They broke out from the American Baptist Convention and became the Southern Baptist Convention in 1845 because the Northern Baptists were not pro-slavery. So Southern Baptists became their own branch of Baptists so that they could fight for slavery because they believed that it was their Christian right. And they thought it was their Christian right because of the curse of Ham, because it is obvious that the Hamites were the Africans, the Gentiles are the Europeans, and the Shemites were, the Middle Easterns, which is also why a man by the name of George, oh my God, I can't even think of his last name now, but it's a guy named George. It was a case in California that made Middle Easterners white. Right. So if you look at how we categorize race in America, Middle Easterners, Northern Africans are considered white in America for this reason. Right.
Every group outside of Anglo have to make themselves white in court. Armenians did it. Italians.
Yep, this is the case I'm talking about. His name is George something, and it happened in L.A. because he was a police officer, and they were trying to say, "Hey, you can't be a police officer. You're not white." And he said, "Well, if I'm not white, then Jesus ain't white." And they said, "Oh, okay, well then you white."
Tarka said George Dow.
Is that name?
Actually, a case where an Armenian woman married a black man, and they said, "Well, it's okay because she's not white." In the 1800s.
Oh, well, they definitely changed him to be white, and the case was based on the fact that if he wasn't white, then Jesus wasn't white. I'm gonna find it. Hold on, I'm gonna find it right now.
Dow v. United States. That's exactly
Think
what
about how motherfuckers fought hard to be white. That shit, how hard they fought to be white.
the inhabitants of persons of Asia,
Yeah.
including Syria, are to be classed as white.
Yeah, if you look at, I think it's Directive 15 in our OMB. I think it's Directive 15 where they classify how races are classified in America, and they count any descendant of European descent, of course, but then any descendants of like Northern Africa and Middle East are all considered white. Right. But that was a literal court decision. Because at first they wanted
that you just don't think of it. You know, the U.S. Constitution is the only constitution to ever say a group of humans weren't humans. No other constitution in the history of the world has ever done that.
And that's why they didn't want to apologize for slavery at the UN.
Exactly.
But that's my theological case for Christianity for Gentiles.
There was a Black Southern Baptist on here earlier, and I always wondered whenever I encounter a Black Southern Baptist or a Black Mormon, how did that happen? Like, how exactly did that happen?
Well, when you go from the SBC to the Missionary Baptist Church, which is a really easy, okay, you got to imagine when you fight the Civil War, you're losing a lot of your own children, right? You lose a lot of your own children. And you could convince slaves to me, what I want to say convince, you could compel slaves or force slaves to fight for you, right? But if you can't beat them, you join them, right? So you go from the Southern Baptist Convention to the Missionary Baptist Church. And there's a blur between the Southern Baptists and the Missionary Baptists. if that makes sense, right? So there's some people who would go missionary Baptist, and then you get to what you call First Baptist, right? So First Baptist churches are churches that missionary Baptists started that came from Southern Baptists. Southern Baptists wanted to fight for slavery. Missionary Baptists needed black people to help them fight. So they went and started churches for black people. First Baptists were the first black people to start their own churches under missionary Baptists. That makes sense? Right.
That's crazy.
Fortunately,
Yeah.
it's crazy as hell, though.
Yeah. So over time, it kind of like graft people in.
Must have got a phone call.
Really quickly, y'all, because there was some shit going down in the comments, right? It wasn't a huge deal, it wasn't a fight or nothing, but the comments are great for the algorithm, especially when they're going back and forth having a dialogue. I'm not reading the shit because I was at first, and then it was just, if you don't like it, don't read it. But it's good for the algorithm, so y'all don't do that. Let them have their discussion as long as they ain't being weird or saying slurs or cutting caps and all that shit. Just let them have it. You ain't gotta read it. Just put your phone down.
No. And then from your First Baptist churches, you start to get like your Church of God in Christ and your, all of those like kind of hybrid churches of like Catholicism and Baptist, and then like adding like a little hoodoo, and because once you get to First Baptist churches, these are black people who start in their own churches, so they bring in a little bit more like their traditions. Well, it's easy to bring their traditions in because they're not under missionaries. You get what I'm saying? So once they start adding their own churches, then they start bringing in a little, it gets a little more flavor to it. And then from those is where you start to get like your Pentecostals and yada, 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 and the church as we know it today.
That's going to be my new job.
Don't do it.
I'm going to be a denomination nomenclature expert.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm going to just start making shit because you didn't say the First Baptist and the Missionary Baptist and the this. I'm going to start just making them new denominations. I'm going to be a denomination nomenclature expert. Y'all need a new name, a name for your new denomination? Come to me.
I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. That's exactly what we needed in life.
I'm just saying, listen, so many denominations and they keep making new ones.
Yeah, but that's how we kind of got grafted into like the church proper. I don't say church proper, but like like the church landscape. You get what I'm saying? Because otherwise, nobody would have recognized us. And then you got like the IFB, like the fundamental Baptists, who still say no, they shouldn't be at church with us. Right. And they broke off from the Southern Baptists because the Southern Baptists was like, oh, well, Civil War's over now. They can come to church with us even if they can't marry us. IFB was like, no, they shouldn't be at church with us. So then they broke off from the Southern Baptists and became IFB. And that's where you get like your Greg Locks and, all the crazy preachers, a lot of the crazy preachers that you get now. That's like the new, like non-denominational Hillsong, like all them people. They either come up off the IFB or they come off of the SBC. Sorry, I lost my brain for a second there.
But it's all stemming from slavery. That's the real gag. Like it all, man, please, like all religiosity has a political agenda. There's nothing spiritual about it. It's just, look, this is my sect, this is my cult, this is what I believe in. It's just, it all stems from enslavement. It all stems from, the property or denying or justifying Black people being property. Like it ain't shit. Like once you look at it, like once you really dissect it and go back to the origin, look, this ain't shit.
A lot of it really does have to do with, my favorite thing to say is that the war isn't over until the church is built. whoever builds the church won the war. And the war doesn't start until the church is built. Right? Because churches are designed to teach those who have been conquered how to be good citizens of whoever just conquered them. Right? So whoever builds the church won the war, but then the war just started. And so you see that a lot, like especially in America, you can see it like easy, right? Because you come and you start a church, and then you got to figure out what to do with these. You got to figure out what to do with like the property that's now like getting free, right? Well, do you let them go start their own churches? Or no, you kind of. But you got to figure out what to do with them, and you can't just engraft them in. You know, think of there's a lot of talking about how they didn't want to have to make Black people Christians, because if they were Christians then they couldn't be slaves. And then they kind of came up with a new rule to where like, oh, you could be slave and still be Christian. And then so then they were starting to indoctrinate them into slavery, and then again the Civil War, blah blah blah, all those little branches off, and eventually they just kind of got too far away. So we starting our own church organizations and yada, yada, yada. But by that point, you'd already pretty much been indoctrinated, and, all you had to do was kind of give a proximity to it. And then you start preaching like, praying for Israel and yada, 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 yada. Before you know it, we in the mess we in now. And it's like a very through line. Like you can watch this through line. This is not like some conspiracy theory.
I see it. I see the descent into insanity, because when I look at a lot of the Black MAGA supporters now, the people who say I'm Christian before I'm Black, once you break it down like that, that psychosis, that indoctrination stems from a very just dreary place. Like it is intergenerational. Like it comes from enslavement. It comes from people who was really trying to, I don't want to say separate from their Blackness, but trying to, humanize themselves by any means. And then, you devolve into being a raccoon. So
yeah, and you're really just trying to assimilate in the culture. You want to just be a part of culture. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all saw the movie Sinners, but one of the themes I think of that movie was that
I've heard of it. I've never heard of that. No,
it's a really good movie. It's got Black people in it.
Sinners is awesome.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that people miss is that one of those brothers decided that it was best to live assimilated. Right. Yeah. One of those brothers decided that it's best that I just live this way. I'll be okay if I live this way. One of the brothers decided, you know what? Nope, I'm sticking to my roots. Right. And if that means I gotta die, I just gotta die. Right. But one of the brothers will live forever in the community. And I don't know if people caught that. The brother that decided to assimilate is still alive and well, living in the community. His brother is dead.
Hold on. The brother that tried to assimilate is still alive.
He's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
He's a vampire.
Yeah.
He lives forever in the community.
Now that you think it, yeah.
Right.
I've seen the damn movie. I've seen it 10 times, but it was sarcasm, y'all. But yeah, I'm trying to follow where Bash is going.
Yeah. The brother that decided to be a vampire, he assimilated into the culture. He is alive and well. And he will always be here. One brother decided to stick to his roots and die with his baby. Right. And
what's crazy, Bash, the brother that did decide to assimilate is the perfect quote unquote Negro that the status quo would be comfortable with. Somebody that's a degenerate, somebody who does fit the stereotype, being a criminal and doing all these things, objectifying women. So it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna find my place in society, even if it's at the bowels of society. I'm trying to find my place.
Now the part when and in the future he comes to I forgot the blues player, and ask him, did he want to be part of it? He says, no, I'm good.
No, I don't want to do that. Right. I'm just gonna live as long as I can and try to pass it on this way. Right. Yep. But that guy will be around forever. You get what I'm saying? As long as he stay out of the sunlight, he'll be around forever.
Hey Bash, before I ask you the serious thing I wanted to ask you, is that Werther's original or peppermint you got?
What is it? That was actually a jelly bean I was just eating.
That was a jelly bean.
But it was church candy. It was church candy. It was church candy. Good call.
He was chewing that motherfucker like he dug it out the bottom of somebody.
That was.
It didn't come out of a candy dish, like a legit candy. I'm black, y'all. I don't know what y'all thought about.
I know.
I'm black.
Were you actually talking about George Chisholm?
Chisholm, that's his name.
Okay.
Chisholm, that's his name. George.
Yeah. That led to the George Dow versus United States case, but Chisholm was the one you were talking about.
Yes, George Chisholm, that's his name. Yes, that's his name. And his argument was that if he's not white, then Jesus ain't white. Yeah. And he won that case. And that's how he got to stay on the police force. And for that reason, by the time we got to Directive 15, we counted Middle Easterners and Northern Africans as white. One again, it'll never be candy corn. It never was candy corn. It'll never be.
All I'm saying is I saw that. I didn't want to say anything because y'all were having a very intellectual conversation. But don't you fucking slander candy corn.
It's slandered itself. All I have to do is repeat it.
It's just a bunch of fucking sugar like every other Easter fucking candy is. That's all it is.
Candy corn is fossilized Tyrannosaurus tears. I know that.
Yo.
It's the best shit ever.
I'm with Lords.
Because let me tell you something. Because
if you
the
eat it
way
with
Christina
peanuts,
used
all
to
the
be
better.
eating them fucking Twizzlers, that girl made me go to the store one time and try to eat them Twizzlers. Now
That shit is nasty too.
tastes
I'm not
like
eating that either.
like I used to tell her, that shit tastes like a cherry sneezed on a candle, and then it just was like candy. Like the cherry went.
Yeah, that shit is disgusting.
And then that motherfucker, that was
That
just
shit
the
is disgusting. That is white people's candy because it has no seasoning on it.
Yeah, we're not eating that. I'm not eating licorice. I'm not eating Twizzlers. I'm not
I eat some now later.
That's some good
Airheads.
Like Ari 18 said, there's strawberry catheters. That's what you say.
Yeah, we're nerds. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Nerds.
Some with black people kung pao too.
Yeah.
We're not eating no goddamn.
Yeah, fun dip with the stick. Yeah.
Hey, come on now.
Yeah.
Man,
literally seasoning and a stick. That's all you need.
That's all you need.
That goddamn fun dip used to be so. That shit used to make my goddamn teeth hurt.
Lemon heads. Apple heads.
Yeah, apple heads.
Grape heads.
Yeah.
White and light there's shit with some pound to it.
Shit.
Yeah, little candy cigarettes. What you talking about doing, huh?
That's crazy.
Good black people candy.
Fruit roller. Come on, fruit roller, man. For the W, nigga.
For the dub.
You know for the W. Man, fruit roll up undefeated at lunch.
At lunch, that's
at lunch.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody that's sending their kids some peeps to school this week because they got the Easter peeps.
Listen, that's some terrible shit
That's
right
terrible.
now. That's some. Y'all talking about candy corn? That's some terrible shit like that.
What did he say?
Peeps.
He said peeps.
The marshmallow peeps.
That is soft air.
Yeah.
That's all that is.
Yeah. Gushers. Yeah, good black people candy. Gushers.
Oh no, those are disgusting. Those peeps are disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit is terrible.
Peach rings. That's what I'm talking about. Now we get into the peach rings.
That's all it is. That is yellow pillow pop.
There's a snake in my boot.
I don't even know who peeps. Listen, I would rather eat me a fucking. I don't know, but
y'all remember?
Y'all are disgusting.
Y'all remember circus peanuts? Circus peanut candy.
Oh,
those are nasty.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Because of the
Circus
texture.
peanut candy and the Atkinson's peanut butter bars. Those little wrapped up peanut butter bars.
I don't like peanuts. I just don't.
Listen, man, what y'all know about 100 grand? I was
About what?
100 grand. I said,
I can fix that. I got you.
Fuck no! Like, what is a peanut?
What she say?
Like, who? Y'all think
It
y'all
got
niggas
peanuts
just?
in it.
I think y'all niggas just eat that because of George Washington Carver. Because what the fuck is that shit?
You don't eat
Man,
peanuts?
go light on George Washington Carver. Just go light on George Washington.
No, I know 100 grand, dog. I'm just saying.
I like almonds, peanuts, cashews, pecans, all them
That's how I
motherfuckers.
know you're a Sagittarius, because my daddy used to eat all that fucking
Yes,
shit.
Lord. Yes,
and had my
Lord.
daughter eating all that nasty shit, Brazil
on
nuts
now.
and all that. What the fuck is that shit?
So this is why you ain't got no man now. It's your version.
You don't like boiled
saying that.
peanuts? I didn't want to say too much. I'm country as hell. You ain't never had boiled peanuts?
Fuck
Listen to me.
no. I'm
not boiling no
shit.
peanuts.
My granddaddy, before he passed, he used to keep him a stash of black walnut ice cream in the deep freezer. I used to go in there when he go to sleep and fuck that shit up.
Y'all know what they have these, I think it's from Blue Diamond, but they're some kind of nuts. I don't remember if it's peanuts or what. But they have like a coating on them. It's like not powdered sugar, but it's like very crystallized.
Let me tell you something. Only nuts I want to be attached to somebody.
They were good because I don't like nuts like that either, and I tried them because I was trying to get a healthier snack, and they were really good. I couldn't stop eating them. It was something sugar dusted something.
That's all I'm saying. I don't fuck around. Well, all the nuts I want to be attached to somebody. I can't fuck with no nuts on no ground, on no fucking tree. Fuck that.
Man, look. I can't believe you don't like peanuts, man. Listen, I used to give me the peanut butter with the peanuts in it.
Man,
I don't need shit butter. I don't need shit butter spoon. I don't need shit butter spoon.
I don't eat it by itself, but crunchy peanut butter.
I don't need shit butter spoon.
I can't fuck. First of all, who made that? The fuck? Why would you?
It's good.
Why would you make peanut? I blame it on George Washington Carver. I'm telling you, niggas eat that because of George Washington Carver. They thought
I
that
don't even
nigga
eat
was
jelly. I eat peanut butter, but I eat peanut butter sandwiches by themselves.
Imagine that shit stuck. But you know what? It has a something in it, and it's not.
Sorry, Lord. Every night, peanut butter jelly sandwich with milk. Every night. That's my nighttime snack.
What you said? Peanut butter what?
Peanut butter jelly sandwich with a glass of milk every night.
Ooh. That's what he eat. First of all,
y'all niggas still drinking milk.
I don't know. Peanut butter. I don't. You know what? Here. Peanut butter. Peanut butter is in the mind of oatmeal. Like I don't eat oatmeal. I don't eat oatmeal.
I don't either.
No, we tweaking that. We tweaking.
No, these are things that I don't eat a lot, but I don't.
Let me tell you something, Bar.
Niggas gang bang on
regular
oatmeal.
Listen, if you had grown up when I did, you wouldn't eat oatmeal neither. You wouldn't eat oatmeal neither because the way that whole Thelma on Good Times used to be cooking that oatmeal, I always said if I ever get enough money to pay for my own house, not a piece of oatmeal will ever dot the dough seal of that bitch. Them hoes was poor, and I didn't want nothing to do with it. They was poor. Them niggas, bitch, ain't never had no meat. And I always associated oatmeal with poor people, so I wasn't fucking with that.
What about cream of wheat?
Have you ever had cream of wheat?
That shit too. No.
Bye.
You don't like cream of you niggas? No, cream of wheat. Listen, my great auntie.
Oh Lord!
My great auntie used to spend the night over our house on the weekends, and when she would come over, she'd always cook cream of wheat. She'd have like she'd use the thick Texas toast for the toast, bacon, egg. I'm talking about the aroma. Just man, that fucking cream of wheat was so good.
Be easy to say I survive on the blood of Jesus. I can't fuck with that. I ain't fucking with no cream of wheat, no fucking. Let me tell you something. I used to love Good Times, but I used to sit down as a fucking child. And I think that's another reason why I really didn't believe in God, because them was some po holes, and that hoe was always talking about God. And that's when I knew, like, bitch, you are a lie and the truth ain't in you.
See, I didn't grow up eating oatmeal, so now I don't mind it. My baby loves it, but it's got to be like blueberry oatmeal or strawberry oatmeal. That should be good as hell.
I need it. I get the roll.
I like it. I like it regular. I don't need none in it. It just, I mean, I eat it with the shit in it, but when it's made right, regular oatmeal, get you some toast, a little piece of bacon.
Bar, slow down. What the hell are you eating cream of wheat with bacon and eggs for? What the hell wrong with you?
That's what my great auntie used to say.
I ask about you. You're Southern, bro. What the hell are you eating cream of wheat with bacon and eggs?
That shit was good though.
Man, you better get a grit.
now grits is my personal favorite. I ain't gonna.
First of all,
I
like grits. But first of all,
grits 4 times a week.
I ain't never fucked with cream of wheat because fuck you and that nigga in that bow tie on the front of that cake. Listen, some
I
shit.
don't even think I've ever had fucking cream of wheat.
I've never had cream of wheat.
First of all, listen to how it sounds. Who the fuck will feed somebody cream of wheat? What the fuck is it?
Somebody said noodles, no packet.
Somebody said what?
You don't know who
Finesse
What's
2
his name?
times.
Finesse.
You don't know who Finesse 2 times is?
Who is that?
Because we from Memphis. Somebody put the can, but that nigga said noodles, no packet.
I've been laughing at memes. I've been laughing.
I don't know what these niggas talking about.
Weeks.
That's what he put.
I've been laughing.
He's talking about his struggle meals. Go look him up, Bar. So Lord,
Go look up.
Finesse 2 times.
We had the can Merc. No Merc.
You know Memphis folks can't talk.
They had the can what? Milk.
Merc.
Listen, go look on your second device.
That's what I'm saying. People, that's what I'm saying. This is why I thought this is why some people be Christian. I'm telling you.
But wait, y'all. Why was they taking the packet?
But wait,
why was they taking
y'all
the
need to
packet out
stop.
of his noodles?
That was
Y'all
so
need to stop.
optional. He just talking.
He just that's
Because
just
the
Memphis.
packet comes with the.
That's just Memphis. Ain't nobody tell you.
He explained it later. He was saying that
What he was saying, the packet.
when somebody lose their noodle packet or drop it somewhere, they go back and tear the packet open and steal somebody else's.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Because
Still,
the noodle packets come with the seasoning in it.
Right. The season. The season.
Right. The season. Right. So if somebody might get y'all need to stop.
Get the fuck out of here.
This man said the season.
That's Merc.
All the memes.
That's Merc.
He never
That's
had
Merc.
milk in a can. He had milk in a can.
Yeah, Merc.
Yeah, the can Merc.
What is where do y'all get milk in a fucking
The condensed
can from?
the condensed milk.
Condensed
milk. You gotta add water.
It just say Merc on it.
That is for baking. That is for baking, bitch. That ain't for eating.
My mama used to put that shit on ice cream. Condensed milk is not. Yeah, exactly. You're talking about evaporated milk. Condensed milk is not.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, evaporated milk.
Listen, even
Evaporated milk. My bad.
who
Yeah.
the fuck eats who drink evaporated milk? People do that.
I tasted
struggle
that shit
meals.
one time, and I don't even remember why. That's probably why. No. That shit was nasty as a motherfucker. Bitch, take me to Mima's house because y'all got me fucked up. Y'all are over here trying to give me milk in a goddamn can. Take me to Mima's house now.
I struggle.
I saw you do the shake earlier, Bar.
Listen,
What you said?
let me tell you
the
something.
shake, when he shook his head.
I understand why people. I understand why people may have to, but I think I probably would have starved to death.
Listen, that's what I'm saying.
Because
I tried it, bitch.
The thing is,
Never mind.
I only drink milk. I only use milk for cereal. That's the only reason why I even buy milk. And sometimes even that shit spoils because I don't eat a lot of fucking cereal. I have cereal, I just don't eat a lot of it. Mm-hmm. So I'll go get like a half a thing of milk, and that shit be done spoiled because I don't really drink it a lot. But if a motherfucker ever told me, that's why I tell people I will be selling pussy elbow draw legs because it's no fucking way that it's no way. I wouldn't be able to do it. I would be dead. I would be deceased. I would literally be deceased.
I didn't have a choice, Lord, so I had to make it do it.
No, I know. Listen, but I'm telling you, you are a better woman than me because a bitch will be done ask me, so how much it costs? I'll be behind the building, baby. I just need a 2-gallon thing. I just need a gallon of milk. I just need a gallon of fucking milk. Because I got the cereal. I ain't got no milk. And people say I had to use powder milk. How much you need, baby? I just need $20 so I could go buy me a thing of cigarettes and a gallon of milk. That nigga be like, go get your... They'll be like, go get your girl. All she need is a gallon of milk. Exactly, bitch.
I can't do it. I ain't never. And honestly, that's probably why. Like, I ain't never. We did, have struggles, but I ain't never. Listen, y'all heard what the fuck I said. And I mean that shit with my whole fucking chest. I'm calling me my papa, and I'm telling, because they're trying to make me drink milk out of a can. Pick me the fuck up. Absolutely not.
No, that's what I'm saying. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Now, because we were foster children, my mama had access to some shit that other people didn't because we were foster children. So the state used to make her go places, so we would go get what was called commodities, and they would always have this big ass blue and white box of powdered milk. But when I tell you we never fucking used it, we would just have boxes of powdered milk, and a lady from down the street would come and get them from us. My mama would get like 3, 4, 5 boxes. The lady that would come in, I can't fuck with her. Be like, Mama, what is that? She's like, powdered milk. I would be like, well, how do you use it? And one time she showed me, she poured some of it in there and she mixed it up. She used to heat up the water and be like, sometimes you got to heat it up and make it dissolve when we was young. I would be like, Mama, you had that?
Bar, B said, check your text messages.
Man, nigga.
I don't know.
I didn't text back when I text you, gang.
Listen, also, quick announcement. It looks like it's getting ready to rain out here, so I want y'all to know tonight's White Girl Wednesday will be sponsored by Emotional White Girl Music, okay? I'm probably starting it off.
That was God. That was God.
It was my damn terms and conditions. But I just want y'all to know it's about to rain, so it's going to get real moody.
I'm just saying, see what I'm talking about? Now you got to listen to how now y'all about to have to listen to how Becky lost her man to Amy and shit. Y'all listen.
Yep.
I just know it better not be no Mary Meet Juliet. You never gotta be alone.
Hey,
and I believe it right there.
That's the
what
first song
is it?
play.
I got you, B.
What's the song?
I said it better not be.
Oh, fuck no. Yeah, listen. I never was a Taylor Swift fan. I listened to her album, The Diary of a Showgirl, Diary of a Mad Black Showgirl, or whatever the fuck you call it.
I told you already. That's where you fucked up. I ain't even never heard none of them songs on that album.
I listened to 1989, and I still do not understand
That was
Taylor
good too,
Swift.
But it's not. And this is literally not. It's a whole thing. Like the way that you can. I'm sure you can. Remember that day we were talking about the different eras of like Michael Jackson and Prince. It's like that. Like if you weren't, I get that. If you weren't there from the jump, because she was straight up country, but it was fun to watch her evolution. And there's Easter eggs in the songs, that point back to like when you were a fan at first. Like it's a whole thing. So I get that. When people aren't like super fans, I haven't heard none of them fucking songs off the new album. Couldn't care any less because it goes further and further away from, what I like that she used to make.
Yeah, but I mean, shit, she almost 40. Fuck, a bitch got to grow up. Like, what is that, right? That bitch, that motherfucker get middle age.
He lost the gas, y'all. I guess he couldn't wait that long.
Oh, that's okay.
He was a friendly anyway. He was a friend.
Listen, all I'm saying is I'll be trying to be White Girl Wednesday, but you can do it. I ain't gonna lie, I can't.
I don't want it to be so long though. Like I think I'm gonna do, because not enough people be putting requests, or y'all get to requesting shit that I ain't never heard of. I don't like that, because the whole point is I'm supposed to be able to fucking have my white girl moment. So I think I'm gonna do like
that's what I'm talking about. You get up there and then motherfuckers start sending you other white bands and alternative.
Yeah, see, that's what I do. I want to send my little shit that ain't nobody heard
but
of.
You be sending songs that I know, so it'd be fun.
Yeah.
Like I know all the shit you be sending, but the fucking if Petty requests another goddamn 12-minute banjo
Jasmine Sullivan.
That said 12-minute banjo solo.
It was. I never heard no shit like that before.
So I'm gonna
And
do.
you know,
I'm gonna
Petty
do
ain't
like
here
an
to defend
hour.
herself.
Yeah, she
She
is.
lurking.
That's why I
She
said
lurking.
it. She in the comments.
She like, yeah, you know.
All listen,
What you said?
all that
There
I
she
am
go.
saying is, all I'm saying is,
I know you.
I'm a little too black for White Girl Wednesday. I'm
So
too
is
black.
so is Petty though.
Petty is.
I'm too black for White Girl Wednesday. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm
See,
so
Petty
sorry.
is too black for White Girl Wednesday, but Petty be showing up though, because that's my friend.
Yeah.
And that's what we gonna do.
Listen, I understand, but the thing is, I cannot show up and not engage. And in order for me to engage, I gotta have my fucking headphones in.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about though, because I start feeling like that after a while too, because it'd be a bunch of songs that I don't fucking know, and some of them be good, like I add it to the playlist, but after a while it'd be like, okay, I'm over it.
To me, that's like going to a concert of. To me, that's like going to Lilith Fair. Why the fuck would I be there? Like, why? What am I? What am I?
Well,
what am I, Miss? Back that thing up. Doing at Lilith Fair, bitch.
You just gotta try it.
Bar
Listen,
said
let
I'm
loose.
gonna do. I'm gonna put a parameter on it. I'm gonna do White Girl Wednesday. We're gonna have an hour and a half, and then I'm gonna switch it into Wild Out Wednesday, and we're gonna do that for a little bit. That way we can have a nice balance, just like me, you know, nice balance.
Oh, you let me
just like me.
Let me black people.
Here we go.
I be saying that Petty want to hear old Negro spirituals. And
Yeah,
stuff.
she want to hear that.
That's the thing. I don't even need to hear old Negro spirituals. I just need to hear some bass.
White people got bass?
Show me where it is.
I don't know. It's
Name
on
a
there
song.
somewhere.
Okay, name a song that got bass. Not one right now that I can go listen to right now. Because even the ones that I like, they ain't got no bass in it. Go ahead.
Like 5 Figure and Death.
QB. B drop one.
Let me see. What's one that got bass? What's the name of it? Paul Wall. He don't count.
Hey, yo.
No, y'all gotta let that stop it. But when you say, but you know, bass is you're asking for a rap song. That's what you want?
No,
it's not rap.
So, listen, we've got another announcement. I'm doing bass boosted White Girl Wednesday. Period.
No, listen.
Hold on.
I'm not asking for rap. There are black songs. There are love songs that got bass in it. You know it when the fuck you hear it.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Hold on, Lawrence. Hold on. Because Auntie Tina got a little bass.
Who?
Square Biz.
Oh no, I don't fuck with that whole.
Well, I mean, but that's
that's
Motown.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask y'all a question? Serious. If Tina Turner were black, would you accept her singing?
No, not Tina Turner.
I mean, not Tina Turner. Tina Marie. That's who I mean.
I like Tina Marie.
Tina Marie.
Listen, if Tina Marie were black, if she were a dark skin, if she looked like, if she were a dark skinned black woman, would you think that she could sing?
I don't really think she can sing.
Yeah, bitch can't sing. No, she can't sing.
I like Portuguese Love. Yeah,
y'all know if a black woman came in and Portuguese love with that,
but you know that duet she did with Rick James was, you know.
See, I don't know about that. Square Biz is the only song that she got that I know, and I like it. But I don't think she can sing.
This is my beef with. My beef with Tina Marie is a little different.
You wouldn't say you wouldn't have that lady would not be at number one. And don't y'all fucking lie. No, y'all be lying. Now that lady cannot
say I gotta agree with Lawrence. Other than Square Biz, I don't like nothing by Tina Marie.
Yeah.
I'm hurt.
That's what I said, not Lord. See.
Ariel said she don't like her either. Because she cannot sing. Listen, and let me tell you why I say she cannot sing. Because in the era that she came out, every fucking body could sing. And then here come this bitch.
You're right.
Lion.
And listen, and it was really her proximity to Rick James that
that's what I
got
was going
her
to say.
accepted into the Black community.
I only like her songs that she
because
did.
And Barry Gordy.
Okay, I changed up.
Yeah.
So listen, it was literally just her proximity to betting this nigga.
Go listen to Fire and Desire.
I don't even like Fire and Desire.
No, I'm just asking for the people that like it. Go listen to Fire and Desire, and tell me if you think that Whitney Houston and Teddy Pendergrass could have came out with a song like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell me if you think they could have. Would you accept Whitney Houston if it was pain before pleasure? No, you would not. You would say that lady couldn't fucking sing. She'd be screaming to the top of her fucking lungs. You would not say that lady could sing. Y'all be saying. People be like, that's the song your mama used to clean up with, so you think you like that motherfucker. But if you line it up next to all of the songs that came out in the same fucking year that hers did, you will see that it and her talent are subpar. That's all I be saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's how I know I like Square Biz, because I hated that fucking song when I was growing up. It's like, y'all don't turn this shit off. But then, wait a minute.
That's how I know it. I tell people all the time, y'all be talking about Michael Jackson, Prince. If you listen to Purple Rain and you listen to Thriller, you can tell who has the better album. And it's just not me as a Prince fan. Just listen to both of them. Prince has better songs.
Prince does. He has a better singing voice. Listen, 100%. This is the thing with Michael Jackson, though. He gave us better visuals, better performance. Like his visuals drew us into the performance. Prince was just an assless chaps. You know what I mean?
No, but that was later. I am talking about, if you talk about these, Thriller was released in 1983. Purple Rain was released in 1984. If you and these are people consider these albums their magnum opus. I don't. I think Off the Wall was better than Thriller.
I think Off the Wall.
1999 was a better album than Purple Rain. Sign of the Times is a better album than Purple Rain. But they're the most popular ones.
I always say Off the Wall was the best Michael ever did.
Yes.
I always argue.
So go just listen to those two albums, Purple Rain, Thriller, and just tell me which one you think is best.
But I also agree with Be Easy. MJ has the better voice and catalog. All around.
Don't forget MJ's greatest work was done by what's his name? Oh. Why did I just forget his name? Quincy Jones.
I don't think
his best work.
You said I agree with Be Easy.
What happened?
I said I agree.
Listen, I don't think. Michael Jackson can sing, but I think a lot of people confuse popular with better.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I don't think that. I know that
because I know how she feels about Prince.
I know that people compare popular with better. That's why people still compare Prince and Michael Jackson's music. The only thing they had in common is they were black men doing music in the 80s. That's really the only thing.
Because they kind of not comparable.
Yes, they don't even make the same kind of music. So when people say,
that's why, to me, Prince is more rock, and I don't like rock. I don't like it, and I think he's more rock than Michael. Michael's more pop.
Michael Jackson was a pop star from the beginning, from the time he came out. He was a pop star. I mean, but I also think when Alicia Keys' first album and India.Arie, they were nominated for all the same Grammys, and Alicia Keys won them all, and India.Arie didn't win any. That's the same shit I'm talking about. That Alicia Keys album was fucking horrific. India.Arie's album was the best fucking album. But of course, what is happening, right? That girl album had a bunch of fucking redos on it. How Come You Don't Call Me Anymore? She redid that song by Brian McKnight. A bunch of covers. That's all that was, Alicia Keys.
I thought How Come You Don't Call Me was Prince cover.
That's what I'm saying. Prince, she had the How Come You Don't Call Me was Prince cover. She did that Brian McKnight cover. Her shit was a bunch of covers, Alicia Keys. Listen to her album and India.Arie's first album and tell me which one is better. I'm telling you. I know.
I always said, I think it was all about colorism with those two ladies.
Because when she came, she came to Essence when that album first came out. And she was up there, they gave her little dance moves and whatever. She couldn't do it, but she was up there. By the end, people was going, Luther, bitch, get off. Go sit down. Play the piano. Do you?
Hey, Loris, before we get too far away from it, my problem with Tina Marie as well is that she's the reason why Motown went under. Yes. She sued Motown, and that lawsuit led to the end of Motown. 4 years later, he sold Motown.
Why she sue Motown?
She sued Motown because they knew she couldn't sing, and they put her album on the shelf, and she got mad that her album was sitting around, and so she sued it. It's called the Brockert Initiative. Look it up, because her real name is Brockert. So she sued Motown, and the court sided after years of better artists trying to get this same thing done with bigger record labels. The court sided with Tina Marie against Motown, and that led to why now today a record label can't just keep your album shelved for a long period of time.
But to Harker, to your point, that pissed me off too, because for years black artists tried that sign suit and got nowhere.
Exactly.
So I was so pissed when that happened.
Yep.
And what do you say? You say sitting on the shelf. What do you mean?
What used to happen is that you could release an album. You could.
I'm 54. It got to remember.
Okay, when you used to sign a contract, you used to be exclusive with that label. The same thing happened to Prince, right? When he signed that contract with Warner Brothers, you used to be exclusive to that label, and if they wanted to, if you went to the higher ups and you released the album or recorded an album they didn't like, they would just shelve the motherfucker. They wouldn't release it. And because you couldn't go to another record company, you would just be sitting there. And your shit would just be sitting there fucked up. You can't release it. They wouldn't give you the money to record another one. Right? And that's how they used to just get rid of people. They just wouldn't release your albums. They knew you couldn't go sign another contract because that was breach of contract. And so that's the inner bar, right? We don't fuck with bar. That's the inner bar. That's what record companies used to do. That's what record companies used to do back in the 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 50s, 60s, 70s. That's what they used to do. That's why Dionne Warwick right now is still suing for her money. A couple of years ago, Anita Baker just got all her masters back. That's what record companies, they used to own everything. And if you release something they didn't like, they would just shelve that motherfucker and nobody will never hear from you again.
The Face Records did to Toni Braxton.
Yeah.
They destroyed her ass. They said, you can't even sing the music. She couldn't do a concert.
Damn. She on tour now. What happened?
But you have performance rights for music. And that's why it's so much better to be able to write and say, I wish Bash was here, to be able to write and record your own music. Because then I keep harkening back to Prince, but this happened to him. Then while his music, before he re-signed that contract with Warner Brothers, if he wanted to re-release Purple Rain, all he had to do was remaster it because he sang it. He did all the fucking instruments. He did the background. He produced it. He had the masters. All he had to do was remaster it. When what's that girl named Taylor Swift wanted to re-release, the same thing happened to her when she wanted to re-release her 1989 album. Because she did not own the masters, she had to re-record the motherfucker. Like 10 years later. That's why it don't sound the same. She had to re-record the whole fucking album.
Warner Brothers did the Prince with 1999. He couldn't sing the fucking song coming up to the year 2000.
Well, yeah, no, that's why he changed his name to the symbol, right? That's why when you look at that 1989 album by Taylor Swift, it's called 1989 redone or re-something or she had to re-record the whole fucking song. She owned the music because she wrote it, but she owned the lyrics because she wrote it, but the music, the masters, because she didn't own it. So she had to re-record the whole fucking thing.
What's the point of, I get it, people be talented and stuff like that. But just hearing all this, it would just make me decline. I don't even want to be famous. I don't want to do none of this. Because they just be stealing people's stuff. 25.
Yeah, with the technology, you don't have to deal with them anymore. If you get the right setup, you can do your shit. You can own it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, back then
you needed the platform.
They owned everything. They owned the recording studios. They owned everything, and so
what's that term when the radio stations
it's called payola. It was called payola.
Payola shit.
That's what it
where you would have to pay the the radio stations to play your music.
That's right. And if you didn't pay that shit, you played.
And if you didn't pay them, your shit would not get paid. Get paid. Payola. I mean, the contracts were fucking crazy, right? And so what happened with Prince is when he realized, okay, this contract is not serving me. I want to release my own music. He went to Warner Bros. And was like, look, just let me out my contract, right? And they were like, okay, you need us behind you. Right. And he was like, okay, well, I'm going to make you a deal. I'm going to release one song. And if that song is a hit, you let me out my contract. Right. And if it's not, I'll just stay with you. He released one song, and that song was The Most Beautiful Girl in the World. Of course, it was a fucking hit. They reneged on their thing. He changed his name to a symbol until his contract was up. And that's why he changed his name back. You gotta be, that's why he used to be telling people, you need to own your fucking masters. Any contract you sign needs to end up with you owning your masters, because if you don't, they'll be selling your music to anybody and there's nothing you can do about it. They don't have to pay you.
James Brown, as crazy as he was ahead of his time. He fought them even in the early 60s, and that was crazy to do that shit.
Insane.
Ain't that Frank Ocean? Frank Ocean. I'm gonna say, ain't that Frank Ocean? He can't, he literally can't make music anymore.
Yeah, but see, that's what happens. Let's say they say, I want to sign you, and I don't know if they still even do record deals like this. Let's say I want to sign you to, I don't know, a $10 million deal. You hear that, but what you don't realize is that all of your promotion and shit got to come out that 10 million too. Right? Everything got to come out that fucking 10 million. You got to recoup that and more for you to fucking get paid. You have to recoup that shit and more to get paid. That's why these people like Beyonce and shit, that's why that motherfucker don't do nothing but go on tour, because touring is what pay you all the fucking money.
Today with the streaming, you don't make money on streaming hardly anything comparatively. So that's you have to do the tours.
But I mean, I gotta go on tour then, don't it,
like
y'all?
the Stones who making
Tour
full.
then, don't it, y'all?
That's exactly
Release the album first.
That's what same mayor. That's what happened to Mariah Carey when she was on Sony, right? Tommy Mottola wouldn't let her out of her contract. So you know what she did? She released that shitty fucking album Glitter. She released that album and that movie Glitter, right? They were like, this shit is so bad, we're going to drop you out of your contract. Because they quit the contract, they had to end up paying her $47 million. And then the next album was The Emancipation of Mimi. It's a way you could do it. She released that fucking terrible Glitter shit. And then our next album was The Emancipation of Mimi.
Listen, I'm gonna make my way out so we can have a Christian up here. It's very, very friendly heavy. But I wanted to say, Ariel, before I left, we did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. We did it. We did it,
What
Joe.
we do?
We did it.
Hey, somebody
know
play
we
shots
did.
fired. Yeah, because yeah.
I don't know what we did though.
I know shots was fired at you because not you shooting at me.
I'm thinking you.
Listen, I got
Whatever it is, congratulations. It's so nice to listen to people talk about other stuff. I promise I'll be just into this shit. I promise I'll just be relaxed, chilling, listening.
She said, you mean that was on purpose? Yes, Glitter was on purpose. She did it to get out that shitty ass contract that Tommy Mottola had her in, because he was doing that same shit. He wasn't going to release her albums because she got a divorce and shit. Don't nobody want to be bothered with that. I just want to come out here and sing my music and be the queen of Christmas.
Somebody, I asked them on YouTube who they think was better. And Q says there is one life, one love, so there can only be one king. MJ all day.
Oh.
I mean,
they saying Mike. All of them. They Mike heads. So
well, yeah, of course. I mean, I don't expect. I mean, Prince has a lot of fans, but I wouldn't expect the generic motherfucker to like you really got to know what you talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you say you're a Prince fan, you really got to know what you know. Michael Jackson was very popular. He could sing. He had good songs.
If one thing he did that people don't realize, "Sexy Motherfucker" is one of the best raps of the 70s. That shit.
Sexy motherfucker.
That people don't realize how good, and that was Prince rap.
And also, a lot of people don't like Prince because they thought Prince was gay. A lot of people thought Prince was gay. You know that people say that about Michael Jackson, but not like they would say it about Prince.
Yeah. Who cares? And if he was, who cared? I never understood that.
Q said almost every female in their life is a Prince head.
Every what?
What did he say?
They said almost every female in my life is a Prince head. That's what he said.
I don't believe you have any female.
Be easy said Prince don't have a movie. What?
Prince does have a movie. He has Cherry Moon. He has Purple Rain.
I guess he mean a
See, I'm gonna admit I am not
Posthumous biopic.
I hate to say that. No, I don't hate to say that. That I'm not a Prince fan. Another one I was never a fan of was a
she's a Prince fan though, so she gonna know him.
What?
No, somebody on YouTube said, tell her to name 5 Prince songs, and I was saying she knows 5 Prince songs.
Tell me to name 5 Prince songs?
Yeah, that's.
I can name 10 Prince songs.
Yeah, that's why I was telling them they know.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna get Lord started. Yeah, they don't want the smoke.
Like Prince was a real musician, and I don't believe people know that. Like he played all the instruments.
Ask that motherfucker on YouTube. Ask him what's the fine 39.
What's the? Well, they heard you. So
ask him what's the fine 39. If you don't think I'm a Prince fan, ask him what the fine 39.
So if y'all know that song Rumors, I always thought Rumors was talking about Michael when they were talking about someone being gay.
No, they say his name in the thing. They say his name. They say that thing about Michael. They say he must be gay. I tried to argue, but they say if he was straight, he wouldn't move that way. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, I was like, when Rumors came out, I was like 2021. Tell you how old I am.
How old are you?
Yeah.
I'm over 60, but I ain't 70 yet. How about that?
To Hark Up, right? He did the whole soundtrack. He wasn't supposed to, though. He was only supposed to do one song for the soundtrack. And then when he was like, well, he had sent them a whole soundtrack. They liked it. They loved it. It became the soundtrack. Yeah, you know what? I see you. Listen, I am a Prince fan. That is not his best album. Prince has probably like 4 albums better than Purple Rain. I'm telling you, it's a great album. Don't get me wrong. It's popular. It came out with the
the movie.
Came out with the movie. He's half a EGOT, but that's not the best. That's not his best album.
Like Prince when he in the mid 70s when he was real.
Yeah.
Like his first couple of albums.
With, I Want to Be Your Lover, that first one. That first one.
Yeah. I'm not, again, I don't like rock type music. I just never have.
Dominique Cousins.
Hey, Lord. I don't know if you remember me. I speak all the time.
Oh, I don't know.
No, I want to ask you a question. Y'all, I just came up here. Y'all talking about Prince. My mom is like, I know Prince fans are like no other fans, but I wanted to ask you, since you're a Prince fan, why do you think Prince is not globally accepted as much as Michael was? Because obviously, Thriller, Thriller is even to this day in 2026, I believe, it's still the highest selling album of all time and stuff like that. So
I don't know. I think the Eagles, their song, it bounces between the Eagles and Thriller.
Yeah, right now the Eagles are number 1. Y'all gotta.
But the thing is, this is the thing. Michael Jackson has been a star since he was a child.
He was 12.
He was what? Yeah, he was about 12. He was about 8 or 9 when that shit came out.
Yeah, he was 8 or 9. 68. ABC came out in 68 when I was like 3rd, 4th grade. He's only a year older than me. That tells you how old I am. So yeah.
And you also have to understand the time in which you are talking about. Michael, when Off the Wall came out, the album Michael Jackson made before that was the album about that fucking rat called Ben. That's the song. Ben, you're always running here and there. Ben, you haven't found me anywhere. Prince had a song called Now Morning, Noon, and Night She Give Me Head. They not the same people.
Song called Erotic City.
That song was for a movie.
Yeah, it was, but it was still Michael Jackson. It was the name of the movie was Ben, and everybody and what's his name? And what's his name? What's his name said? Quincy Jones said when he agreed to do Off the Wall, he was like, "Look, Michael Jackson, we can't do all this singing about rap shit no more. You are an adult. You know you have to do adult shit. You can't do all this ABC." In the 70s, right? Remember, Purple Rain is the reason why every album has parental guidance lyrics on it, because Tipper Gore heard her fucking daughter listening to Darling Nikki, right? They are not when this motherfucker was singing about rats, Prince was singing, now morning, noon, and night, he give me head till I'm burning up. The name of the song is literally Head. That's the name of the song.
Y'all gotta. I'm about to say.
He wasn't commercial. Prince wasn't commercial. Michael was. Prince was in 1991, went to the MTV Music Awards in some assless chaps. That's like, Michael was more commercially promoted. He could be around, talk to the kid, save the world, all that shit. Prince is, bring your big ass over here so I can work on that zipper. Nobody was saying that back in the day. Like he was.
What was that song? Soft and Wet. What was it? Was that the name of the song?
Soft and Wet. That's what Prince was singing about. Michael Jackson was singing about rats. Michael Jackson was singing ABC.
I'm 25 and I'm only 25 years old, so I was like 8 or 9 when he passed away. So we only got to hear about unfortunately, whether you believe it's true or not, the allegations and him when he was on court. So our generation, we only hear about that and like grandparents and my mom who grew up in the Prince Michael era. She's more of a Prince fan, but
because you know why? Because we heard the music. We heard the music when you was riding down the fucking street in the summertime. I think Purple Rain came out in June of 1984, May, some shit like that. Imagine you riding down the street in the summertime, top down, and you turn on the radio and you hear dun, 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 dun. Michael Jackson ain't released no shit like that. And then this nigga, and then he come out here, little bit of short, and then that nigga sound like God. Big if you will, the picture. What? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I was 10 years old. Hooked. I was 10 years old and I was hooked.
I did a little bit of studying, and I think overall, personally, this is my opinion, I think Michael peaked at bad and everything else after that. Because remember, from like Google says, he only worked with Quincy Jones with Off the Wall, Thriller, and Bad, and then everything else after that was like Teddy Riley and others.
Well, let me tell you something.
Prince never kind of had a downfall, really. Michael kind of had that peak, and then he kind of eventually.
Let me tell you something. Butterflies was a fucking damn good album by Michael Jackson. It didn't get a lot of airplay in the US, but Butterflies is a damn good album. It was #1 in every country except the US. Butterflies is a fucking great album.
You talking about Invincible or Butterflies?
Invincible, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Invincible. I always say Butterflies. I don't know why, but Invincible. That album was #1 in every country except the US. Yeah. Yes.
But Lord, since you're, as I said, from research, why do you think it was such a fall off from Bad, like what, 88, 89?
I don't think it was a fall off.
But Dangerous never came close to Bad or Thriller.
Nothing came close to Thriller.
Yeah,
thinking about like the government, all that stuff.
Well, Dangerous wasn't really being promoted because it was an R&B album, and they didn't want him to make an R&B album. They wanted him to stay on the same trajectory of pop albums. So Dangerous was the R&B.
Yeah, he peaked at Thriller. Bad was almost a disappointment after Thriller.
I think Bad is his best album. I think Bad is his best album. In my opinion.
The charts don't show that.
Because
Off the Wall.
No, I'm saying because I've done comparisons of like listening and stuff like that. Obviously, because I'm a little younger. I'm like 24, 25, so I'm like you guys. I wasn't around that, but for my own ears, I say, you know what? I like the way you make me feel. I like another part of me. I think those songs are more like stadium songs. Like if you would go to any stadium in the world, you could play Bad. You're not really playing The Girl Is Mine in a stadium. You could, but it's not going to resonate with fans as much.
It was
heard that sound.
It was more of a quote unquote crossover type of album. I mean, I see what you're trying to say, but I still feel like you could play The Love of My Life or, The Girl Is Mine even anywhere.
And if you look at Off the Wall, Rock With You, that song is like,
that's a triple platinum album.
Yeah, that's the one that really was the groundwork for Thriller. They were so, I'm telling you, that Off the Wall was so hot when Thriller came out, everybody grabbed it.
Yeah.
Off the Wall is what did it.
So you're saying Off the Wall was the one when it made people go buy Thriller, essentially.
Listen, it's just like Purple Rain, right? 1999 was a fucking watershed for Prince. That album was so goddamn good, right? I mean, this motherfucking international lover. He had 1999 on that bitch. He had what's the name of that other goddamn song? I can't even remember right now. But this album was a watershed, right? So when Thriller came out, and then when the movie Purple Rain came out, and then when the movie came out with it, but Off the Wall was the same way because remember,
Michael was becoming a has-been at that point. If
it weren't for Quincy Jones, Michael Jackson would have been through, because that's an awkward time when you go from a child star to an adult star, right? You can't really sing about ABC. Because remember, when that audition, the nigga was singing James Brown. You can't send no 8-year-old out there singing James Brown, bitch. You gotta give him some like child shit. But now he wasn't a child anymore, right? But they were still
what was the album that the Jackson did just before Off the Wall? What was that album?
Triumph. It was Triumph.
Yep.
Triumph and Victory. Yeah.
But I'm telling you, being at that time, because I was in my late teens, early 20s when these albums came out, Michael Jackson was a has-been before Off the Wall. We didn't think about him. If it wasn't for Off the Wall, Michael Jackson would have been Elvis Presley singing old shit in the goddamn Las Vegas.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people don't realize Off the Wall was his 5th studio album.
Yes. But remember, the rest were, they were
cute shit.
Yeah, they was
made him an adult.
Because my mom, she used to have a crush on him. She's a Prince fan, but she said like the music, I think Bad's is best in my opinion. But she said after like 89, 90 is when, like you said, not a fall off per se, but his sound changed. Where it was like you could tell he was trying to be more popular instead of like I don't know. I think Chris Brown's the best. I don't want to piss y'all off, but Mike is great. Michael.
He's 25. What do you expect him to say?
Michael Jackson is like Michael Jordan, right? But Chris Brown is like LeBron. So it's like, one is historically better. One is historically better, but the other could do more.
Well,
but Chris Brown. Let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you. After the Eagles' greatest hits, which has sold 40 million copies. Thriller has sold 34 million copies. First of all, albums aren't like that. No other artist is going to sell like 40 fucking million copies. Albums don't know. No, I don't mean 40 million together. This is one album. This is one album. I ain't talking about all together.
I've seen Drake and Chris Brown
said it, their greatest hits album. That wasn't even like.
Yeah, right. This is the Eagles' greatest hits, sold 40 million. The greatest hits from 1971 to 1975. The fucking songs that's almost 60 years old. This album, as a matter of fact, the last time I'm looking at it right now on the RIAA, there's 40 million units for the Eagles certification date was January 22nd, 2026. People still buying this album. Somebody's still buying these people album, right? Drake might have sold 40 million altogether. There is not one Drake album that will sell 40 million copies.
Nothing.
What? No.
Somebody said Drake.
Let me see who in the top 10.
Drake?
Let me tell you who's in the, I'm going to wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you who's in the top 10. The Eagles is number 1 with their greatest hits, 40 million. Michael Jackson Thriller, 34 million. The Eagles, Hotel California, 28 million. AC/DC Back in Black, 27 million.
All white.
What that is? Garth Brooks, 25 million with Double Live. Led Zeppelin 4, 24 million. The Beatles, 24 million. Billy Joel's Greatest Hits, 23 million. The Wall by Pink Floyd. This is one album. Who there the fucking blowfish? Bruno Mars done sold more one album than Drake.
You got to realize it's still and if you really want to talk honestly, if you're going to talk about a black artist who was seminal, you can't even talk about anybody unless you talk about Stevie Wonder. You look at him from 73
Absolutely.
and 71 to 74. He dominated music.
I mean, Whitney Houston, The Bodyguard, has sold more albums than any one of Drake's albums. The Bodyguard, I Will Always Love You. And hers just got certified 19 million last year. That's one album. That lady been dead since 2012.
I mean, you could say, rest in peace, Whitney Houston. You could say that it's more certified from back then because now we have Apple Music, Spotify. But
no, sir, they still count these. They still count
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, but for our generation, instead of us going to Target or Radio Shack or Best Buy to go buy an album, we can go on our phone and say, the first 2 songs aren't really good for me. I'm not down.
No,
back in those days.
But Dominique, that is why Drake will never sell, because you hoes don't buy albums. Y'all buy songs.
Yeah, those are not bodies of work.
Yes, we ain't had no choice. That's why he will never sell another 40 million album, because y'all don't buy albums. First of all, y'all don't buy shit. Y'all stream everything. That's another thing. Artists don't understand. Y'all motherfuckers stream everything. So you can't really count that as an album sale if you just streamed one song 40 million times. That's not an album sale. That might be on the singles, but nobody is ever going to sell that many albums because young people don't buy albums. Y'all don't want to own nothing. Y'all stream everything. So when they get y'all to paying $99 a month for streams, right? When they get y'all to paying $99 a month for streams, you would realize, you know what? I could have bought a fucking album. I don't spend that much a goddamn year on albums.
Right. That's why concerts is the only place that artists make money now. They don't make money on fucking album sales of their songs anymore. They make it in the
touring
when they're doing the concerts.
That's why they got to keep constantly going on tour, because nobody's buying actual bodies of work.
That's why I can safely say Drake ain't never selling 34 million albums of one album, because y'all don't buy no music.
Boy, you got
that nigga got smacked down by Kendrick Lamar. He not recovering.
You got an announcement to make?
Not yet.
Did he just leave?
That's the announcement. That's the announcement Bar got to make. He got to tell y'all something. But he said not yet, so I'm on.
I do?
Hold on. Yeah, about this month.
Oh. I'll tell y'all in a minute. Go ahead.
There's very few people, stars in this world, that can make an audio engineer wait for 3 minutes at a halftime show at the Super Bowl. Just put it that way, before they even start the song.
Who did that?
My gosh. Just sat up there. 2-3 minutes, just sat up there.
No, that's what I'm saying. Them motherfuckers say it's really
I seen that.
I don't know if is it.
That's the new generation though. You know.
The thing is,
them young folks. We 54. Them just the young folks though.
Sir, that's you too, nigga. You 12. Shit. All I'm saying is I ain't mad at who anybody likes, but there is no modern artist today that will ever sell these kind of albums because people don't buy albums anymore. I remember when we went to the store, we had to buy an album. You ain't had no choice. Singles came out what? But motherfucker ain't want no single. A bitch wanted the album because it had the lyrics. It had the album sheet. You could unfold that. Some of them would come with posters. A bitch ain't want no goddamn single. Bitch wanted the album. Because see, we used to see our celebrities like y'all got these motherfuckers be on social media and shit. You know too much about shit, you know too much about these hoes going live and all that kind of shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. If you keep your access, you understand what I'm saying? Then people might want to see a little more of you. But bitch, if I could tune in and see you on TikTok every day, what the fuck I'm going to pay your if I could tune in on TikTok and watch your concert and when I say watch your concert, I mean you know, like I know everything about you. I literally know everything about you, right? The thrill is gone. Thrill is gone away.
That's why you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Can't give them access to everything.
I used to I couldn't wait for the fucking Grammys because, baby, I wanted to see Prince. I wanted to see that nigga strum that guitar and play that fucking piano, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that beautiful motherfucker on the screen. And I was 10 years old and my piano teacher took me to see Purple Rain and it was rated R and I didn't know. And he was in that movie feeling on that woman. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? And my next door neighbor was a Prince fan. She would play all this music. I just didn't know who he was because I was 10. I was over there to play with her niece. And one day I went to see the movie and I came out later than the other kids because I was at the show. And she was like, where you been? You ain't been out here with the other kids. I said, I went to the movies. And she said, what you went to see? I said, you know what? I don't know. He said, what the fuck you mean you don't that? That's how they used to talk to kids back in the day. They didn't give a fuck. He said, what the fuck you mean you don't know? Did you watch it? I said, yeah, I watched it. She said, what was it about? I said, it was this man that had some lace over his face, but he was playing a piano and a guitar. He said, wait a minute. And she ran inside and got one of the albums. She said, was it this man? I said, yeah. He said, you mean to tell me you fucking went to see Purple Rain before I did? You 10 years old. I said, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm saying, that motherfucking shit, that lady loved cussing me out. That's where I learned to cuss from, that lady next door. That motherfucker used to cuss me out. You hear me? And I ain't care. I loved it because I always wanted to learn how to cuss. That lady used to call me every name but a fucking child of God. Ain't give a fuck. I loved it. It was so fun.
Well, you succeeded.
You got some of the best. You got some of the best stories. Like your life is like a movie. Sometimes when you be telling your story, I'm like, bro.
I'm serious. That lady used
to be there.
And I remember when Prince died. I saw on Facebook. I said, "Girl, our man kicked the bucket." She said, "Get the fuck out of here." That's what she told me. That lady used to cuss me out. You hear me? She was a mean motherfucker, but she was cool though.
I think the allure of celebrity is gone. I think the last celebrities we have is Beyonce and Kendrick Lamar. They know how to stay away from the spotlight. They're not accessible. You know, you don't know what's going on in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know. They get to keep their celebrity. Kendrick Lamar come out every blue moon. Beyonce come out, you know, drop a little hints, come back, you know, every 2 years or so. We don't see her like that.
Denzel Washington said, I only give interviews when I'm doing movies.
I will say Lawrence but it was like, I still got Prince. And then when Prince went, it was just like, oh my God.
Listen, my friend called me at work. And she said, what you doing? I said, nothing. I'm like, why you keep calling me? Because I was still at work. And then I went to lunch and she had kept calling me. And she said, "Hey, what you doing?" I said, "Nothing." He said, "Where you at?" I said, "Come in and bring my lunch back to my desk." I said, "What's happening?" She didn't say nothing. He said, then she said, "They say Prince died." I said, "Who is they?" And I asked her later. She was like, "Why?" I said, "Why did you say they?" She said, "Because bitch, you crazy. I didn't want you to blame it on me."
It never dawned on me. Michael named one of his children Prince.
Prince Michael Jackson. Mm-hmm. You know, because he was the king of pop.
Yeah, but still, that's kind of.
People say it was a rivalry, but it wasn't though. It was like, you know, it was a friendly rivalry.
We're in totally different genres of music. If you ask me. They didn't sound at all alike.
I was sad when Whitney died too.
Listen, when that lady died, I cried.
Yeah. You talk about as good as she was, that was great promise that was never realized. As good as she was, think about how good she was. That in the end, because of all the shit she could, and she was amazing anyway. That tells you how good she was. To me, that blows your mind when you think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, all I know is all my favorite celebrities dead, so I mean, ain't really nothing for me to spend my money on. That's better for me. Shit, I could buy more purses. Ain't got to buy no fucking
music.
Ain't got to buy no concert tickets.
This is true. There's nobody I really is like, I want to spend all my leg to go see in concert.
The last good concert I saw Stevie Wonder when he was doing.
Well, there's Stevie. Man,
Songs in the Key of Life concert, a tour.
I saw was Stevie Wonder, and that is because I had a friend who worked for Methodist Hospital, and every year in Houston, Methodist Hospital they have a festival, right? And he was like, "Y'all want to come to our festival?" It was at the NRG, and every year they bring somebody, and it was a you know, they sat us in there, and then a movie came on, and it was Stevie Wonder on the movie, and I'm like, "Oh, so we gonna watch a Stevie Wonder concert?" They lifted that screen up, and that motherfucker was there.
That man, Lord, his concert was amazing. Who's playing BT Express? Someone's playing BT Express in the background.
It's me.
Yes. But yeah, Lord's that man's performance was amazing. He got on the stage at 8 o'clock. There was no warm-up band. He got on the stage at 8 prompt, sang till 11:30, and I was pissed and thought he didn't sing enough music.
I mean, he got so many goddamn songs. That's what happened. You know, he used to come to the he would come to the Essence. He came to the Essence one time. He got on at like 8 o'clock. It was 2, 3 o'clock there. As a matter of fact, that was when Tom Joyner Morning Show used to do his traveling shows. We had to leave the concert. He wasn't even off the stage. We had to leave at 2 in the morning because we had to get to the Tom Joyner Morning Show. His thing was starting for like 6. We had to leave the concert. He was not done. That motherfucker started in the 70s, and he wasn't done. I'm like, "Y'all, we gotta go. We gonna miss our ticket time."
You talked about the man. You just don't realize how good he can sing to you hear him live. You like, fuck this man. So many artists you will hear live and you're like, sort of, yeah, they can sing. But Stevie can sing. Damn, that man can sing.
He performed right after Prince passed away. They held a concert, and he put at the LA Superior Court in downtown LA, and it was free. And he performed. He did really good. He performed. Tone performed, I think. Eric Benet performed. Janelle Monáe performed. Who else? I think that's about it. As far as I can remember when Prince passed away.
And those old artists, they didn't have no damn technology helping their voices. They had to be good. And I don't think some of the younger artists train the way they need to because they have too much help. I think they just have too much help.
I got way too much help, but I saw Anita Baker. She did good. Jill Scott can perform well. And Kendrick Lamar, surprisingly, not even say surprisingly, he puts on a good show for a rapper. I love him.
I saw her. Woo, Jill. But
yeah,
you know,
I love Jill Scott. I love, and Beyonce does well, of course, but I like,
I saw Toni Braxton. She was good live too. But you know who had the best voice, I think, live, I might have heard? Eddie Levert from the OJs.
Eddie Levert?
Yeah, from the OJs.
Oh, Gerald Levert daddy. Yeah.
I mean, yes. I don't want to like listen to his after hear him live, his albums don't sound good anymore. He was so good live.
I said surprisingly, Petty, because I don't know, rap concerts don't be as coordinated as I've seen Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar really puts on a show. Like he really puts on a
rap
good
concerts
show.
be a fucking mess. They really do. 6,000 niggas on stage.
It'd be too
like,
messy. But Kendrick Lamar don't play. It's a show.
Lord, you ever heard the OJs live, Lords?
I think they came to Essence once. That's what I used to see all them motherfuckers. I used to go to the only concert I used to go to was Prince. That's the only concert I would spend my money on, and the Essence. Other than that,
Patti LaBelle live.
It has.
I have heard Patti LaBelle live. She can sing.
I've seen her twice live.
She does well.
She does good. But I'm gonna tell you, I saw Eddie Levert with the OJs. I'm telling you, it was damn near a religious experience at that man's voice live because it's so powerful. You don't realize how powerful his voice is. Then I go home and put the albums on. I gotta crank my damn stereo up to 65 to get the same feeling I got in that concert hall. That's how good he was.
No, but I heard Patty. She was at the Essence. Patty can sing, and let me tell you something. If you sound good in Superdome, you can sing because the Superdome is unforgiving. It's unforgiving. It's huge. It seats like 70,000 people. Like literally so many seats there. You get at the top, you can touch the fucking ceiling. That's how big it is. So if you sound bad, if you can't sing in the Superdome, you can't sing. Period. So never been to a concert. Frame rate.
Never been to one either.
Yeah.
Y'all going to Atlanta in July to see Bash?
Y'all coming up here where I'm at because I'm in Stone Mountain. So I used to
have an aunt that lived in Stone Mountain. We used to go to Stone Mountain every summer because my aunt used to live in Stone Mountain. When I was a little girl, Stone Mountain, Georgia. I used to like going to Stone Mountain. They'd be like, no, that's not a man. But I used to love going to Stone. Because I used to like my aunt. She didn't have no kids, so because I was so sweet and cuddly when I was a baby.
Lord, sweet and cuddly, y'all.
It's April Fool's. It's still April Fool's, y'all.
Let me tell you something. Chelsea, Chelsea. I would expect that from Ariel, but Chelsea didn't like Ariel. I would expect that from Macaroni Mama, but not Chelsea.
This will be my first concert going to Pete Beard concert though.
What I was about to say, y'all know I'm old, so
drop.
Yeah, your announcement about April.
Hold on, what you said?
I said I think it was your announcement about April.
What's going on in April?
That's what it is.
Did your album get shelved? What happened, Bar? What's going on in April?
I mean, considering it's April, what's happening?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my album is coming out.
When it come out, we'll see it when we see it.
It's coming.
I'm like Joe to say, I'm still waiting.
It's coming. It's coming.
Coming soon.
Yeah, it's coming.
We don't know when. Coming like a thief in the night. It's gonna pop up on you. You're gonna pull a Beyonce.
When it get here though, it's gonna be a movie.
He gonna pull a Beyonce, just gonna release it in the middle of the night.
I might.
All these vocals.
We don't know the day, we don't know the hour. It's just coming.
I'm gonna stop giving y'all. I'm gonna stop saying when it's dropping, and I'm just gonna do it when I do it. It's done. I had a dream last night, so I had to push it.
Like the Lord,
Even a Christian in the comment say, yeah, it's way too many contradictions.
Sounding like the Lord.
I don't know about this.
Time you got the Christian talking about it's way too many contradictions.
Somebody said tonight, tomorrow.
They don't know what they talking about. Plus, it's April Fool's Day. Y'all should have known when I was lying.
Somebody mute Bar.
That's why I hope somebody come in and take that fucking soundboard from you. You
But listen, the album gonna last you until next year though. So it's
So
good.
we gonna get it next year.
No. I'm serious. Y'all gonna get it next year. I mean, it's gonna last you.
No, he says it's gonna last us until next year because he gonna release it on December 31st. That's what.
It's coming out. Listen, real shit though. It's coming out this month. Just let me finish this I had a dream last night. It's one more song, literally.
And these dreams.
Bro.
Because the album is done, but I'm like, I've been sitting on this one beat, and I'm like, bro, if I can get the word, I'm gonna put it on it. And last night I got the whole song came to me literally like overnight. This morning, when I got up and I was listening to because I listen to more beats than I listen to songs. I be listening to beats, and I was listening to the beat. The words just it all came together. Wrote the song in like 30 minutes. It all came together. I'm like, damn, like, should I push it out? I gotta pause it because what's going to be missing is not missing anymore. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Because there's some songs you're gonna cry, you're gonna jam. It's something for the club. It's something for the gym. It's something for when you deep in your thoughts. It's something for when you know what I'm saying, you reminiscing. It's something for when you know what I'm saying, you in your field. I got some of all that shit in there. It's a little singing and shit. I got
Schrodinger's album.
Yeah. What you said?
Frame rate said you working on Schrodinger's album. That's insane.
Hey, yo, that
motherfucker's it's a one-stop shop for real. Like this motherfucker, damn, like I got some of me on there. Like you gonna hear some Memphis shit, but you know I used to live in Chicago, New York. You gonna hear some Chicago, New York shit, and then you know I had to get some favors and get some people on this bitch, get some other people on this bitch out of pocket. Listen, it's one song. These niggas. Some of the songs, I don't even listen. Some of the songs I don't even go first because I'm like, nigga, this okay. This how I work. So if I know someone is musically inclined, I'll listen to their music and I'll go and find a beat for them. I'm like, nigga, this got your name on it. I need you on this bitch. And so I'm okay. I don't give a fuck how it goes. I'm gonna send it to you first. Whatever you put on that bitch, do it and send it back and watch what happens. Then nigga, these people, they so fucking. It's like the beat is theirs because I'm hearing them on the beat and I send it to them. They see that motherfucker. I'm like, nigga, this a. Some of the songs, it's like, damn, well, I'm not first because this is a man, it's a movie, bro. I'm telling y'all. This motherfucker is a movie game.
It's come out next year, y'all.
No, it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out this year. I have to do some little, no. I'm telling y'all, man. The pen is crazy. Like the pen is go and listen to my old shit and then be like, can this get better? And that is yes. Everything I done did times 20, literally. But the album was 30 songs.
Jesus, y'all.
But I was like, I feel like I have so many. That's another thing too. I have so many songs that are done.
How
I don't
many?
know. It was supposed to be 30.
30 songs.
It was a 30. Nigga. I'll pull it up. It was a 30 pack. And I'm sitting here like, okay.
Like a bundle package.
I don't want them to not hear this, so I gotta put this on there. But I'm like, can this wait till next? It can't. The ones that can't
double
wait.
album. It was a double album.
My first album was 21. This is and so what's happening is as I'm recording what's supposed to be on the album, I'm finding new shit, learning new shit, reading new shit. There's more things that I need to speak on, so I gotta add more. But it's a 20 pack though. I pulled it down to 20. It's 20.
Well, don't talk about it, be about it, Bar, because we see the vision. Well, I think I see the vision.
Yeah. It's listen.
Okay.
When you hear this shit, you're gonna be it's gonna do something to you. Because it do something to me when I listen to it. Listen.
Bar. You know what you sound
I'm
like?
trying to get y'all.
No, we read it, but you sound like the pastor when he trying to sell the building fund that's gonna take 20 years, and y'all gotta sow this seed. Y'all gotta spend $200. This is for the building fund. This is for we gonna have a daycare, and then after we get the daycare, we're gonna have a gym and stuff. We've been waiting on that album since fall. It's spring.
Winter. We've been waiting on it since the winter.
Fall.
No, winter.
Thanksgiving.
No, it was last year at the end, like December.
Thanksgiving.
Touche.
Winter, autumn. It's still spring. Spring equinox is on the 5th.
Well, see, actually, it's actually good that it did not come out when it was supposed to. Because it was, like I said, it was originally 30 something songs. And I was like, let me work my way down. Because I don't want to put too, it's like I'm trying to say so much, I don't want to overwhelm. So I just took it down. So I pushed it down to 30. And then I'm like, okay. Gotta try to get it down to 20. And that's what I did. So that means that there's more albums to come because I still have a lot in the chamber that ain't on this one, But it's all done. The album is done. I just gotta record this last song. I'm not lying. It's April Fool's Day, but I'm serious. I got one more, and then we gonna go.
The church announcement still going.
The who?
What's the church announcements, Bar?
some more.
Oh, she talking about something else. She ain't talking about no. It's yeah. But we'll get to that. Trying to think of what else I want to say about this before we go to the announcements. Yeah, okay. If you have Apple, it's gonna be on Apple. Spotify is gonna be on Spotify, and if you don't have Apple or Spotify, you got to go on YouTube to listen to the album. So, yeah, and also the album is gonna be the track list for the Black Atheists and Skeptics Humanist Cookout that's happening on June the 13th. So it all flows nicely together. The album comes out, you enjoy it for a couple, whatever, and the bash come, we play that motherfucker. I turn us up, we have our little good time. It's gonna be this shit gonna be a movie, I'm telling you. And I do get a little I'm not nervous, but I'm anxious for you to hear it. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't wait till you hear it. And when you do, you're gonna be like, I did not know Black Atheists could rap like that. And I'm like, yeah.
You know what sample that I like, that I heard that you did, which I thought was amazing. And I don't know if it was like an ode to Memphis, but it made me think. I loved it. What I call you earlier today, that G. Patterson sample. I liked it. That was tough. Yeah, I thought that was tough. If I'm remembering right, because I heard it so long ago. But it was a G. Patterson sample. And you did one of the old songs, old beats from Kendrick Lamar's Damn album.
Oh, yeah.
I like that too. That was smooth.
Yeah.
That was smooth. I don't know why you sitting on it. That's why I think it's shelved.
What?
Your album? I think that it's on the shelf somewhere. Like you said, man. You just trying to save face because I heard it. I heard it a long time ago though. Good. But I'd like to hear it again.
Yeah, I got one more. So I hate, man.
Hey, y'all got T minus 3 minutes and 33 seconds if y'all trying to watch the takeoff.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching.
What?
Takeoff.
That
The rocket launch.
The rocket launch. My bad.
Through the milestones. All is looking good.
what? I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't have a clue what y'all talking about.
They're gonna go to the moon.
They can stay up there. Shit, one day send me to the fucking moon. I'm tired of paying bills. Today fucking hurt my heart. Then I had to go get gas. I can go right up there with them. In the next flight.
For real.
So all these fucking bills ain't shit money today.
Go down the damn street. "49 seconds till the Artemis 2 blast is off."
And myself.
I hope they have a safe trip, in all honesty.
Space junkie. I've been one since I was a kid. I remember literally watching Neil Armstrong step on the damn moon. That's how old my ass is. 9 years old.
I remember hearing stories about the Challenger, so I'm like, I hope they make it. And that killed it for me. And then I was in 6th grade when the towers. I don't really be watching no shit like this, so I hope they,
Here it goes.
My internet fucked up. It's pausing.
Here it goes.
Put it
Oh
on
my God.
the big
I
screen.
was just saying, hey y'all, I was just saying this the other day, that they ought to run a study on the trauma that happened to us, because I remember us having to watch these astronauts take off in school. They would literally wheel in a TV and have us watch them. And then when they would explode in the air, they would just be like, oh, that's awful. It's like, do you know how many times we watched a failed NASA takeoff?
Yeah.
They ought to really do some studies on the trauma that caused us in school watching that shit.
The only ones where the takeoff unalived someone was Challenger. Before it was the landing. The other one was the landing.
Right, but what I'm saying is all the details, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that we were watching that shit in school and it was traumatizing as fuck.
You know what, Petty? You know what it is too? And it doesn't, to your point, because it's such a seminal moment, it doesn't seem like it happened once. It feels like it's happened 1,000 times. Because it's not like this shit happens every day. You know?
I was in, I think, fucking 3rd grade when the towers went down and they showed that shit right on the news. I was fucking traumatized.
Yeah.
I don't understand what was the point of having us watch that at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning and the big ass TV in the gym, just watching it. Like, why? What was the purpose? I still don't understand what the purpose, because I still remember that Elmo Park Middle School. I came to school, they assembled all us in the gym. We watching this shit over and over and over again. No class, we just watching this shit. And then my crazy ass mama picked me up cussing and arguing because there was so many people at the gas station. It was just a crazy day. People thought that they didn't know what was going on. I'll never forget it. And I've never really had, an inclination to watch no stuff like this after that.
Yeah, but it's not only shit like that. Like, I remember us being in class and them showing the Rodney King beating. Actually, I didn't want to say that, but that's literally what it was. And we talked about it, and what it meant for us being, of course, in a predominantly Black neighborhood. But all of that shit that they had us watching as kids was just, they really ought to ought to do a study on how that shit affected us.
You know, that's interesting that you said that because we didn't have that much TV. Everything, you know, like your communications was so far ahead of what we did. That was the norm. You know what I mean? But yeah, I could see that because you guys just watched that shit because everybody had a TV. It was no big thing. It was a different world.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they had literally was wheeling the TV into the class to talk about it. Like watching the trial, everything. Like it's overexposure.
Shakira said we watched the OJ verdict in elementary school. Well, I cannot believe that.
I didn't watch. You know, I got to ask my daughter about that because she's all everybody's your ages, you know, and my son. I never thought about it because I just didn't deal with that. You know, it was a different world that I grew up in.
We still didn't I'm younger than y'all, and we didn't watch a lot of shit like that. But when the fucking towers went down, they did the same thing. They rolled that TV in there, had us watching that shit. And I don't think
no one expected the towers to go down.
Yeah.
That was the fucked up thing about the towers.
Well, that was the thing though. Like it was after. Like they rolled the TVs in there and we were watching. You know, obviously they kept replaying it and shit, but it wasn't like we saw it happen. But right after it happened, and I think because maybe the teachers wanted to watch it, I don't know. You know, like they couldn't leave us in the class, so they was rolling the TVs in, and we was just sitting there watching that shit. And they called all our parents, and they came and got us and shit. But until they got there, we was just watching. And it didn't click until later that night. Because my mama, she gave me a bath and she was brushing my hair and she kept flipping through the channels trying to find something for us to watch. It was on that shit was on Disney Channel. That shit was everywhere. And I was just sitting there watching and it kind of clicked like, oh shit. Like that. Okay. Because at the school, I didn't really understand. I was like, what the fuck is this?
To me, that's how I knew it was bad. It was on every channel and I've never seen nothing like that. It was on every channel. And I'll never forget that gas station. We stayed at the gas station for like an hour trying to get gas. And I'm like, this is horrible. And yeah, that shit fucked me up. And my Uncle Pat would go back and forth from Mission Beach, San Diego, in Memphis to travel because he had another family in California. And I remember that's when TSA came about because it used to be so easy to go in the airport, go in and out, get food, do everything. We used to be everywhere. We used to go from Olive Branch, Mississippi to LA, San Diego. We were just everywhere. But after TSA, shit, it wasn't fun no more. We couldn't do a lot. The ticket prices was higher. It was, I don't know, it was strange after the Twin Towers.
Getting all the way to orbit the big plant. But we're hearing different calls of you can go if you lose an engine, you can still get to orbit and those kinds of calls. So they're giving them their progress.
I remember being seriously scared, and I'm ashamed to admit it, but I remember being younger and seriously scared of people with of Muslim people because of that. It was so much Islamophobia. But you know, me being young and seeing that, like it kind of messed your mind up, seeing all of that and hearing all the propaganda and all the little campaigns on MTV for a long time. That's all you saw. That's all you saw.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The force of gravity and physics. Now it is getting closer and closer to space. And thankfully, all of the little bits that popped up for a few minutes turned out to be
How long they gonna stay up there at the moon?
Well, they're not going to land. They're going to go around.
They're not staying.
So they'll go around it. I think they're going to be there like a day or two. Then they'll come back. Let me look it up. This is the way they did Apollo 8. Because Apollo 1 was the time when the crash happened. I think there was Apollo 7, and then there was Apollo 8. I think it was Apollo 7.
Bitch is going 16,000 miles an hour. That's crazy too.
Yep. And you know what? The video that they have today is so crazy. We ain't see shit like this at all back in the 1960s. We ain't see no shit like this. Now they got a picture of this shit. Look like someone taking a picture in the backyard with the goddamn iPhone. Look at this shit. Shit's crazy.
Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Some little, what's it? Little Eins. How that song go? We going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. No. Have no clue.
Take a look behind me. There's still so many people here.
Y'all don't know the words either. Somebody say zooming through the skies. Somebody say going through the skies. I know the end of it was little Einsteins, but I know how it got there. Did you see the rocket launch?
What that was like to see Artemis 2 launch off of launch pad 39.
I watched it.
Well,
Bar, what you looking at?
something, and I was just
Yeah, they got a whole damn timeline when this shit is dropping off. Y'all, it's the way
13 minutes.
we still didn't get 200K. I don't know. I'm disappointed in you guys.
The Artemis 2 mission.
I don't know.
Around the moon to verify the systems that will take us to its
Maybe it's because it's April Fool's. I don't know. Maybe it's a joke.
Artemis 2 is underway. Reed Wiseman,
Hey, pretty cat.
Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon. Still milestones to come up as we await solar array deploy and critical burns.
I know I'm finna tear this shit up.
High Earth orbit around the Earth before engines are fired to get us around the moon.
Nice.
We'll keep tabs on integrity and its crew from here in Mission Control Houston. But for now, we're going to send it back to you, Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center. Very jealous to see what the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
We're going on a mission, start the countdown.
We just saw Artemis 2 lift off 14 minutes ago, and wow, what an amazing launch.
See, that ain't gonna work. I need the washer.
You had tears in your eyes, I had tears in my eyes, and we had all these people around.
Tears in your eyes is crazy.
Energy was wonderful. I mean,
Is this rocket bad for the planet?
All of them are.
Not that much. Rocket don't do it.
Yeah. Ain't gonna do nothing worse than we be doing with the cell phones and shit every day.
The rocket launch, the Artemis 2 or something. The rocket launch that went to the moon.
It's been a long day ahead of them, so wishing them well and everything, but so far.
Went on a trip.
Yeah, returning to the lunar orbit in more than 50 years. Maybe they go farther from Earth than any other human.
No, little Einstein. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
Could be all of these milestones that we break in just a 10-day mission.
Did y'all know the United States Navy spends like $1 billion per day testing out weapons and missiles and everything like that? That's where most of y'all money goes to. The taxpayers' money goes to. It never goes to welfare or any social things or anything like that. It always goes to the Navy. Fun fact. It's not so fun fact, but that's the fact.
We saw that today. We saw that.
All the equipment, they test it out over the water. Some people know that, some people don't. So that's why, like, when people be blaming the poor people and say, oh, it's the poor, that's what my tax. No, it's not. It's going to the United States Navy. And they drop that shit off in the water. I've seen it.
Keeping safety in mind, and we want to make sure we're ready to go. Well, we were ready to go, and I think it surprised a lot of people. What a wonderful surprise for this day.
$1 billion a day is insane. Oh shit! See, I knew I was about to.
I mean, it could be more than $1 billion now, but it was $1 billion like 10 years ago.
It's just a testament to the teamwork that gets us to the.
What you mean, anyone that supports rockets? We didn't support this shit, but that they just doing it. I didn't even know about this shit till a couple days ago. Can't do nothing about it, shit.
Deploying a light solar array to get back in with mission control.
Hey, thank you, Megan. Again, we're following up.
I need a damn stud finder. I think I got one. Y'all didn't know that. I'm gonna have to see what the number is now. Shit. I'm about to have to call somebody. I'm over here doing manual labor and shit because niggas ain't shit. Ain't that crazy?
Connection between some of the batteries for the spacecraft, allowing for an independent distribution of power. The flight control teams that took us through ascent of the Artemis 2 mission today. Right now, we're, as you see, passing 18 minutes of mission. The Orion spacecraft integrity and the interim cryogenic propulsion system.
I don't know what you mean, triple dot. I mean, like, I'm not in disagreement, but like, I don't know what it means to support rockets. Like, we can't do nothing about this shit. They doing their damn space exploration. They got nothing to do with us.
$3 gas again, you know, because, you know, here in where I live, everything is 30 minutes away. I didn't support this shit. They didn't have to go to the moon. They've been to the moon already. Ain't nothing new up there. Yeah, all of it affect us.
Why are they going to the moon?
I don't know. I know gas prices high as fuck in Texas. $5-6.
They're not going to the moon. I mean, they are, but they're not landing on the moon. They're going around that motherfucker for whatever fucking reason. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing that I can't figure out, friend. Like, why in the 50s did we have the technology to land on the moon? But in 2026, with all of the technological advances we made, we can't land. We just got to go around that bitch. Doesn't make sense to me.
They don't want to land.
But I don't think they're...
No, they're not landing.
You don't land the first time you go there because you have to... This is testing the systems. This is just part of testing. You just don't land the first time you go there. You have to test the systems up there near the moon to see that they work. Then you go to the next step. They'll do the next step the next time they go. So then you never land the first time.
So gas about to be $10. Is that what you're trying to say? Because trial run? No, a trial run.
I mean, I get it, but we've tried to land on the moon since then. Is my point, and we've never been able to do it. Okay.
Yeah, we did it back in the 70s, right? We landed on the moon with Apollo, right? This is new technology, though. The last Apollo trip was, I think, 1974. So that was what, 52 years ago?
Was that people or did we put
no, people. People. 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, and 17. We had 12 landings on the moon. That was 12 people, 12 men. We had 6 of them. 13 is when the oxygen tank blew up when they were out there near the moon. They almost didn't make it the fuck back.
Okay.
I just thought about it. That was Apollo 13. You're talking about unlucky. I know I shouldn't laugh like that, but still.
Dang, I didn't even think about that.
The solar array deployment sequence has begun.
I literally never thought about that shit till just now.
With the deployment several minutes until they are what is called in a latched position. Once they are latched and confirmed to be drawing power, they can switch the mode to ATO and continue along the mission. The teacher's note, the crew was provided some preliminary numbers.
17,000 miles an hour. They got 240,000 miles to go.
I want to see the budget for all of this and where they getting the money from. That's what I want to see, in all honesty.
I need a budget for a handyman because this is crazy. I'm over here trying to hang a goddamn TV. Again. Trying to be modern and shit.
I thought Peepaw was coming to do it.
Well, not hang the TVs. You can't pick this motherfucker up. I'm going to fix my dryer.
Helium heater 2 T1 and heater 1 T1. They're going to go.
It's you calling him Peepaw for me. I hate that. Somebody said
listen, that's not what you call him.
No, Papa. I don't know nothing.
My bad. Thought it was Peepaw. Papaw.
People say that though, like I guess because it rhymes with Meemaw, because I do have Meemaw, but I don't know about Peepaw. I got Meemaw and Papaw.
Oh, okay. Well, Paw. Listen, don't worry about it, friend, because we did it.
So this shit is too expensive.
Sounds like my budget's gonna be expanding soon.
Huh?
That sounds like my budget's gonna be expanding soon.
Listen. It's definitely gonna be doing something because we finished it, it's uploaded, they sending us on the sticker scenes, they're sending us the samples so that we can approve them. Book is done, uploaded. I mean, I can't feel no more accomplished. We did it, Joe. Listen, it was about to drive me crazy.
Bar, do the clapping sound.
We did it, Joe.
You okay, Bar? You look like you lost your puppy dog. What's going on? You okay?
It's the middle one, ain't it? It's always the middle one.
Okay.
I get like this at this time of the day. All my energy just gone.
Yeah, we know. He be acting like he got seasonal depression.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. You have SADS.
What is sad?
Like seasonal depression. Like when the seasons change. Like when the fall turns to winter, you get sad because it gets darker. Winter turn to spring. Like when you have sudden shifts in the weather, you get sad. Like seasonal depression.
I'm cool though now because I got that medicine. But I used to be like, what is wrong?
Yeah, when I moved to Texas, I had it because there was no beach. It was nothing. It wasn't, sunny outside all the time. It rained. It seemed like it rained every week when I moved to Texas. And I was so pissed off. Couldn't go outside and frolic. Couldn't do shit.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm from Texas. But then when I moved to Florida, it didn't change nothing until I got the medicine.
Host, I have a question.
Hey,
We don't know you.
Can you tell us your age before you just bust up in here saying shit?
In my 20s.
Are you a Christian, Muslim, BHI?
I'm a Christian.
Yuck.
Yeah, I'm a black Christian, even worse.
Yep.
Actually not. Actually not. Let me ask you a question as a black person. Did OJ do it?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
You from Canada?
There you go.
What's OJ?
You from Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not black.
Well, honest to God, I'm black. I just sound very white.
If you don't know who OJ is, you're not black.
That's why I asked him if he was from Canada, though. He might not. Shit.
What do you mean I'm not black?
So black people in Canada don't be watching football?
I don't know nothing about them.
What does this have to do with me not being a Christian? I'm so confused.
Because it says black people. We're just trying to verify.
What, do I have to turn on my camera and show my skin?
B said the glove didn't fit.
Let me try not showing my face.
You know what? I don't want to sound crazy. I don't think you did.
Look, as you can see, I'm black. This is my leg.
Okay. I don't know what the hell that was.
It was ashy as fuck.
Yeah.
No, I have eczema. I have chronic eczema, so
yeah, and
it's all over my body.
That's why you're unhappy, isn't it? Because you have eczema. Huh?
What do you want?
Your mama didn't take you to the doctor to get your eczema fixed. That's why you're unhappy. You're waiting for Jesus to do it.
I'm very happy. I don't know where all this.
Are you waiting for
these
Jesus
attacks
to
and
heal
assumptions
you?
are coming from?
Huh? Are you waiting for Jesus to heal you?
I mean, even if we were to say everything I believe in is an illusion, at least I could actually ground my foundation, and I know that I'm not living in a simulation.
Are you waiting for Jesus to heal you from your eczema?
Well, what do you mean? When I'm unalived or right now? I don't hold to the position that
Which person are you answering? Okay, hold on.
I don't hold to the position that God just like does miracles out of nowhere if I beg him. I don't.
Okay, well, that's crazy.
Not how
because
God
the book
works.
said he does. But did you come up here to dispute the topic or?
Yeah, well, he's making a positive claim. He's saying black people should not be Christian. So I want to know the reasons as to why I shouldn't.
Are you pro-black?
Well, I mean, I reject the premise of that, but I'm pro everybody. I love everybody.
Then this is not a conversation for you.
Come on.
I'm not allowed to love everybody. In my epistemology, it teaches me to love everybody.
This nigga is not black.
I asked a black person, are they pro-black? And he said he's pro-everybody.
Okay, well, sure.
Everybody's not pro. Everybody's not pro-everybody, sir.
Okay, I'm pro-black.
Why should black people be pro-everybody when the rest of everybody else is for them?
Okay, I'm pro-black.
No, you're not, sir. It's okay.
Well, okay.
Are you in favor of the advancement of black people? Yes or no?
Yes.
Bar, can I ask you a question? Do you think, you. Now listen, I just want to know if you think, because you're probably the most anti-black person I've ever met, Bar. So I want to know, nigga, I need to know if you will lie about being pro-black, would you lie about being black?
How you gonna ask me like?
I'm just asking.
I'm the most anti-black person you know. You know what? That is actually. I actually do believe that. That's not the slur I thought it was when I'm sitting here thinking about who I'm talking to. That's not. It's not the dig that I thought it was. You actually might be right.
Listen, all I'm saying is that if a nigga will lie about being pro-black, he'll lie about being black.
So are you guys gonna like? I'm confused on what this is. Even if they're Muslim, why should black people not be Muslim?
I don't think you're in your 20s. I think you're a teenager because it's just certain things you just don't know.
Oh, like what?
I mean, you don't know who OJ is?
Oh, no, I'm not 50. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not 50. And I know who OJ is. What do you know?
I mean, I showed my skin. I don't know where this like black card is coming from.
Just because you have dark skin does not make you black, nigga.
You're pro everybody.
Like, please.
Okay.
Are you pro MAGA?
No, I don't like conservatives.
You're pro everybody though.
But that doesn't necessarily entail that I have to agree with a specific group of people.
Yeah, that's what pro means.
Yeah, that's why I asked. That's why I was specific. I was specific. You made it broad and general.
So
I made it specific. You generalized. Why?
What do you mean? Saying "Are you pro-black" is heavily ambiguous.
It's specific
Am I
to black
pro-black
people.
Hebrew Israelite? Am I pro-black like gangsters? Am I pro-black robbing banks? Am I pro-black?
Why are you putting all
Am I
these,
pro-black gangster? What?
robbing banks? Like, you're being weird.
To show you that there's negative
I'm
connotation.
gonna answer your question so you can get the fuck out, right? 'Cause you're being
You guys are so low
I'm
IQ.
trying to answer your question, dumb. Stop interrupting. Listen, black people should not be Christian or Muslim or BHI because of colonialism and the way that we received the religions in the first place. We didn't have a choice. They spread through violence, and they're not true. Your dumbass book is made up, and it's a bunch of
So
mythology.
the Coptic Orthodox Church did that?
It's a bunch of made up mythology, and you can actually look up.
But the early
exactly
saints
who
and
did
one of the
it.
people
You
who
can
wrote the
look
Bible
up
was black,
exactly
was Mark
who they- and you know what's crazy?
born
That's
in
not
Libya.
how conversations work.
Early
stupid.
saints were black. Look,
Listen, stupid. I don't
give
care
a
what color
fuck if
they were.
purple.
how are you telling me
That's
that?
not the point. If you would shut the fuck up for 30 seconds and let me answer the question that you asked, maybe you would know.
It's lied.
Sir, it's literally not a lie. And if you would have been quiet, I was going to give you the source where you can go find the shit. But it
So the
seems
Coptic
like
Orthodox
they're
Church
correct.
spread by the
You're
Can you
fucking
please-
17.
Hey, you gonna have to stop talking while she talking.
It's all right. I'm not in the mood. I just wanted to answer your stupid ass question so you can get the fuck out of here.
That was a
We
teenager.
were having a nice time and you came in here with that dumb snot-nosed 15-year-old shit.
Baby, go get some shea butter for your leg, arm, whatever that was that you showed. That was
I bet you he's a Drake fan.
I'm pretty sure
That
he
nigga
is.
sounds like a Drake fan. Drake?
Again, we will continue coverage 24/7 at the NASA YouTube channel. For those that want to see all of the upcoming milestones,
That shit on YouTube.
we'll be coming back to platforms. You can go to NASA.gov to find the latest. Given that this is an operational mission, we do want
Niggas in Canada bringing up Ethiopia is crazy.
maintaining transparency in the mission and providing you
Why don't we having no clue what we're talking about? But because you think you're already right, you're like, you just lied. What about the Coptic Christians? Sir, shut the fuck up. You don't have no idea what the fuck is going on.
The Saints were black. The Saints were black. The British is coming.
Jesus. Okay. Give a fuck if Harriet Tubman was a goddamn apostle, nigga. That's not what the fuck the point is. Fucking relax. And no, the fuck they weren't. Them niggas ain't even real. I hate to break it to you. They're made the fuck up.
mission specialist Christina Cook, Jeremy Hansen, focusing on some of the system activation inside of Wyatt, namely the environmental.
I gotta go find some bass boosted white girl songs.
To be honest, I already have my list of songs I'm requesting. So get ready, friend.
Well, to
You
be
get
fair,
ready.
listen, to be fair, just a fair warning, I'm not playing none of them hoes. Last week,
get ready, friend. I've got my list.
You better
okay?
sneak them hoes in. Tell somebody else to request it because I can't.
It's on. White Girl Wednesday in full effect.
I think teachers back then really didn't give a damn because there was no social media. I remember being in the 5th grade, and our 5th grade teacher used to, when she was grading papers, she didn't feel like being bothered with us. We used to listen to Alanis Morissette. I think I know that whole album because she used to play it all the time. So shit. All the time. We used to listen to Ironic. What's that song? We weren't even supposed to be listening to that shit in 5th grade, I don't think. Was it 5th grade, 6th grade? One of them grades.
And isn't it ironic? Don't you think? All right. Got my bubble level right. All right, how do I find the damn stud in the wall? Rich, where you at?
Yeah.
How do I find if there's studs in the wall? I don't have a stud finder.
You can, if you, this is how you do it. It's old school. But you can.
No, that's why I asked.
Yeah. See, I ain't helping your ass now.
No, not like
shit.
that. I knew you would know because I know y'all didn't used to have them.
Hey, Mar, did you hear her call me old just now?
No, you said old school. I know that because I've heard it before. I just don't know how to make sure that I'm doing it right.
Just you can use your hammer, tap the wall, and you move it across, and you can hear a change in sound. Then you can literally feel it if the tap. But you got it's like a very.
I can tell.
It's hard. It's not hollow, Ariel.
Yeah,
it's got on it.
Yeah.
This one's hard. And then.
But just tap to the left and to the right just to make sure you're in the right spot. Then also, if you have a very, once you find it, if you have a very, very thin nail, like a finishing nail.
Yeah, I have some.
You can tap that into it and see if you hit the stud.
Okay.
Can I give her another way?
You got another idea, Mansa? Go ahead. Give her another idea.
Yes, sir. In carpentry, they place studs 16 inches apart.
Right.
So every 16 inches, if you got a tape measure, you can find a stud at every 16 inches. I start at like a door frame.
Yep.
Once you
That's
find
what I'm doing
the
between doors.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mansa.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is one right here because it's solid. I can tell, but I don't think it is on the other side. So let me get my tape measure. All right, thanks, guys. Hopefully my wall don't.
I ain't gonna. Ariel, I'm not gonna take offense that you call me old though, because you're right with me.
Listen, old people are the best. I was gonna call Papa if y'all didn't know. I'm telling you right now.
Old is the goal, Rich.
I know, and that's why when people like I was in a live the other day, this girl Dreamer, she crazy as hell. She goes, "You're old, Rich. You're old." I says, "Yeah." And so what's your point? I
That's trying to get where you at.
Yeah. She 23 damn years old and calling me old. I said, you should think I'm old. If you didn't think I'm old, there's something wrong with you, girl.
Everybody on my father's side, I know how, getting old is the goal. People don't understand that for real. Everybody on my father's side, they nothing but pretty corpses. I'm gonna be real with you. That's it.
I was never one of these people who talked about, I ain't never lied about my age. I'm 65, gonna be 66 this year. I ain't thinking about my age.
That's beautiful, though.
I'm right behind you. I don't try to catch you. I doubt I will, though.
Yeah, my Aunt Charlotte passed away at 16.
Never catch me, Monsa.
No. Yeah, I mean, I'll be so happy to make it to 66. My Aunt Karen died at 35. Aunt Charlotte at 16. All of an asthma attack. My father had a brain aneurysm at 54. They all pass away young on my father's side. Like, it's so weird. It's crazy.
How old are you? How old are you?
Who you talking to me?
Him.
Oh.
Me?
How old are you, sir?
Mansa?
You.
I am 39 years old, brother.
Are you a Christian, Muslim?
No, I don't believe in organized religion.
You believe in God?
I don't know. I'm more so lean towards the believing in myself.
Yeah, as you should.
Yeah, that's why I've been on lately. Now, I used to be real religious. I used to be with the Hebrew Israelites for like for 12 years. But shit,
they get niggas.
I had to come up out of that, man. It's a whole bunch of bullshit with it.
So, how do you feel about the topic?
I love the topic. I'm glad that you're doing this. I've been watching for a while. I'm very glad to see you doing this, man. Make it proud to see a black man out here giving some people common sense to wrap their head around. But you got a big battle. You got a long way to go in your fight, man. Because these people out here, they just so brainwashed with this religious bullshit. Man, I just don't know.
What made you want to be a evil Q?
Well, I just got caught up. I'll tell you, at the time, I guess it was just trending. Back then, it was like in 2009. And I kept hearing about it. And then I finally looked it up. And it had all these, half-truths and all the Bible verses and all the Deuteronomy 28 saying that, all the curses of Deuteronomy and stuff like that. To me, at the time, it was like, yeah, it makes sense. But over time, when you get around those people and you get to learn other things outside of the Bible, shoot, man, it don't make no sense. You feel what I'm saying? After a while, once you get to studying other things.
It never made sense to me. Don't y'all have like a curse that the black people will be bald-headed and like a whole bunch of weird curses?
Yeah,
about black people.
that's what they have in the Bible. Yeah.
Oh, I'm black and I feel like I'm part werewolf. So that never made sense to me at all.
I feel you on that.
Like
I went through that phase too.
I mean, that shit that I can't relate. I know a couple. I used to know a couple Israelites. That shit was always weird to me because they would go outside looking like extras from African Bambaataa. I don't know if you remember that artist.
Yeah.
You know that's how the fuck they look outside. I'm like, y'all look crazy.
Another thing about it too is just like every other religion, because they have different dominations or whatever. Different branches are different doctrines of the belief and different. They call them camps. So it's all like that's one thing about religion. Every religion has a whole bunch of different types of that inside. Like Muslims have Shiite and what's the other one? Sunni. And then in Christianity, they got the Baptists, the Jehovah's Witnesses, Catholic is a type of a Christian. And Israelites, they have Messianic and non-Messianic, which means Old Testament, New Testament people.
All make believe.
Yeah.
Shit looking like some evil Qs marching up and down the street on Saturday, screaming at little white girls.
And then the crazy thing about it is, if you look at every war, all this shit is religion. Every war now has got something to do with religion.
Yeah, I always say religiosity always has a political agenda. It's just for a political agenda and strategy. And if you weak-minded enough, you're going to come up under this shit. You ain't got nothing to do with spirituality and all that other stuff. It's a bunch of bull.
Right.
That's all it is.
Right. But I love y'all, man. I love to see you doing this shit, bro. Keep it up. Keep it going, Black Atheist.
I don't like Black Hebrew Israelites at all.
The space into laws and beyond. So we're following all your mind maps and thoughts. And I just want to get back to everything that is
Get an argument for me on that one.
around the moon. Artemis 2 will pave the way for
Did anybody watch the Supreme Court